You might just be OG. You might very well just be. How you doing this morning? It is early. It is early. About to start some First Descendant. We'll be grinding. It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. Scared the shit out of me, lad. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Dailies VP10, you're below 1 billion. Oh, that's so sad. What up, Psycho? Below 1 billion in gold. You're basically destitute. How are you picking up these? How are you picking up these First Descendant women with no money? Just woke up. How was your nap? Can't pick up these First Descendant girls with no money. 995 million. Basically, you're in the poorhouse. You're basically in the poorhouse. I don't even know how you're still playing the game with such little money. Oh, guess we should get started, right? Oh. All right. You with your 46 mil? You're not even here. Basically, you might as well not even play the game. If you only have 46 mil, you might as well not even play the game, lad. 46 mil, you can't do shit with 46 mil. Those are rookie numbers. Don't look at my numbers. Let's get what we can done here. Let's get a couple things up in cooking. All right, we get that running. Control axis. We have 100,000 of these. Let's get these running. Let's get this cooking. Trying to think if I need anything else. What do we use these for? Use these a lot for. I'm just trying to think because you definitely. I think you just mainly only use them when you upgrade reactors now. Interesting. Dude, if there was a mission where you could make 100 mil in 2 hours, dude, I would take it. Dude, the accelerators are fucking expensive. These, yeah, they cost a whole lot for what they are. I mean, you'll go through so many trying to do like really crazy upgrades. What up, Oracle? Perfect game. Exactly. Not a game better. This is the game, chat.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
Exactly. All right, lad. Let's figure out what we're doing today. Let's do presets, Inez. Let's go to Inez. Let's put this on here. All right. Let's do some daily stuff. Let's start out with some daily stuff, right? Easy to do. Start out with some daily stuff. Let's combine some mods. Let's see what we got here. Right, let's combine some mods. Boys, I am tired today. I am tired. You needed that copium? Gotta have it. What do you have to today, Oracle? Anything good? Alright, we're probably still short on mods. We'll get them eventually. This hardened reinforcement's tough to get, man. Axiom Plains, Wallcrasher. Melee spoils box. So are all these from Wally then? All of these drop from Wally. That's why I don't have them. Okay. The hardened reinforcement might be worth trying to pick up, so maybe we'll do some Wallies today. Maybe we'll do a couple Wallies. The only one you're missing is the electric priority. I got electric priority. I guess we'll just run like 3 or 4 Wallies today and see how that goes. Shouldn't be too bad. Just have to pay attention. You only need 2 more melee mods. Yeah, I mean, most of mine look like they all come from Wally, so... Or combining. Right? Like, combining is an option as well. But I'm not going to pick them up in, like, the general spaces. So... At this point, we're just down to luck and combining. What up, Bjorn? How are you? I'm doing okay, man. I'm tired today. I'm really tired today. I should not have been up near as late. I should have been up so late. I should have been working on stuff. I should have just went to bed early. Only getting like 5 hours of sleep does not help. But... Good news, bad news, good news. Good news, I think I'm figuring out some stuff for the channel. Bad news is...
ancestor drones which give off inversion energy and a container with unidentified Arche stored in this location.
Good news is... good news is I'm figuring out some stuff for the channel. Bad news is... I'm not going to be able to do a bunch of the stuff that I want to do today, so... It's gonna take a few days. Oh shit. What up, Isa? That was interesting. Jesus. Bro, why are we so bad at this game? Oh, they already opened it. Okay. I was like, didn't they open it? Am I fucking retarded? They didn't open it. Oh my god. I thought they opened it. Oh man, that was big dumb on my part. I literally thought they opened it. That's sad.
Descendant, the commander of the Order of Truth has
That was sad.
throughout their body.
Square circle or square X circle, square X. They got it. They got it. Is that the last one? Oh. They get the gun? Okay. Man, I am just slow as fuck today, boys. I'm just slow as fuck today, boys. This is just not going. How's Isa's day going? Did you have a good day? Dude, what in the motherfucker is up with my Twitch app? Didn't my stream just run an ad? My fucking Twitch dashboard just shows ad starting soon, and it's just staying on ad starting soon. Murdered a dragon in 14 repeatedly. Which dragon were we murdering? I thought my stream just ran an ad. I guess it didn't. 1 hour until Blue Protocol. Does it go live in an hour? The new Monster Hunter crossover one? Oh, gotcha. Blue Protocol goes live in an hour. It's on its own launcher, though, right? Arkveld? I didn't know they put Arkveld in there for you guys. That's interesting. Did they do it basically the same way they did Wrath?
Ancestor drones which give off inversion energy and a container with unidentified Arche stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially
Yeah, more or less. It's basically the same thing. That makes sense.
They have also blocked off the entry path.
Yeah, it'll release in 48 minutes. We'll let it go. We'll give it a day or so and see what people think of it. The game's on Steam. Blue Protocol's on Steam. That's helpful. And it was an MMO, right? Because it was another MMO, right? It was like a Weeb MMO.
If you have found the drone which has the correct arcade properties, I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy.
I need to, yeah, like today after, oh shit balls. Today after stream, I've got some stuff I'm gonna work on for YouTube, and then I gotta do some research so I know what I'm doing tomorrow. But hardest part is gonna be getting my days set up moving forward, but yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work, man. We will make it work. Right? Alright. Let's do this. Alright, now let's go back. No. Boys. Man, I just don't know. Just don't know. Trying to decide, man. I like my hours being 7 o'clock. Definitely like my hours being 7 o'clock, and I think there's definitely a good use case for it, but it's just really hard on the First Descendant right now. It's just really, really hard. We ended up hitting last night. Man, that's not good. It's not good. Just looking at stuff. Chat, give me a sec. Like last night, I think the First Descendant's numbers got down into the 4,000s, which is like really bad. Right after a pretty major update. I don't want to say a major update. I mean, it was an update for them. Today's weekly reset, sword BPs. What are you doing with the sword BP? Yours isn't capped? What do you mean yours isn't capped? Did they do a weekly reset for the sword battle pass? I thought that there was just one. I thought there was just one time. Oh, yeah. Daily, weekly, sword pass. Yeah, there's just the one-time challenges. And then the progressive challenges. I didn't think it reset like a normal battle pass. I didn't think it did. But, I mean, if it does, let me know. But I don't think it's going to reset at all. I think it's just what it is. I think it's a one-time buy. Let's go in here. Let's knock this out. No, the weekly challenge. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, let's cook. Boys, we're trying. We're trying to make something work here. We'll knock these out. Then we'll go do our Sigmas. And then I guess it's on to doing more Void Vessel for a couple hours. To try and grind out the other sword. I mean, that's basically where we're at. We'll mix in some
Descendant,
swords, blue and white. And then we'll do that. We'll see how things go, but really kind of short on stuff to do. Really kind of short on shit to do, man. Void Vessel is going to be a slog. But then once we're done with Void Vessel and we've got all of our mods for the swords, I mean, there's nothing really to do other than level them up, right? Level them up, put a build on them. And then that's it. And then that's it. So, I don't know what, I mean, like, oh, what's the, I'm going to look at a video for Blue Protocol after these. I don't know that I've really seen anything for Blue Protocol. There's white, pink, and blue. White, pink, and blue. I don't think I've really seen anything for Blue Protocol. I know we've talked about it before, but I don't know if it looks like it's going to be fun and good and interesting or not. We'll have to wait and see. Let's go up and over. They're just... the person what it is. You can't play more than an hour, game feels dead. Well, that's the, like, I'm trying, but even now, like, the big issue I have, Bjorn, is like, either I play this, right? Like, either I play this and we'll get some people to come hang out and we'll get up to around 100 viewers, or I play literally anything else and nobody watches my stream. So it's kind of a bad spot to be in. At least for right now. We're gonna fix that, but for right now it's the way it is. What up, Wood? Right now that's the way it is. So we're gonna fix that. We've got a couple ideas. What is that? Blue, white, and orange. We've got a couple ideas, so it's gonna take a little while. It's definitely gonna take a little while, but we're gonna work on some of it tonight. So I need to just be careful. I need to not overstream. I need to not overstream today because I've got like 3 videos I want to make today, which I should be able to make them today, I think. I might have to record some B-reel. So like maybe we'll record some B-reel from stream today. I don't know. Maybe we'll record some B-reel from stream and use that like hour or 2 to do that. So no Mega Bonk until after done. Dude, I fucking bonked hard yesterday. Blue Protocol has some red flags. Auto combat for mobile, time gated, plus garbage monetization. Yeah, I don't like any of that. I don't like any of those things you just said. No, I get your situation different for me, but it's like I'm forcing yourself to play. No, I get it, and I think that if you guys feel that way, then everybody feels that way, right? Like if you guys like some people who really just enjoy the game, you know what I mean? Enthusiasts, connoisseurs, if you will. If you guys are getting to a point where you're like, dude, I love this game. Like I just absolutely love this game, but I can't play more than like an hour at a time, then yeah. That's a big red flag. Yeah, you checked out Blue Protocol as well. It's not for you. I get that. I have... Can Python be multi-hit or a crit weapon? Let me look. So I think it's a weak point weapon. Pretty sure Python's weak point without like pulling it up. I think it's in my box. I don't even think I have it on me. I'm pretty sure it's a weak point weapon, right? Like almost 100% positive that gun should be built into weak point. I wish I could type. I don't have Python put up. Interesting. Must be in my inventory. It must just be dumb. Python. Let's find it. There it is. Did you play it casually? Need like a month to grind for the swords? No, absolutely. I definitely think that as a non-content creator, it's going to make things a lot different for you. But I think, especially if you're somebody that plays the game above casual, right? Like not like casually, like an hour here and there. You know what I mean? Maybe an hour a day, an hour every couple days, 2 hours here and there. But if you're somebody that plays it like a couple hours a day, then yeah, it's going to be a different experience. It's going to be a much different experience over somebody who like, hey, I get to watch people play it, but I don't get to play it that much myself. It's going to be very, very, very different. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a weak point weapon. Yeah, really high multi-hit.
Hey,
Arm crit hit rate 5%, which is basically junk. You would never want to build this into crit hit. You're only getting 50% on multi-hit. So, I mean, I would build it into weak point more than anything. Like, build it into weak point and element, and that's going to take most of your mods, right? By the time you get it built up, you put damage on it. You put, like, mag mods and stuff to make it usable. You put fucking, not swing speed. You put, like, fire rate and shit on it to make it usable. Fully casual epic, and I thought they should actually give us some full something fully casual Descendants, not just a medal. What do you want? Like a do you want like a cosmetic, like a outfit? 5% stat boost to a Descendant. They'd have to be careful with that. I mean, it'd be cool just to do something, whether it was a permanent stat boost or whether it was just like a fucking special skin or something. Just to show you put forward the effort to do it, right? Yeah, lad, I would... That gun, that's the problem with some of these guns, is they've just kind of fallen by the wayside. So unless you have something like Wally, that has a big giant weak point, or like a Colossus has a big giant weak point, most of those guns are not really that viable. That's why they're not really used in the meta over something that just does a ton of AoE damage. Right, I can just do a ton of AoE damage and not have to worry about hitting weak points or anything. And then like for something like Restored Relic, I can put multi-hit on it. That's where it gets like 2 explosions every shot. So why not run fucking, you know, Restored Relic does a shitload of damage over something like Python. The downside to Restored Relic is the ammo, right? The ammo economy is pretty rough. But Metally, what are you doing, man?
This is HQ.
Metally GG just raided with 25 viewers.
Chat, go check out Metally.
Descendant?
What are you doing, big man? How was your stream today? Yo, just big chilling? How was your stream, man? Guys, if you haven't, go check out Metally. Great First Descendant streamer, just having a good time, vibing and chilling. So definitely get over there and check them out. Did some TFD again. Dude, I must be remiss. I didn't know what you were doing outside of TFD, man. I missed it, unfortunately. What have you been up to, brother? I've been not paying as much attention as I should to the First Descendant directory and shit like that. Got lost in Warframe. I did know that. What do you think of Warframe? What do you think of Warframe compared to First Descendant? Saving up cash till the end of time. You got nothing to do with Descendants. I mean, honestly, that's probably the best thing to do. Cowboy. Most of us just keep them. Like, use them when we need them. There's a handful of people that just like 60 cat Descendants, but for the most part, everybody just stores them. I'm on TFD from a Warframe burnout. I mean, having a burnout on one to go to the other makes most sense. A lot of people definitely do that. They'll go from one to the other. They'll burn out on one, so they'll go to the other, and it makes sense. You'd play more to make your thoughts. Dude, I thought you put quite a bit into the movement on Warframe is absolutely nuts. Dude, Zero, what are you doing, man? How's everybody doing this morning, chat? Go check out Zero as well, man. How was your grind today? How was your grind today, man?
Kill me. Please.
I have to wait before doing a shout out again. I'll have to wait before doing the shout out. Got to get ready for work. Are you just trying to get in some cheeky runs before work? I'll have to wait a second to do a shout out for Ziru because I just got raided by fucking Metally as well. Much love, man. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community in. I'll just tell my guys, dude, if you guys are here, if you're chilling and you're vibing and you want to check out some great TFD streamers, definitely click on both of those people's names. Give them a follow and check them out. Oh, dude, how yeah, so like the movement on Warframe is pretty nice, right? The movement on Warframe is pretty nice. You don't really, I mean, obviously I play a lot of First Descendant, but you don't realize how sluggish their game is until you play other games that have faster movement, like Borderlands or First Descendant. What up, Sauce? And then you're like, oh man, these are slow, like slow. How you guys enjoying the update? If you guys have to raid and run, just bounce out. Just know I appreciate you, but TFD has a 120 FOV. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, if you guys got to raid and run, bounce out. But if not, tell me what you guys are thinking of the First Descendant right now. How you guys are feeling with the update? How you enjoying the swords? How you're enjoying the new swords and what you're thinking? Just like what's your current temperature, the pulse of First Descendant? How you feeling? Feeling good? All right, let's get over here. Let's buy whatever this is. Temperature's a bit low. Yeah. How are your guys' communities? How are your guys' communities taking everything? You guys' communities, I think Dr. Kate's prescribing some nice pills. Dude, those are probably boner pills though. Future's bright. The future's always bright, right? Tomorrow's always better than today. Tomorrow is always better than today. So let's get in here. We're gonna knock this out. Knock this out, and then what time is it? 7:30. So we'll knock this out at 7:30, and then we will, I guess, go do swords, right? Like I guess go grind swords. This doesn't look good. This is not healthy.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out.
What up, War? What up, Leon? How you guys doing? All right, let's get up here. This is not healthy. Being dead is not good. Let's go like this. Man, they went to like the next state. They're not even bothering to. They're not like, oh, I'm not even gonna bother like killing stuff. I'm on. Dude, I'm on Haley, so I just need to run past everything because if I stop to kill it, I'll be there for an eternity. Funny. All right. Just so slow. All right, let's go around the corner. Let's get up here. Pull this out here. Boys, I'm just dragging fucking ass today. I can feel it. Can feel it bad. How am I doing? Are you ready to check out some Blue Protocol? We had a couple people mention Blue Protocol. You guys have to let me know what you think when it comes out. How you doing today? It's a very slow day for me. Like my eyes are tired. Just feeling bleh. It's a very bleh day. But we'll get on, we'll get our grind going. We'll get the shit done we need to do. We'll go from there. See how things go. Man. This must be a new player. I'll stand in that. Okay. I was like, they must be new. Big red box means do not stand in it. Alright, let's cook. Did you remember when they had the box animations messed up when this first showed up? So you were guaranteed to get hit the first time no matter what. And then even still, the hitbox on it is kind of wonky, right? Don't really like Blue Protocol. I think it reminds me of a fucking... I think Blue Protocol reminds me of a fucking anime, right? Pretty sure Blue Protocol is an anime. Is it the Star Resonance official launch trailer? Dude, can you give me... Why do these fucking games, all of them, have like a 1 minute long launch trailer? I'm gonna watch this and it's going to be all fucking bullshit. Please pull down. I'm gonna watch this and it is going to be all bullshit. It is going to be 2 minutes, 1 minute and 43 seconds of bullshit. There's not going to be enough in here to give me like an idea of the gameplay, an idea of the combat, an idea of the story, an idea of the dialogue. Nothing. It is all just going to be enough for me to see the art direction, and that is it. That's all this is going to be. What up, Tony? I'm assuming you can fly in the game? Interesting. When did we start allowing this to be game trailers? Right? Like when was this when did this become okay? Or like a game trailer just a couple days out from launch. This is terrible. I'm just like staring in disbelief. You don't want to say, you'll get in trouble. New flavor of the month, gotcha. Yeah, this is the new Blue Protocol. I mean, that's what I'm assuming. I thought it was like an MMO. I thought it was like an MMO or some shit, but I mean, honestly, yeah, gacha games are bad for you. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly a failed project, revived from the dead by Tencent, and yeah, it's an MMO, not gacha. That's what I thought. It was like gonna be an MMO. But when did we just allow the shittiest fucking game reveal trailers ever? Like, I remember when gameplay reveal trailer, or like reveal trailers for games, especially like a couple days out, were like they had a lot of information in them. They gave you a good idea of what the game was going to be. They gave you at least an idea of the combat, the mechanics, the pacing. You got at least some idea of the game. I just watched that and I have no idea what other than it's some sort of like collector game, like waifu collector game. Other than that, I have no idea what that game even is. Right? What up, Rye? To me, that's bad. That's just bad fucking marketing. Ugh. It's just bad fucking marketing. But yet we get away with it, like just showing every game looks the same, right? You're gonna have like raids like 14. How are you gonna have raids in an auto battler? Unless the auto battler is just to level yourself up and then you play the raids and do it by hand. Dude, imagine how pissed off you'd be if you were playing the game and somebody turned on their auto battler during a raid. Games like Elden Ring will continue to dominate. They don't hide but take pride in what's coming out. Yeah. They also, although you're not a big fan of the premise, what do you mean? Clueless, but it's free, so what is there to lose? I hate free-to-play games. We just went over this yesterday. I'm not beating this dead horse. It can just lay there dead. That right there is the crux of the problem, Leon, is exactly what you just said. What you just said is the crux of the problem. Because the problem is, well, it's free, so just download it and try. Just download it. Well, what's the game about? Well, I have no idea, but I like the way the characters look, so just download it. Just download it and play it for a couple hours. Spend some money in the cash shop. You know what I mean? It's such a, and it's not you, but it's just such a problem. I'd rather pay a subscription and get a quality product than a free one for half-assed. I will fucking die on that hill. I will die on that hill. I'm the same way. I'm like, dude, I'd rather just pay for a game and know what I'm getting than fucking deal with this free-to-play bullshit anymore. There's only one MMO coming out that possibly be cool if they give it enough time. Credible Odyssey. Man, that bitch just went back in the oven for like another 2 years, though. I liked what I played. I know it was kind of basic bitch. But I liked what I'd recently played with it, so... I liked the game. Chat, we need to go get more coffee. We need to go get more coffee, and then... We're gonna start that sword grind again. We're gonna get our headache back. I think that's what's fucking bothering me, man. I keep getting a headache from playing fucking Glay. Yo-ho. Whistler. I've had two people. I've had two people so far in chat, or I've had like two people so far in game, like stop me and say hi, which is super cool. I love it. That's the second person that said hi to me in game. Super cool. Let me get some coffee, chat. You're at the boom boom is too much. You're at work lurk, dude. How's the work lurk? Enjoy you. Appreciate you. You switched from Glade to Serena because of the recoil. I get that. 14, hopefully 8.0 turn around. 7.0 was meant like filler due to the 16 production. Yeah, I'm not entirely for sure. I know that I know I didn't like Dawn Trail or whatever, Dawn Walker or whatever. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. But I know like even Isa and a couple of our other friends, it was not their favorite update. Running companies like Blizzard have a subscription model, find a way to squeeze more money out of people. The dude who runs Arizona Tea needs to make a game company. He really does. Blizzard got fucked. I mean, let me go get coffee. Blizzard was a great company that got fucked by getting too big and having corporate interests interfere. Like back when Blizzard was just not like the mega monolith that Blizzard is today. Blizzard was so good. Am I gonna play Blue Protocol? I don't know. People have talked about it. We'll give it a day or so. I want to see what the game looks like. I want to get some people's reviews on it and see if it's something that I actually want to play or not. I haven't decided. 'Cause there's like 3 or 4 like weeby games coming out this month that might be interesting. 5 mil signups is pretty huge, yeah. Midnight Duet Abyss has got like 10 million, right? SE is pandering at the moment, but hopefully they tone it down. Yeah, well, Final Fantasy has always got a soft spot in my heart. I'd love to be a Final Fantasy streamer or something, but it can't work for my channel. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. yeah, Cree, I know they had 5 mil signups. I know like Midnight Duet Abyss had quite a few signups. Like there were quite a few games that had quite a few signups. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Because like, and I hate to do this, I do this to you guys all the time. But this isn't good for me as a content creator. See this 4,400? That's 12,000 people in the world. That's not good. Like that means there's only 12,000 people in the entire world playing this game at its slowest point. And I know like most people judge off the highs, but the highs and the lows, you have to pay attention to the gulf between it. It's not looking good. Like we looked at this chart before, but like in July they gained 1,000, like they gained this 10,000, 11, 12,000. They've already lost like 8,000. It's a rough spot to be at as a content creator. So we got to figure out what we're doing, right? Anata looks more promising than Blue Protocol. I think Anata is one of those things where, what up Sasquatch, where it's essentially just fucking weeb GTA. So we just need to wait and see how it plays when it comes out, right? And how many just get daily rewards? What do you mean, Melly? Do you think more people are watching the streams than playing the game? I think that not as a single player game. Is it purely single player? That's a massive game for being single player. That's interesting. I don't know that I think more people are watching streams than are watching the game, than are actually playing the game. And I think that some of the stream numbers are kind of interesting, but no. Wait, what the fuck? No, I don't think so. I just think that I think the game's just in a bit of a slow spot. Which is unfortunate. I do think that streamers help keep the game. I want to say that I think they help keep the game somewhat relevant, but even to this point, it's getting so hard to even say that. Because like when you have people like Medley, me, Alyssa, like Z, Sin, that play the game, you know, or like some of the other people, like we had Zero in here. We got a handful of people that have like, they do what they can to try to play the game and they enjoy it and they build their communities and try to keep the game like relevant and stuff. But it's such a small number. Compared to, I mean, not even compared to the amount of people that are playing it globally. It's just a small number. I think the game itself pissed off most of its casuals. I think the game has just pissed off everybody. I just don't, whatever, no matter what they do, man, they find a way to fuck up. They can't fucking win for losing. If they fuck up the next update, that's what everybody said about this one, lad. Everybody said about this one if they fuck up this one. Man, I know that the Gooner update was a big disappointment, but man, if they fuck up swords, that's the last straw. And then they fucked up swords and everybody's like, all right. So they fucked up swords. But if the next update, if they put their whole fist in my ass, then I'll be done. And then as soon as they do that, they'll be like, okay, well, as soon as they put both fists in my ass, then I'm gonna you know, then I'm gonna do it. And it's like, I think there's just a level of Stockholm that people just deal with. TFD is not a Twitch game. As on console, and console players don't really watch Twitch. I think that's a misnomer. I think that's a little cope, personally, for me, Nito. But I know what you're saying. I just think that First Descendant is one of those games where, because First Descendant is one of those games where I hear frequently that most of its player base is not on like PC. So that means, you know, people don't watch Steam, like, you know, Twitch or whatever. And I guess technically you're right, like most, because two-thirds of their player base isn't on console, or is on console. So because of that, you know, those people aren't bound to a PC and they're just playing in their living room. But, you know, I'm not really too worried about the Twitch viewership or whatever in that sense. TFD can't afford to take 12 years to get good, yeah. Now it's more interesting art style too. They put more effort. BP looks too generic art-wise. I get you. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that Twitch games are a lie, Nito. I think that no game is really a Twitch game. Unless it's a party game. I actually think that no game is a Twitch game. Unless you're maybe talking about an MMO. Maybe. Like something that is purely just where you're playing it on PC. But I really think that Twitch is something you have to want to go out of your way to find. And it's something you have to want to go out of your way to watch and deal with and interact with. So I get what you're saying. I can't necessarily argue against it. Because it's just kind of one of those things. Because if you're playing a game and you are playing on your couch, the chances are you're probably not sitting there. Like most casual gamers aren't gaming on their gaming, like they're not gaming in an office, right? Where they've got a PC or they've got their shit set up in their own office on their own fucking monitor or whatever. Like most people are just gonna game on a TV, right? Access Media never covers it. What do you mean? TFD has a PR problem. Twitch is a tough landscape post-COVID. I feel for you content creators trying to make a living here. I think if you're trying to make a living on Twitch, you fucked up. I think if you're trying to make just a living on Twitch, you fucked up. And like for the past couple days, like I've taken about a week off. I've taken about a week and a half off of making YouTube content. Which is never good. I should never do that, but I couldn't help it. So I just had a bad time. Like everybody else, you just have a bad time. So we've got some plans moving forward, but it's just getting everything up and running. I love riding the bike, jumping and turning, grappling off the bike, the route behind you. I mean, I used to do it. Now I'm just too lazy. I can't be bothered. This dungeon is shit for me, and the bike part view is personally a bad thing. I thought the bikes were terrible. Like, I get that, like, Rye likes it. I fucking hate it. I hate using the bikes in here. I think it just feels arduous, and it feels like a gimmick. It's just long hallway with a kill room, long hallway with a kill room, long hallway with a kill room. So to me, instead of spending 30 seconds, like this room here, why is there a hallway with just a bunch of boosters in it? There's like no reason for that to exist. Like there's just no reason. It's only here to serve the purpose of it existing to exist. No site ever patch beforehand. Sites don't cover anything with hot characters. I think that sites cover things that are relevant, and First Descendant's just not seen as relevant. I think First Descendant's not seen as relevant. And when it comes time to look at major patches like seasonal patches, I think that the game has been covered before. But when there are, you know, thousands of games that launch every year, most of the time, like, news media is going to cover the biggest games or the games that people are excited for. And I just don't think people are excited for First Descendant. I think First Descendant people are excited for First Descendant, but I think people outside of First Descendant couldn't be bothered to care at all. So like on a news media site, they could cover it, but why? Also, one thing you guys have to remember is that like these news media sites and shit, typically they get paid to do coverage. So unless it's something that they think is going to sell a bunch of clicks or ad placement for them, they're not going to cover it unless the company pays for them to cover it. So I just think that like the October patch or whatever for First Descendant, there's no world in which a typical news media outlet is going to cover it. The game itself is not large enough to merit It's not like Destiny 2, where the game was like large and considered a AAA game and the leader in the live service space. So it got covered. But even think about it, like Warframe, it's not like somebody is some media outlet every month when Warframe does some mini event is getting covered, right? Like it's just not happening. So I get your point, but I just don't think that the First Descendant is big enough to I don't think the First Descendant is big enough or has enough players to merit that type of coverage anymore. And I don't think it's an East versus West thing. I don't think it's a DEI thing. I don't think it's a sexy character thing. I think it's just a very fact of the matter. They didn't even cover the 1 year anniversary. How is it after 1 year? Because it's not a big enough game. Some people did. I think like some people might have covered it, like some outlets, but for the most part, like the game is seen as fallen off. It makes enough money. I'm gonna point to a chart for you really quick, Rye. You see this chart? You see this chart? See this number? See this number? This game is considered fallen off. Like if you were to take all of the emotion out of it, all of the personal feeling, all of any personal way you feel about a game, and you look at a game that has lost like 98% of its followers or 99% of its followers, or like its concurrent players, if you see that game, you are not gonna cover this. The only time this game will get major coverage is if it gets a giant spike in viewers. Right? Like it went from 264,000 concurrent players to 7,000 concurrent players during its peak, and I think it's like 4,000 right now, 4, 5, or 6,000 right now. So this game, unless like season 4 magically comes out and it spikes up to 80,000 concurrent players on Steam, then news sites will cover it. But if every major update has went down in players, right? Remove the support of old gen, possibly. Because like, look, this was media doesn't cover live service games. Media doesn't really get into articles. Just the same as Pearl Night Abyss. Because you're naming like all of these like, yeah, they're not going to. Only games with hype. Hype games get coverage. Hype games and games that pay for things get coverage, right? BDO is like a 12-year-old game, right? Like BDO is like a fucking 12-year-old game, right? BDO came out in 2017, so it's like an 8-year-old game. But yeah, for the First Descendant, to the First Descendant's point, when it first came out, 264,000 players. That was season 0. Season 1, they were at 63. Season 2, 26. Season 3, 23. Season fucking 3, 22. Every update has went down. This game is not going to get news coverage unless something turns around for it. What the... Those all tabs, man. Stop asking me dumb questions. The seasonal model hurts the game. Oh yeah, the seasonal model definitely like hurts the game some. PlayStation is covering that. PlayStation is still promoting. Is PlayStation still promoting it? What up, crazy? Next one needs to pay for more PR too, but the access media will likely not want it. Dude, I feel like those numbers dropped off so bad when they removed the support for old gen. Well, I'm a big fan of removing the support. Here's what I'll say about old gen. I'm a fan of removing the support for old gen if you make the game better. If you're not going to improve the game, then you might as well just leave last gen in. And this is a free to play game. So unfortunately, like a lot of your players are poor. So last gen really makes sense to help keep their player numbers up. The game has PC client too, so it's more than 30k peak. Yeah. Guys, remember, please remember, when I'm looking at player numbers, I know that I show Steam numbers. I understand that Steam isn't the only like way to access some of this content. So like when I show First Descendant numbers and I show Steam numbers, I understand there are more players, right? Like I understand that like 6K or whatever is a third of the players, or if like some of these games have their own launchers plus Steam clients and stuff like that, I understand there are more players. It's just sometimes you guys have to listen to my argument and what I'm saying as a overarching conversation, and not so much dig into the semantics of specific words, because the conversation is a much larger conversation, and I think it's very easy to get lost in the sauce instead of trying to listen to the whole argument. Even season 1 no coverage because the game didn't do, the First Descendant didn't do well. Here's what I'll say: you want to get covered by a news media site, period. You want to get covered by a news media site, you either pay them or you have your game do something good. You either become the talk of the town or you pay somebody to make you the talk of the town. Those are the two ways to get talked about. And that's not just video games, that is everything. You want to be popular, you either fucking do something to be popular or you pay somebody to say that you're popular. That's how it works. Bayonetta collab has almost 500k views on the PlayStation channel. That shit is all ads. The Bayonetta shit is the same way almost all the First Descendants YouTube videos and all their shit is. They're all paid advertisements, which means they have an insane amount of views on them. But I'll show you. I'll 100% show you. Come on. The First Descendant. Okay. Let's go to the First Descendant's channel. Do they have like a Bayonetta collab? Is it like a short? Okay. This right here. Bayonetta collab. Okay. Almost 200,000 views. 8k likes. This right here, the reason this has so many views is because it was used in advertisements and it was pushed in front of people. You should not have 200,000 views with 8k likes. You just shouldn't. You should have way more than that, right? You should have way more than that.
It should be clear.
You should have way more than that. You should have way more than that. Especially like if you look at like some of his popular style videos that do pretty decent.
Starbucks is that it's too expensive.
The views versus likes don't match. The views versus likes don't match. All right, back to what we were doing. All right, Bayonetta collab. It's not the rapport, it's just not worth buying. Well, no, I get that, Sasquatch. What I mean is like free-to-play players. Typically, free-to-play players play free-to-play things because they're free. Like they play things because they're free because they don't want to spend the money. Fact, man, I feel like not much is enhanced since the dissolve of last gen. I was expecting a lot better. I thought a lot was going to happen with the dissolve of last gen, and basically nothing has changed in the game. So why do it, right? Like look at the shadows and stuff. Like I just don't understand why you do it. With console game player base is enormous. Grok said it's almost 190k. Grok lied to you. Grok lied to you. If they say there's 190k, if Grok told you that today there are 190,000 people concurrently at the peak playing on consoles today, Grok lied to you. Because I don't know where Grok got that information. SteamDB shows trends. That's the important part, King, is that you're looking at trends. The important part here is to look at trends. When games come out on PC first, like Dune, Steam, numbers are bigger than on consoles compared to TFD's release on both PC and consoles. Vulcan Clankers, yeah. I don't think that's ad because the video is like 18k likes, a lot of comments. I think you're talking about the PlayStation channel. Okay. Seen the Bayonetta trailer, it looks good as fuck. Hopefully you guys like it, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. USA, most gamers buy just 2 games per year. That's probably why most play free. I think you're right. I think you're right on that, Nito. I think most gamers only buy 2 to 3 games a year, and then they fill in the void with free-to-play games. They just fill in the game. They fill in the void with free-to-play games, but then they play free-to-play games, and then they spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on them. So they'd be better off just buying entire experiences instead of wailing out on these free-to-play experiences. But what do I know? I'm just retarded. Wow, says seriously? Is that a bad thing? I need to stop using it? I just don't know, Gene, where Grok would have got those numbers. Console does not publish their numbers. So where Grok pulled this number that right now on Steam, which is 1/3 of the platforms, right? There's Steam, there's Xbox, and there's PlayStation. The peak concurrent players are 7,000. Peak. That means that at the peak, there are 7,000 concurrent players playing on Steam. So then you're telling me that Grok is telling you that on Steam there are 7,000 players, but on PlayStation there's 80,000. It 10x'd the number on PlayStation and 10x'd the number on Xbox. There's no world in which that happens. There's just not a world in which statistically that makes sense. It's just, it does not make sense. You could maybe say, well, they get 10,000 because like there's more players on there than there are on Steam, and you could argue that point. You're not going to 10x the numbers, 12x the numbers. It's just not going to happen. Bike was a big add-on, no PR. It's like a cycle media never covered. It's hype, Dying Light, Beast for Silent Hill. Not media hype shit out of it. I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree. We're going to have to agree to disagree, Rye. Because I think that you and I are not going to see eye to eye on this. I think in your view, a live service game or a game that is doing marginal updates or just adding fractional content deserves the same type of PR that a game like Dying Light, which is like a new installment in a series that has a lot of hype built up around it, should get. And I just don't see any world in which you get the same type of media coverage for a quarterly or a biannual update for a game that has next to no players versus a game that is going to get hundreds of thousands of players, right? Like that is that you're hyping it up because like we're just never gonna see eye to eye on this. It's just not gonna happen, right? It's not gonna happen. Dying Light had 121,000 concurrent players the week it came out. Granted, it's a single player game and it's fucking fallen off. It's like fallen off. But this is 121,000 concurrent players, which means say 300,000 concurrent if you were to take it across like all platforms, right? Say this launched on all 3 platforms. That means 360,000 people played it concurrently across all 3 platforms. And then if you take concurrent playership, and then I'm just going to pull a number out of my ass and say we'll double it. That is the maximum amount of people that were fucking bought it or whatever. This game is going to get way more hype than a fucking update for the First Descendant that didn't get anywhere near that type of playership or coverage or anything else. Like, what did Dying Light... Numbers. Yeah, Dying Light the Beast. Dying Light the Beast has sold 1.5 million copies since September 18th. So they've sold 1.5 million copies. Of course, they're going to get publicity. A free update for a free-to-play game that did not get that level of engagement is not going to get the same news coverage. Like, you're not... There is no world in which the news coverage between What up, Z, by the way? There is in no world in which the news coverage for Dying Light's new game and the First Descendant Season 3 should have been equal at all. So smaller sites, smaller off-brand sites, smaller like media shoots would cover a smaller game like First Descendant, or somebody that was paid to cover the First Descendant. That's why it happens. Like, that's just why it happens. Silent Hill gets hyped up. Dying Light. Silent Hill is a legacy. Silent Hill is a legacy company, like a legacy franchise with a decade plus of like built-in fan base that loves single-player games that has been hyped out the ass. They paid for all sorts of coverage. They paid for spots on all the game shows. They paid for all these spots. They hyped their game up. Of course, it's going to get hyped up. DFD was released in one of the best sold games last year and they didn't cover it. Yeah, so guys, we're just going to have to agree to disagree on this. I think there's a level right now of it's my thing, and because it's my thing, I think other people should like it. Instead of just trying to look at it and just trying to look at it and go, this is just not, it just doesn't make sense. First Descendant was super hyped before it came out. First Descendant had a lot of news coverage before it came out. A lot of news sites, including Paul Tossi, Forbes, and a bunch of other people, talked about how they enjoyed the game. They enjoyed the betas. They enjoyed the concept of the game. They liked the art style. They liked the gunplay. They thought it was like a really nice... They thought it was going to be a really big installment. They thought it was going to really change the looter-shooter space. They thought it was going to do all of these things. And then the game came out and it did bad. And because the game did bad, it fell off. Right? They thought the game was going to do better than it did, and it didn't. I feel like I can argue this point till I'm blue in the face. What up, Z? I can argue this point until I'm blue in the face. Because it's not going to matter. Had 100 million install, 10 million installs week 1. The First Descendant was hyped as fuck before it came out. Everybody was excited to play the First Descendant. Everybody was ready for a new looter shooter. Everybody was excited for the mix of the First Descendant, or for Destiny and Warframe. Guns plus the skills, plus sexy space ninjas. Everybody was so hyped for it, and the game just didn't do good. People were talking to Destiny Killer. There was huge hype around this game before it came out. This game had so much hype before it came out. And even when it first came out, this game had a ton of fucking hype. This game had a ton of hype. Start public operation. This game had so much hype around it, man. I think piecemealing the content's really what did it. I think piecemealing the content hurt, Den. You gonna run Void Vessel? I'm going to for a little bit, Z. What you doing? I'm gonna be chatting for the most part, though. Yeah, I think piecemealing the content hurts. We talked about this before. I think that we talked about this before they did it. And, so what happened? Gameplay not up to scratch for this game. Everything fell on its face. I could go over every misstep that I think happened. But basically the game just fell on its face. Access Media won't cover Rivals or negatively as much as possible. I feel like that's a lie, right? I feel like Rivals got a shitload of coverage. I feel like Marvel Rivals got a shitload of coverage when it first came out. I'm almost positive it did. I'm almost 100% positive that Marvel Rivals got good positive media coverage when it came out. I could have to go back and check the tapes, but I'm almost 100% positive when Marvel Rivals came out, everybody was talking about how good Marvel Rivals was, how it's doing things that people wish Overwatch had done for years, how it's mixing up the scenes, how people enjoy the art style, how people enjoy the character design, how people enjoy the synergies. As far as I recall, like, it got really good coverage. At first, yeah, then that's then that's all that matters. We're arguing about stuff that doesn't matter now, because this is another one of those situations where there's like a level of revisionization going on. When was the last time you saw anybody cover shit about Overwatch? I couldn't tell you the last time I heard somebody talk about Overwatch. Gets coverage at first and then TFD and only negative, and I explained why. If you like, First Descendant got coverage, and then First Descendant fell off, and then First Descendant doesn't get covered. I mean, it's just a tale as old as time. If you want to be in the limelight, then you need to do something to stay in the limelight. If you fall off, then you fall off. Expecting the same level of coverage for Silent Hill F or fucking Dying Light the Beast and First Descendant Season 3 doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know, Rivals seems to go on an uptrend, so what's the difference? I'm not into leader shooters, but I'm keeping a whole new game before First Descendant came out. I think holidays over in Korea. It should be, right? Thursday. It's on player-based side. I don't know if it's real. I'll look at it. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the drip feeding content thing. I think that the drip feeding content is a huge problem. The way I viewed drip feeding content is, I know you have to do something because this is a live service game, and you need to give players something to do, like month after month to chase, right? Like mini events and shit like that, right? Like, you need to do that, but there's also a level of trying to make sure that you're the most players you have for the game see the new content. So I think that not releasing everything up front and not giving like all of your players a good experience is just going to cause problems, because every month less players are going to tune in, which means less players are going to see all the shit you worked on, and you're going to have less of a chance to impress those players and keep them around. It's definitely a 6 1 half a dozen to the other, but it's a bad situation. Destiny 2 tried to drip feed content, looking content spread out more, got hurt. Hurt a lot. Companies are doing this because they're trying to make more with less. Companies are trying to maximize their profits while giving away the least amount as humanly possible. It's just what's happening. So they're trying to take content, they're trying to make content last for 3 or 6 months, and then they're trying to make as much money on it as possible instead of providing people a good reasonable amount of quantity for the amount of money they're paying. Now, you could argue on a free-to-play game that you're not making, like, you're not paying anything, so there's that going on with it, and that's why I hate the free-to-play model. But they make free-to-play games typically make money hand over fist from whales. So as long as you're making good content, people will pay you. Drip feeding doesn't work here because the end loop isn't big enough, solid enough. Exactly. You don't have enough here to do. You don't have enough here to do to keep you on that grind to where the loop is just a fun thing to keep you working at it. The wait between season 2 and season 3. Yeah, the wait between season 2, season 3, the way they did it, the way they're drip feeding the content. Because if you drip feed content and the content doesn't hit, you've effectively just made months and months and months of no content in a game that doesn't have an end game. Like, this game, First Descendant does not have an end game. Okay? There is no true end game in First Descendant. So if your fucking September patch doesn't hit because it's a Gooner patch, and your October patch doesn't hit because swords are worthless and nobody likes the new boss, well, you've just created 2 months of no content after just coming off of an like massive dry spell of content, right? Because you just went months without content because of fucking because of pushing back a season. It was a terrible idea. I think the content itself is pretty bad, and it got insulting to watch the new updates come out. I think a lot of people are feeling that. Ben, I think a lot of people are just not entirely happy with the content. I think some people are, right? Like we were talking earlier, like especially like Nito and a couple other people who play the game like a lot more casually. If you're playing the game a lot more casually, then the pace of the updates probably isn't a problem because you still have a ton of things to do. And that's like it's not a referendum on casual, like very hyper casual players. That's just stating that for them, there's more than enough to do because there's such a backlog of things to collect, right? I would prefer seasons the last 2 months and have 2 major updates instead of 1 small update every month. Yeah, I think that them going from a 3-month model to a 6-month model on seasons is going to hurt this game long term. And it's a clear indicator that they're slowing down the production cycle. Like the game's like production cycle has been slowed down. The fact that they cannot produce enough content to last 6 months, like 3 months, and they have to do it every 6 months, is a pretty clear indicator that the budgets have been cut already on the amount of content they can make. I see free-to-play games like demos, something to do in between better games, and maybe you find a gym every once in a while. I think you're right, Leon. 2-month delay. What we got for season 3 was embarrassing. Yeah, the delay for season 3 was a problem, right? The grind increase for swords, the keys changed, is a big negative. You think they're going to announce anything on Twitter today, Ecto? Right now, 10 minutes a day is enough to do what you need. Yeah, like the new Void Vessel. You didn't like the old one? I didn't like either one of them. I disliked the last Void Vessel because I didn't like the shielded enemies. I thought the shielded enemies slowed down the pace of the game in a negative way and were only added to try to get you to buy the season pass weapon. And then I don't like the new Void Vessel because it's just there. The new Void Vessel is predominantly a gimmick for using the bikes. It is what it is. And you still have to use that stupid fucking mod. But yeah, basically this is a gimmick for the bikes and the last one was a gimmick for Escava. And I just don't like it. But it is what it is. Though even for casuals, don't like his update for a pleasant experience. I think as a pleasant experience goes, this isn't a great experience. I think the Void Vessel isn't like really a great experience, and I think that the swords being kind of a letdown was a big no-no for people. It was just unfortunate. I love that he just T-poses. And the charge for the battle pass? Well, that's what we were saying, right? Like, you guys have been seeing me play Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk, not Escava, fucking Voltia. Voltia. But you guys have been seeing me play Mega Bonk. I paid $10 for Mega Bonk. The fucking sword, sword pass was $20. I bought an entire game for $10 that was fun. Like, I bought Mega Bonk, which is arguably the biggest game in the world right now. It'll die down very fastly. These kind of games, like, go up and then drop down real quick. But Mega Bonk is, like, arguably the biggest game in the world right now. At least, you know, on Twitch and everything else. Like, so many people are playing it. It just, like, popped up out of nowhere. Like, millions of copies sold, like, blah, blah, blah. It was $10. 10 fucking bucks. You know? That's a tough one. It's not true. Nito, all I can tell you is what it feels like. And I don't know, anytime you go from a 3-month development cycle to a 6-month development cycle, to me personally, that means it's taking you longer to make content. And the only way it's going to take you longer to make, the only way it's going to make you longer the only way it's going to take you longer to make content is if your development cycle is slowing down. Huh? The fuck is that? What, Mega Bonk? You don't know what Mega Bonk is? How do you not know how to bonk, Dave? You get 1 month of fun from Mega Bonk? You played almost 0 on Wednesday? Dude, I could say that if you're somebody who doesn't know life, you could probably get a month out of Mega Bonk. If you're somebody like me who's played an absolute shitload of it, you might get a month out of it. Just because it's like a brand new game, but dude, I've had a fucking blast with it. Dude, we've got people that don't know what bonking is, man. What the fuck? What up, Pistols? I can't believe I have to teach you guys. I have to teach you guys how to bonk. I'm gonna teach you guys. I'm gonna teach you guys how to bonk. You watched it and you have no idea, dude. Bonking is a pastime, dude. It's just dumb fun. It's literally just dumb fun. I don't really care. It's not gonna be some big fucking mega hit game, but it's something I'm having fun with for like a couple days a week. I think people are gonna have a lot of fun with it. The state of TFD is dead, man. The state of TFD is pretty rough. I think there are a lot of people, because we've got like East and a couple other people that come in and they enjoy still coming to the channel because I'm not a doomer, right? I'm not just sitting here like First Descendant's dead, First Descendant's dying, First Descendant sucks dick. I think the First Descendant has problems. I think it has a lot of problems. I would like to see it turn around. I would love the devs to like reach out and ask for like a dialogue and some constructive conversation about the state of the game and things that I think could help improve it. But obviously I'm not a game developer, so at the end of the day, I don't really expect them to do that. But we do talk about the state of the game, as that is what this channel is. We were covering First Descendant, so there's going to be a lot of conversation around the game. And it's not really going to be a lot of conversation around the update because there's not really much to talk about when it comes to the update. So, invite you? Yeah, I'll grab you, lad. Wasn't there meant to be an update today? No, I think there's like hope that we're going to hear something from the developers in regards to the change in the keys and the shitty drop rate for items. And I think people were hoping that we might get like a drop rate increase or something, but there's nothing really scheduled for today. You have other gotchas play this month? It's getting the peak's getting lower every patch, yeah. What up, Lo? It's definitely rough, man. It's definitely rough, but all you can do is what you can do and nothing more. It's sad. Yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of us that really enjoyed this game and still enjoy certain parts of this game. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. All we can do is the best we can. I mean, I still play like 3 hours a day, 3-4 hours a day. I don't know how long I'll play it today because I'm not going to be able to stream like 8 to 10 hours today because I got like 3 YouTube videos I got to cut. But 25-hour game on middle setting, 78 hours and still not finished. I mean, the First Descendant's not a long game. The First Descendant is not inherently a long game. You can make it a long game, but it's not a long game. You get the game, you start it, you clear the campaign, you get on hard mode. You basically cleared the story, and that's all there is to it. And then anything other than that is just grinding characters and getting additional weapons and power for what? So you can grind more weapons, so you can get more power. So you can grind more gear, so you can get more power to grind more gear. Like, it's not like this. It's not like the First Descendant is a fucking 120-hour long storyline campaign game. It's not Final Fantasy 14, right? It's not like this game has 500 hours of fucking campaign. This game basically has no fucking campaign, no story. They broke it down to be as minimal as possible to get you to the end game, the quote unquote end game, so you can start grinding. It's not like this game's like massively big. You could argue that you're doing medial content to like drag out your playtime, but you could say the same thing for a lot of these other games. If you try to 100% them and collect everything and get all variants of every weapon and min-max all the builds so you can do all the random content, you can make the same argument. It's not going to be a forever infinite game. I've been playing PSX until I get more to do here. I don't blame you, Tora. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. I think a lot of people are in that boat. Thanks, Sasquatch. How's Low doing? I wanted a drop rate increase, but this... Did I not kill this thing? Where is it? I wanted a drop rate increase, but the swords don't work anyway. Yeah, I mean... The swords are kind of weak sauce. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate for a lot of people. I mean, it'd be nice to get them faster for a lot of you guys. Because a lot of you guys just can't no life grind them, right? You just can't no life grind them. We're gonna not make this jump. The grind is too long for the swords. It feels bad if I don't play Serena and Vessel. Well, I think the downside to that is, right, the grind for the swords is pretty long for what they are, and the swords are bad. So you're grinding a pretty long amount, respectively, for the game, and you're effectively getting nothing out of it. Which, I mean, you could make that argument for the entire game. Like, you know, grinding green cores is effectively the same thing. You're grinding for an eternity and you're getting nothing out of it, so just part of it. TFD's South Korean game. Because I have a feeling more Westerners are playing this game. Well, we've had some people come in here, lad, that have specifically said they're from South Korea and that nobody's talking about this game over there. Well, that was great. When was their last weapon that could swap out the older ones? There hasn't been one since Serena, because they can't, because Serena. They changed RNG to have RNG on top of RNG. This game is really notorious for triple RNG. Like RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. It's a pretty bad feeling. The grind is worse because the swords are bad, but I mean, it's the truth. It's definitely the truth. The grind feels bad because the weapons don't feel like they're worth the effort. And that right there makes it feel worse than what it should be. Right? Because the weapons are not considered to be good, because of that, it makes the grind feel that much worse. The loot boxes pretty much bypass the target reward system. Yeah, they definitely bypass the target reward system, and not in a good way. This one's not a problem. The dumb melee loot boxes in Axiom are a problem. What do you mean the dumb melee loot boxes in Axiom are a problem? I gotta go grab lad. Quick question. Does the restored relic's DPS scale off of being a fire weapon? For example, fire relic is way higher than your chill relic. It's the only thing that's gonna matter on that, Dev, is the enemies you're shooting. Well, let me rephrase that. There are two things. There are two things that are gonna matter. One, the enemy you're shooting, and the base attribute on the weapon. So this is a fire weapon, so it intrinsically has 87,000 fire damage on it. So then if you put fire mods on here, it's gonna scale. It's gonna scale like chill attack plus 50%. This is going to scale more because you have all that intrinsic fire, and then this is gonna add more fire to it, right? So it's gonna scale up higher. So it'll get more damage being fire. And then depending on the enemy you're fighting, if it has like a weakness to fire, it's going to scale even higher. The reason most people have chill on these is because the reason most people have chill on these is because they use them in Void Vessel, or they use them in Void Erosion 10. And Void Erosion 10, let me invite lad real quick and I'll show you. The reason most people have chill on them is because they use them here in Purge. Purge 10 is Legion of Darkness, and you can't tell because my chat's here, but they're very weak to chill. So because of that, you're going to get a lot more damage because of the way Void Erosion Purge works, and because of how the attribute resistance affects the damage scaling in this particular activity. It's worse than any other activity. So that's why everybody, if they're only building one relic, they'll just put chill on it. So, one of the 4,000 plus hour players with no sword yet. Dude, I still don't have my second sword all the way done. So hopefully that helps, Dev. Chill relic will do more damage to chill enemies than the fire one will do to chill enemies. Hopefully all that makes sense, guys. That's why I'm a level and S4 chill mods. Yeah, let me go get some more coffee and then we'll go do some more grinding, all right? Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, give me a sec. Where were we? Looking at making a toxic relic for Glay. The new Void Vessel. Any recommendations? Literally just run this build. Take this exact same build. This exact
Drinking
same
out of
build.
cups,
And
being a
swap
bitch.
these out to toxic. Swap these out to toxic and you'll be fine. So like I could put, let me put an R here. Right? So let me go like this. Let me go just do this. Put this here and put this here. Just like that. Yeah, the 3 times fire rate. So if you want to hit cap fire rate, putting triple fire rate on it plus the additional 5% here will get you 100%. It'll get you to the 90% fire rate cap because you get 60 here, then 65. I think it gets you to the fire rate cap, right? Because you get this here, and then if you come in here, I think the fire rate cap here is 25. Yeah. You have through 2119, yeah. Plus the 25 here, it'll get you the 90% fire rate cap, which is going to be the best you're going to get, so. It seems there's something wrong with Serena versus Malevolent. What's wrong with it? You guys ready? Does sub on weapons really matter? Is it mostly the cores? What do you mean, sub? What do you mean? I mean, the cores are multiplicative, so they have like an insane effect on it. The cores have an insane effect. Oh, the substats down bottom, they're good for min-maxing. They're additional stats. They're gonna scale, but they don't scale as much as cores. Like getting like, you know, 10% critical hit damage down bottom is nice, but getting fucking 90% critical hit damage on a core is much better, right? We have a Discord? Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Seems like the bullets are disappearing and not doing damage. That sounds like a latency issue. That sounds like a connection issue to me. Yeah, that sounds like a connection issue. Unless your fire rate is going too high, Huggy. If your fire rate's going too high, then that could be, you could be getting ghost bullets, but I don't think, you'd have a, I think it's really hard to hit over 2k fire rate on Malevolent, but I'd have to double check mine. I mean, I guess if you just put all fire rate cores on it, it could be happening, but it seems the game's running bad. We've had a lot of people say the game's been running bad, and they've been having bad issues with the game, basically, since the last update, so it wouldn't surprise me. Oh shit, I was reading chat. Oh, there goes that. I was reading chat and just ran right off the map. Oh well. I was trying to get over here. I'm coming, lad. What up, Cheating Bear? Does sub attack on the reactor affect swords? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. We'll be getting our daily rant about Serena. She's broken. Delete her from the game. Did that count? I don't know if that was good enough. She's broken. Delete her from the game. I mean, if people fucking trigger me, then no. Yeah, we'll get it, but if people trigger me, then we'll get it, but typically I just don't. I'm trying to not be negative, chat. I'm honestly, I know it's hard, and I know you might not believe me, but I'm truly trying not to be negative. Like very much so. I'm trying not to be negative. I know you might find it hard to believe, but I'm really trying to not be negative during my streams, but you know, I have my moments. For the hell of the game, she needs a nerf. Yeah, 100%. You able to screenshot my relic? Yeah. I mean, I have a build guide on Glay, but I'll let you screenshot it. Or you just go back in the stream. Just go back in the stream. I just had it up. Like, I just had it up on the screen, what, like a minute ago, 2 minutes ago? Just go back in the stream and just grab it from there. How's Lestat doing? How do you go about getting the best weapons possible? Like, you craft tons of them until you get decent substat? No, you just re-roll it yourself, Saj. You can re-roll the stats. You can re-roll the stats. I think it's all in I think it's all in my new player guide, right, chat? Does anybody know if I explain how to re-roll in my new player guide? I'm pretty sure I do, right? What up, Prince? Like, I'm pretty sure I explain where all those kiosks are and how to do it in my new player guide, right? How do you rewind the stream? You should be able to either go back in it or just like click on my channel, go to streams, and then do it from there. I'll pull it. You know what? I'll just pull it back up. I don't really care. But yeah, you just re-roll the stats, Saj, is all you do. You just craft one weapon, get it to level 100 by merging a lower level weapon into it, or like from merging a higher level weapon into it, and then you re-roll the stats. You look up Judge's ID, that'd be another one. Here you go. How do you nerf through content without nerfing other gun descents? They haven't been able to figure it out yet. Yeah, I mean, if they nerf her, we've went over it. I feel like a broken record talking about Serena. How rare the item to reroll is? Only reroll your legendaries. Only reroll legendary items. Only reroll gold items. And just do the one that you're gonna keep. So basically, the way those work, they have a legendary perk on them. And the more weapons you merge together, the stronger that perk gets until you get it to 4 stars. So you need 1 copy of the weapon plus 4 to merge into it to get it to 4 stars. Once you do that, the weapon is like capped. So the weapon that you're going to merge all the other weapons into, level it up to 100. Like merge a level 100 weapon into it so it's level 100. After that, re-roll the stats down bottom. And then that is going to be your primary weapon. And then you're going to merge all other weapons into it. Like, can't do anything against lava. I'm sure she probably gets fucking wrecked, right? Swap out the chill for toxic. Basically, that's what I did. Just for this, I just swapped out the chill for toxic. Literally the exact same thing. I just took my relic build and just swapped them out. Just because everything in here is weak to, you know what I mean? Because it just really is to get mats and it pairs with Thundercage. I mean, the last dagger is one of the top tier DPS weapons in the game. So for doing single target damage, there's really not very many weapons better than the last dagger. So you can't go wrong by building a last dagger. So last dagger is one of the weapons that I tell people to build. Like if they're like, I don't know what weapons to build, last dagger very high on the list because you can put it on everybody. It's good on everybody. It does a ton of damage. And it's just worth having. Dude, I missed so many shots. I should be closer. It's okay. Lad's carrying me. Lad is literally carrying me. Let's go up here. Yeah, she still got the fastest time. Who's got the fastest time against Lava Citadel? Glay? No shot, really? Glay's got the fastest time against the Lava Citadel? I feel like that's not possible. Oh, Serena's got the fastest time. Serena's using like fucking bugs though. Like Serena's using weapon swap bugs to get around, to bypass the limitations imposed by the devs. The only reason Serena didn't have the only reason Serena didn't by default have the best times against the Lava Citadel was 100% because they put the fucking no fucking lingering effect a buff on the Lava Citadel. If it would not have been for that, you would not have needed to do anything crazy or inventive or creative. You would have just went in and fucking wiped the floor with the Lava Citadel with Serena. But to try to combat Serena, they put the buff on it to where you cannot debuff it, which gives you back your unlimited ammo. So people have been using old bugs to give themselves near unlimited ammo with a handful of guns to make it where they can do it. Get home. So basically, people have been bypassing the system because they don't like the arbitrary limit that was imposed on Serena. So that's basically what's been happening. So people are using like Firing Fiesta. They're swapping multiple weapons. They're using multiple weapons with Firing Fiesta to ensure that they don't run out of ammo so they can burn it out. That's what's happening, right? If it wasn't for that, then Serena would have had the fastest times by default. But you have to, so the only people that can actually do that are people who are very skilled at the game who already know what they're doing. So effectively, that's fucking everybody that is marginally casual that uses that character because they don't want the super OP people that use the character to be able to destroy their content. Right? That's the TLDR. That's the TLDR on that. So they're gonna fix the bug and reset the leaderboards again? God, I fucking hope not. I really hope not. Because some of it's a bug, some of it is just people being really inventive with game mechanics. I've heard it two different ways. One, I've heard that it's an actual bug. And two, I've just heard that it's just people being really, really, really creative with game mechanics. I really hope they don't reset the leaderboards again. 60 days for Molten 2.0, fucking Lamau. Yeah, I really hope they don't reset the leaderboards again. I'm actually getting really tired of having leaderboards and not having any sanctity in leaderboards and having them reset non-stop. Because the very first time they did it, I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then they've reset leaderboards multiple times in a single season. And in doing so, it has removed all of my desire to ever even look at a leaderboard. Yo, I appreciate you, Johnny. I have zero desire to participate in the leaderboard system if I can do and get a really good time, a time that will probably hold me through the entire season. But then because like 2 or 3 or 4 people decide to fucking cheat on the leaderboard, now my time gets deleted and I have to sit and min-max and run hundreds or thousands of runs to like get the luck and the RNG that I need, right? To be able to like crit fish or do whatever to get on the board and do it a second time or a third time. Because that's effectively what you're gonna have to do. If you want to get on the leaderboards for a lot of these, you have to spend tons of time, hours, maybe even days, like crit fishing, leaderboard fishing, and shit like that to get a good spot. And it is not worth the effort for me to do that, just to have it reset, just to do it again, to have it reset, to do that multiple times in a single season. I think that feels absolutely terrible. I think it's a horrible way to treat your players. And I think that by now they should have figured out a way to prevent that from happening. Or to just remove suspected cheaters and not have to reset the entire leaderboard. Like, I don't understand why you have to reset the entire fucking leaderboard. One player with a 10-second Lava Citadel looks like a hack. Could be. And the no compensation for resetting is like such a pain in the... It's a pain in the dick, too. Because like I said, some people spend a lot of time trying to get these leaderboard times. Like, look at our friend Zero. Like, Zero and Anthony and a handful of people will get together, and they will spend tons of time in a group running these leaderboard runs on stream trying to get good times. Just to have it all reset is so fucking... It's so asinine. They should remove all cheaters above me. Exactly. Basically, if they're above you, they're cheating. That is the easiest way to figure it out. It's not a First Descendant patch without a leaderboard reset. I mean, I think it's true. Thanks for the help. Hopefully chat helped you guys out, Saj. Because I know I was helping you for a minute, but then it looked like chat was taking over, and I was just moving on to other things. So hopefully everybody got you sorted out, man. That's the joy of chat, right? Chat can do chat things. Me too. I spent a lot. Now I'm bummed out. Now I gotta go back in. Yeah, I mean, there's some people that have like spent a lot of time on leaderboards. Just have to go back to leaderboards again and again and again. Now that's why we have Chill Bunny to get on the leaderboard. Yep. So, I feel like leaderboards over 60 days is the meta right now. The meta changes. No point doing it early. Oh, I mean, honestly, there's no reason to. If you're somebody that wants the leaderboard badge, there is effectively zero reason for you to do leaderboards until the end of the season. Until right before when they say the official reset is. And then spend a day or two right before the reset to get your runs in. Chat multitasks more than Judge. Somebody has to. Judge is basically the worst streamer on Twitch. I mean, he can only talk to... Judge can only have like maybe 5 conversations at a single time. Anything more than that and he can't... His brain can't compute, right? Like 5 conversations plus playing a game. That's about all he can do. Wallcrasher in 14. We'll head out and do it. I try, Quan. I'm trying to have as many conversations as I can. But this is all we can do. This is the... Where the fuck is this fucker? This is the best that I can do, man. I wish I was better. You're finding it harder and harder to log into First Descendant. You're not the only one, Memphis. What are you doing in your downtime? May I suggest our Lord and Savior Borderlands, or perhaps Megabonk, if you are a little strapped for cash. Nothing really to do anymore. You should bonk. If you've got a PC, you should bonk. You should join the Bonk Nation for a month. Give yourself something to do. I would highly advise joining the Nation of Bonk. Great game, $10. Or if you have a lot of extra money, Borderlands. Borderlands is a lot of fun. You're probably going to get multiple months out of it. Plus, Borderlands is going to have updates and everything else, so Borderlands is a good, solid choice as well. There's really good options out there. I think as long as you take your time and you just don't force yourself to burn out for no reason, it's not bad. I think the First Descendant is probably in one of the worst shapes it's been in a very long time. And if you just force yourself to play because you just want to keep up with certain obligations, you're going to burn yourself out and you're not going to want to play it again. So I changed my playstyle recently. Main Serena, but since Lords came out, I swapped back to Nell. Just been towing enemies together and then just going ham with the Deus. If it's making your playstyle and your time with the game more fun, then I would highly advise it. Dying Light Beast is good too. Also First Descendant, complimentary, stealthy. Yeah, I mean, like there are so many good games out right now. Truly, there are so many good games out right now that there's no reason to like pigeonhole yourself into burning yourself out on one of your favorite games by playing it more than you need to. Plus, I think Blue Protocol came out today, which is, I know, something some people were talking about. We've got Duet Night Abyss coming out later on this month. I think we have another game coming out later on this month. Like, there's quite a few games. There was Silent Hill F for, like, spooky season. There's Dying Light. There's fucking dumb Megabonk, which is like a Vampire Survivors style game. There's Borderlands if you're looking for a looter shooter to, like, mix in. There's so many good games. Battlefield 6. If you're somebody that really likes like actual combat shooters, Battlefield 6 is coming out very soon. So like this is a pretty stacked month, right? Like honestly, this is a pretty stacked month. So as much as like nobody wants to take a break from First Descendant, it might be the month. Like this might be the month to be like, okay, swords were a bust. The Gunnar Cave last month was a bust. I'm fucking tired of Axiom. Like, I'm tired of fucking Sigma. I'm tired of fucking Void Erosion Purge. I want something to do, and then just to take a little bit of time and do something else, and then come back when Harris is here. Not that I expect Harris to be, like, anything good. I expect it to be, like, another Nell situation, where she's probably good for something because they designed that something for her to be good at, and then for people to put her down in a week or two because she's not Serena. That's what I expect. If they make her more broken than Serena, then this game is fucked. If they somehow release Harris more broken than Serena in a way that she is the only Descendant anybody plays, this game's fucked. This game is cooked. 100% cooked. Warframe has new content. Warframe has content. Yeah. Tron movies. Don't play Dying Light Beast story mode no matter what. Ugh. Battlefield tomorrow. Oh yeah, and you got Arc Riders. Yeah, I mean there's so much good shit, right? Need something to do, like the Abyss or some kind of in-game dungeon to work on. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, like everybody's got plenty of really good examples of solid pieces of content for a bunch of different games coming up. So like no reason to burn yourself out on one game. Just take your time, enjoy some games, enjoy your time, and then if you have to, then come back and cook out. Wait, what? Nell's a beast? What do you mean? What the fuck balls? Where the fuck am I? What did I miss, man? Oh, shit balls. Bro, I'm hoping for Div 3. You couldn't get that lucky. COD's beta? Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of really good, solid options. December Metroid Prime, but First Descendant, Fast and Furious. Yeah. There's a lot of really good things. Oh, you were bad talking Nell? No, I think Nell was great. I think Nell was super good. I think Nell's a really good Descendant. I think she has a lot of promise. I think she's good for a lot of content. But one thing people fail to notice is like last month, or like when she first came out and she was cooking the Stormhanger, that was because of design. They had designed the Stormhanger in a way that Nell would do very good on it. And they did the same thing with Luna. It was designed in a way that non-attribute skills were going to do really well. And it was designed in a way, like that entire fight was designed in a way to make Serena feel bad, right? Between the movement, the fact that all Abyss to Colossus seem to have damage resistance to bullets now. Like there's so many things where they are actively hurting Serena and then trying to make other Descendants feel better. Like Nell is definitely good. Like Nell's definitely one of the better Descendants that exist in the game, but she's still just not Serena. Right? I'm not bad talking her. I'm not bad mouthing her. I actually really like Nell. I like Nell. I like her kit. I think she's a lot of fun to play. I think if you play Nell right, you can have a good time with her. I think she's really impactful. Yeah, I thought she said she's only good for one thing. No. She can mob and she can boss. Her kit does really good spike damage if you play her right. You don't even have to change her kit up, and you can still use basically her same kit for mobbing to boss with. She can kill tons of ads. She does really good spike damage. She does really good spike damage. Let's go do Wally. Yeah, we'll go do Wally. She does really good spike damage. She does a lot of really good things. Like she's very good. She's not Serena, right? Nell's fun. Inez 2.0 better game. Yeah. Inez is still good relaxing. I think the only reason Inez like really beats Nell is because of ease of use to clear entire rooms. First Descendant's biggest mistake was making Serena. First Descendant's biggest mistake was not nerfing her the week she came out when everybody said she was broken, overtuned, and that she needed to be nerfed. And the fact they didn't do it, that was their biggest mistake. They knew she was overtuned. They buffed her before she came out, and they still released her. And then when everybody was saying like, hey, this character is fucking broken, like this character is overtuned as fuck, their response was, yeah, we need a little bit more data before we can make that determination. And then that was the last thing they said to any of us. Everybody was complaining about it online, and they were like, yeah, we're not sure, we need more data. And then they said they needed more data, and then they just never did anything. That was the weird way for them to say money. Yeah, I think they just said the wrong word. I think there was a translation error on ChatGPT, Hunt. They pander to the community way too much to a fault. I think that there's a good... I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to be in tune with your community. Think of Warframe. I think Warframe does it very well. And I think Destiny 2 used to do it very well. I think DMG did the best he could. I truly think DMG did the best he could. And I cannot remember who the community leader, what his name was before DMG. Not Cosmo, but the very first community leader that Destiny had. I can't remember his name. I think he was like a redheaded dude, like a big burly dude. Anyway, that guy that guy did a really good job of listening to the community. And because Destiny was like in a much different place back when he was the community manager, he could take direct feedback from the community and impact the game in the right way. But the community, like the team, still had creative control over what he did. And Destiny wasn't perfect, especially Destiny 1. But there were a lot of lessons learned from Destiny 1 vanilla all the way up to like Rise of Iron and then King's Fall. So like there was a lot really learned through the course of that game, and they got a lot of things right over time. And I think a lot of that was listening to feedback from content creators and the community, and mixing that with the direction from the game devs, or like from the game's like management team, of knowing what game they wanted to produce, and then mixing all that together. I think that did a very good job. But I think if you don't do that, right? What up, Tingu? I think if you don't do that and you just ignore everybody, you end up in a situation that's really bad. And then if you're trying to make a game that appeals to like everybody, like a Concord situation, then you have a whole another problem. So, yeah. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. So, yeah, and that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So, I do think that like pandering to the community to a level is okay, but you just have to know what you're doing. Yeah, VP was designed to screw Freyna in favor of the new tunes at the time. Void Erosion Purge. Void Erosion Purge was what up, Stormy? I think Void Erosion Purge was designed to screw a lot of characters and really emphasize just how good Inez was at the time. But I think that like another example of that was adding in the Void Vessel. I think the Void Vessel is one of the first ones that was really designed in a way to hurt a specific descendant. And then the Void Vessel, and then outside of the Void Vessel, when they started adding the gun shields to Spec Ops, to where the community had figured out just using Freyna to farm Spec Ops was the most effective way to do it. So then to counteract that, instead of nerfing Freyna, they put shields in there that you could only pop with guns. And the whole goal of that was to stop Freyna from nerfing to stop Freyna from nuking everything. So like they come with these creative solutions to work around characters because they don't want to be seen as nerfing a character, because nerfing a character is bad. But then they do something like they add some weird funky mechanic in that effectively nerfs a character, or nerfs like but in doing so it nerfs a lot of characters. And now you have all these unintended consequences, and now it's like, okay, well, we've nerfed an entire we've nerfed like an entire third of your roster, fourth of your roster, fucking 7/8 of your roster, because we implemented this one fucking change to try to counteract this one descendant, when they could have just made a change to that descendant and then it would have been fine. But then because they make one change, now they have to go through and change every other descendant to offset that change. They're still trying to play catch up for a lot of things. I think they are. For a lot of things, they're trying to play catch up. Dude, your Freyna has Veil Analyzer on her Secret Garden starting Spec Ops shields? Yeah, I mean, you almost have to. Right? But that's the thing. They put it in. They put in this mechanic. They put in this mechanic, and then they leave it in for like a season or two, and then they add another mechanic that counteracts that mechanic. So they put in this mechanic to fuck Serena, or to fuck fucking Freyna. And then like a couple seasons later, or a season later, they add a mod that completely negates that issue. So now it's just frustrating, because you're not doing anything crazy. Now you're just dealing with bullshit on top of it. Instead of hitting one button, now you have to hit one button and then shoot a couple shields and then just let it nuke out. Like you're not really changing anything. You didn't change anything, right? You didn't change it. You didn't change the mechanics. You didn't change how it worked. You didn't change how it felt. Now it just feels tedious. Instead of feeling challenging, it feels tedious. And I think that's sort of the problem that a lot of game companies get into, is they don't understand how to make something challenging without making it tedious as fuck. Which is like really weird, and I know that there's a lot more to it, but it just feels like the number one thing to do is just like make things tedious as fuck. It just is what it feels like. Pissed off thousands of players, more like dozens. Let's be honest, Ecto, like dozens of players, right? Tell the truth means people are gonna get mad. Well, I mean, when you don't have an insane amount of people that you can afford to have mad at you, you just kind of have to do that, right? You have to be careful because you can't piss off too many people. So it's better to err on the side of people just being dumb than to. It's better to just assume people are dumb and they're not gonna notice, versus just doing the blatantly obvious thing. Because as sad as it is, people are dumb and they don't notice. So you're better off just doing the thing where you're like, nah, these people are literally retarded. They'll never catch what we're doing. And the worst part is the bulk of like the player base doesn't catch it. They're just like, what? No, nothing happened. And you're like, all right. Yep, facts. Like, you go through and make a sweeping change or nerf a character, everybody's gonna be like, this is bullshit. But then you do something that like stealth nerfs like at like half of the roster, and everybody's like, yeah, I don't like this mechanic. It sucks. But like there's nobody like up in arms. You make like one little change, and then I feel like the Joker, man. You just like one little thing and everybody loses their fucking minds, right? Like you just want to do the Joker meme so bad. But that's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. One little change and people just like lose their shit. All right, you ready to go back in, lad? We'll grind for a bit longer. We'll grind for a bit longer. Any value? I took the heal modifier and heal proc off of the Arche the circulation set. Not really. I don't know where there would be a benefit or a loss. I mean, at the end of the day, nobody's using it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's unfortunately very true, dude. Look at the Inez situation. The Inez situation is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Sometimes they just make changes to the set. Sometimes they just make changes to the set, and I don't know why. I wish I could have a better answer. If it's not in the patch notes, then I truly couldn't tell you why they did it. Other than just cuz. Other than just cuz. You know? Wish I'm sweating my fucking nuts off. That's very true, unfortunately. I mean, look at the Inez situation. Yeah, the Inez situation is a prime example. How many community members made big shit about the Inez nerf, but she still fucking slaps cheeks? Oh, yeah. Well, they acted like she was broken. As soon as they made the change to her, everybody was like, she's borderline unusable. We can't use her. Nobody will ever use Inez again. She's like the most worthless descendant ever. Still S tier. Yo, no patch today? Was there supposed to be a patch, chat? You're like not the first person to say that. I don't think there was supposed to be a patch today. I feel like there was like some hopium that we were gonna get a patch, but I don't think there was ever supposed to be a patch. I just think it was people hoping that there was gonna be a patch, right? I think it was just people hoping there was gonna be a patch. What up, Diesel? Patches next week. Did they announce a patch yet? Have they announced a patch? I thought 1.37. What was 1.37? What's in the patch? The reactor power bug getting fixed today? Oh. Well, they just got back, right? They just got back from vacation and they took a week off. So I imagine like unless somebody was working during their vacation, right? Like unless somebody was working on their vacation, which I doubt. It's not gonna happen. It's written in some of the event rewards. Okay. There's no reactor power bug. There's only the Arche power board bug. Okay. Is that what it is, Cinity? So that's what they're going to fix? I mean, it makes sense that they're going to fix something. I imagine that it'll be whenever that patch goes live, you'll see a bump in either the key drop rate or the amount of match you get from these chests. Right? Something to do with the Arche Tuning? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense what you guys are saying, what Cinity said. Because I think that Cinity's right. I'm pretty sure they will just do 1.6 times all arcade board powers. Right. I think you're right, Cinity. I think they just didn't understand their math. We talked about it before. I think that whoever does their programming just doesn't understand their math. Because whoever's doing the programming isn't like the person who programmed the original equations. Right? I truly think that they use a lot of contractors, or they rotate out programmers quite frequently. Because if you were the person who originally coded all their damage, right, like all their damage equations, you would know how they work. But I think what effectively is happening is they're using contractors, or they're rotating in different coders, and in doing so, these people just don't understand the formulas. Not saying these people are dumb. I think that their coding is probably flawless. It's probably some of the cleanest, best coding you'll ever see. But the problem is, if you don't understand all the formulas and how everything works, it is going to be very easy for you to fucking just code in something that works mathematically, but has a huge problem, right? And I truly think that's what's happening. They hired like 50% more people last year. I'm just spitballing, Nito. I'm just spitballing, right? If it was intended, I feel like it was an unintended consequence, because from like talking to Cinity and a few people, like it literally just seems like I don't want to say an oversight. It seems like somebody just didn't understand how their damage equations happen. Almost 100% sure they just forgot it. Yeah, I think it's just somebody who just doesn't have their damage equations memorized. I think if you were the person who set up the damage equations, you would know these things. But if you're somebody who just comes in and you're just like, yeah, we're gonna make this change, you just make the change, right? Like you're not going to know all the foreseen fucking consequences. Like it's not possible. I don't want to like break it down to be like ignorance. I just think it's the lack of knowledge, right? You can't test Daniel formulas because hidden resistance, heavy, yeah. That's why it's such a pain in the ass to test them in game. It's because of crit resistance, multiplications, numbers, and stuff like that. So this one was one where they just like missed how multiplication was happening with some of the like the boards. And that one is just not paying enough attention to how your equations are damage stacking and where the numbers are coming from, right? So they'll get it sorted out. Nothing's really changed much because cleaning the game still one shot. Oh yeah, like it didn't really change much. It's just people just want it fixed. Can you join for a few? Oh yeah. You can join until I jump out. Just fucking, I would say just fucking pull me. That fucking hole is so worthless. Just pull me. Yeah. They hired 50% more people, yo. Totally useless dev team rotates in, no one has a clue. I just think that I understand that they're on paper they hired more people. But the downside is you have no idea where they hired the people. You have no idea where they hired the people. You have no idea how many people were in their team. There's like a lot of questions and where the allocation of resources are. On top of a bunch of other things. Like I'm just not convinced that they hired a bunch of people and all those people are still there working with like development paces and cycles. I feel like there's something going on, but that hole is the only hole you don't enjoy being in. The reason I don't like it is it's such an obscurely awkward hole. And then on top of that, like when you go to jump out of it, a typical double jump isn't always enough to clear the gap. And to me, that is a really bad oversight on the developers team. There should not be, tell me when you come in, Diesel. There should not be a gap like that you have to grapple into and you have to grapple out of, because that takes you out of the game and it serves no purpose. So like if you have to jump and grapple up into it, you should be able to jump out of it and always land on the roof. Always. Never miss it. 100% of the time. 100% of the time, you should never miss it. There should not be times where I jump out because there's like that little lip and I hit the lip wrong and I cuck my jump and then I fall down into the hole and then I have to wait for it to respawn me and then it respawns me like half the map back. That should never happen. That is what you call bad map design. And nobody tested it and played it and said, yeah, this feels really bad. Like, I cuck this jump all the time. It should never happen. It's just a bad design. But whoever designs their maps, whoever they have that designs their maps actually does a really bad job. I think aesthetically, like some of the textures and stuff look really good. But I think a lot of the times there are like things in the map design and things in the visual aesthetic of the map that look terrible. And they just do a really bad job. Like the flow, the design, the clear indicators on the map to tell you where things are. Like visual aids, visual elements. Like there are so many things that I think are just missed opportunities that they do quite frequently. Like, I'll give you a really clear example. As soon as we clear this room, I'll give you a really clear example, okay? You see this glass wall? You see this glass wall? You see that fucking bright-ass light? You could have very easily, because this is in space, you could have had this be the either the external wall that gave you a big sweeping view of looking out into space and just this really cool skybox where you came in and you were like, holy fuck, dude, we're in space. Like, it's so cool. Like, look, we're in space. You can see stars. Like, this is such a cool ambiance. But they obscured it with this bright-ass fucking light, this big-ass building, and this fucking octagon or hexagon or whatever fucking grating on the window. Like, you could have done something so cool there, right? But you didn't. Or this. Or this. Like, this right here. Why would you do that? I have to jump. Like, let the jumping be an option, not man. You know what I mean? Like, this is fine. You want to have like this one like really crazy weird segment, like for parkouring on your bike or whatever. That's fine. But like just these weird things, right? Like these weird things that they do, where it just like you could have done so much more visually with design to tell a better story and be much more impressive, but you don't. Like some of this, like the doors, like there's not enough clear light indicator to tell you which door you should be going in. Like your eyes should know where you're going before you do. And there are a lot of times where everything just gets muddled. Everything just gets very, very muddled. Sorry, I'm not like helping you, lad. I'm like doing dumb shit, talking about the game and stuff, but, yeah, but it's just like a boring black, or this being up here. If you did not have a really high field of view, right? Like here, let me go back. Okay. If you did not have a really big field of view, you would not even know that's there, right? You could say that you could see this like fucking tentacle thing going up to it, but that light, you don't even see it until you're here. And I have a big field of view and I don't even see it. So you have to physically turn to even see that that's up there. And then this doesn't make sense. Like, am I in space? I'm breathing air in space. So I guess I'm in space and that's how this works, is because there's zero gravity. But this thing was like held in the air with zero gravity, but like it doesn't affect my bike. Like, go ahead and pull me, lad. But like what? Do you see what I mean? Like like where does it make sense? And you finally go outside to space and you do it for like a 0.3 of a second. You speed through it and it doesn't look cool. The space doesn't look cool. Like you can't really even tell you're outside. Like I had no clear indicator that I was outside. Nothing happened. It wasn't like, oh, we went outside and all of a sudden my HP starts going down and I need to get through it really quick. They created like a sense of urgency. And the fucking skybox is the same color as everything else, which is like this muted fucking black color. So like, am I supposed to assume that's space out there? Do you see what I mean? So like visually, it's just a muddied mess. I know a lot of people are like, I love the aesthetic here. It's so good. And I'm like, dude, to me, it's not good. What the fuck are these? Like, why is this here? Why is this here? What the fuck is this? Like none of this makes sense. Like, is the flood getting ready to show up? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, it's just not, it's not, it's just not, it's not like this like, so like the lighting they use to indicate like doors and the way they do it is just, it's not good. Wouldn't there be a star field of air in outer space? Like, wouldn't you have something to give you like an indicator? Like you can, even if it's not like accurate based on like current space and time, you can still put things out there that just look cool, right? Like, can't you? Like, there's just nothing there. Like, look, you can see like the stars and the auroras and all this space. Like, you can see all of this stuff up here. I mean, kind of. I mean, I can see like 2 moons, but that's about the best you get in town, right? I don't know, man. I just feel like the Void Vessel is just another one of those things where, or this is so irritating. This right here is probably one of the more irritating things to me. When you come from here, nobody uses this space, right? Like, this space is not used for anything at all. This is basically blank space. There are no vendors. There's no reason to have it. These aren't even windows. Like, that's the window. There's no reason to even have this space. But it is very easy for a new player to get discombobulated and go this way when they should go this way. Right? There's no signs. There's no signage that says like fucking whatever's up here. Yeah, I know you've got all these big fucking indicators, but there's like, there should be clear like there's just a lack of map design, chat. It's just a really bad lack of map design. Right? It's just a bad lack of map design. So, I don't mean to go off on a tangent. I'm sorry. But I've always had an issue with the map design on this game. Even when I first started. Like, when I first started this game and we were running through missions, I remember running through missions, like, my first time, and I was like, where the fuck do I go? Like, do I turn left here? Do I turn right here? Where's the fucking door? The door blends in with the wall. I have no idea where I'm going. I remember being so pissed off about bad map design, and then eventually I just memorized all the maps and I forgot about it. Because I remember being really pissed off about bad map design. Yeah, like this. Like, I get the idea that you want to show off the space station so you can do it here, but why put this little tiny window here, right? That like, you're blowing by. You're blowing by that. You're never going to pay attention to what's out there because you did that in a section, right? You did that in a section that is designed to be sped through. Why wouldn't you do that someplace here where like this entire wall is caved out and you can visually see it? And it's like this like interesting thing. Change the HUD for new players. At that point, the person's got to work on something much more mentally. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm just, this is one, yeah, that right there, that not having a ramp on it, dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Yeah. So. I'm gonna miss this jump. Lost in space. That ramp there, I'm not gonna go into it. I like I said, I'm obviously not a map designer, but I would not have signed off on this. Been playing First Descendant release to realize that Void Vessel's in space. Today was the first day you've realized it was in space. You didn't even, like, even though, and I don't blame you, right? Like, you click on the thing, you go in, you don't think about it. But yeah, this is supposed to be in space. Both of the Void Vessels are supposed to be in space. Fuck balls. Like, this jump. This jump should be an easy to make jump. Like, I just almost cucked that jump. All right, we're done. We're done, chat. We're done. Indicator's such a generic person that misses stairs down there. Indicator's a waste of time. I think that there's a level of map design that you need to do, and I understand what you're saying, but there's a level of intuitive map design that a responsible designer does. I think making something without giving clear indicators, clear lighting, and just clear indicators is a lack of design. It's basically a lack of design and design knowledge by the person making it. Because what you're saying is, like, redesigning something that way to cater to somebody is bad. And I understand what you're saying. In like a sense of redesigning is bad. But if you did it right the first time, then you wouldn't have that issue. You wouldn't have that issue to begin with. And that is my point. My point is that if you design the maps properly the first time, then you wouldn't have to worry about redesigning them. Like, a lot of this is just talking about simple things like lighting, ease of access, ramps, clear visual indicators, stuff like that. And I don't think that that is necessarily a waste of time, because those things will help make a game feel good. Like, there's no reason to make things confusing or like to obfuscate things for any reason, when you can clearly design them in a way that makes sense, right? What up, Atlas? No, you're not done. You sure? In Void Space, the same as Void boss battles. Look on some Void boss battles, you'll see ships in the sky. Yo, isn't literally a line appear? Isn't there literally a line appears that goes to the quest when you activate the Axiom thing? I've had it be weird or wrong. Plus, that's lazy. Though I guess that's more in your favor since it was something that's seemingly to add. Well, the Axiom is lazy. The Axiom, like using the Axiom or using like Borderlands, using your little robot to tell you where to go, or using an Axiom to give you a line, is lazy. It's like putting yellow paint everywhere. It's like putting yellow paint everywhere. It's like if every doorway you went in had big yellow paint around it. It's just the laziest way to do it, right? Instead of using art direction, map design, visual cues, layouts, and other things that will help you visually and with psychology know where to go, you just go, yeah, just I don't slap whatever the fuck you want in here and then make it to where when you hit a button it tells you where to go. Do you see what I mean? What'd you think of it, Stempy? Like, to me this is lazy. To me this is lazy. And in a lot of games it gets really fucking confused. I just follow other players. It's worked so far, yeah. This Yvonne Nell is like making me kill my brain cells. And that's fine. We can agree to disagree on stuff, ooh. But I'm a big fan of using, like, you're paying people to design this fucking map. Like, you paid somebody how much money to make this fucking thing, right? And they just, like, every map in the game, you can do so much better by letting players know where to go. Unless there's a reason to hide it, because it's like a hidden door or something, but I don't know. We can agree to disagree. I just personally think good map design goes a very long way to, like, tell a visual story and get the players to do what you want and understand what they're doing. And there are dumb little things that are just feel bad. But to each their own. You know, if like the Axiom and like yellow paint and you know, using button indicators is like acceptable, then that's fine. I do agree, though, the map design is dull. It's, though, I'd argue that it's an issue with devs not understanding their own story, and there's times I swear devs are confused as players. No, I agree. And you can definitely have moments where, like, parts of the story feel disconnected from each other, but you should still have a good map design, right? Like, okay, this part of the story just feels completely disconnected, but man, it's my favorite map. It just feels so good to play. Everything lines up. The bike play feels really smooth. The map visually looks good. All of those things. Right now, I know that there are people that enjoy this Void Vessel, and they enjoy it quite a bit. and they like using the bikes in here, I feel like I honestly think it feels terrible. I honestly think that the bikes in here feel terrible. There's nothing about this that feels good to me, but that's just me. Just follow other players. I mean, it'll work, Quan. Yeah, it was great fun. Really enjoyed it. Dude, Borderlands is so much fun. So what are you going to do now, Stimpy? Neutron movies? Is it good? I don't know, man. I'm just I'm a big like indicate. So there was somebody I watched Asmon talk. I watched Asmon. He watched a game developer that was talking about, I'd have to go back and find the video, but basically he was talking about old games when people were first figuring out like 3D spaces and how to deal with it, and they didn't want to use yellow paint. So like players do not look up, right? Like most players do not actively look up in a game. They look at what's in front of them. But if you have something hidden or up above players that you want players to go to, it is very hard to get them to do it visually. So fuck balls, dude. So if you want to do that, how do you do that? And this developer talked about how they would use like vertical integrated lighting beside a ladder. That way when people saw it, they saw the bright light against the dark wall, and then that bright light led their eyes to the ladder, which let them know to go up. Over time, people like game companies got worse at using psychology and map design to funnel players where they wanted to go, and they just started getting lazy and they started using yellow paint. So then it was like, oh, there's a ledge here you can grab. Well, let's not create a world in which you can look at this ledge and have a good indicator that you should probably climb it. We'll just put yellow paint on the edge of it, and then once we teach you through the tutorial of the game, the yellow paint means you can grab it. Now every time you see yellow paint, you know that you can grab a ledge, right? So it's just using lazy psychology and bad map design. Bad map design, bad lighting, all sorts of other shit. Yeah, as far as Borderlands is concerned, I'll wait until Cash is released next year and play some more then. I honestly think, Stempy, that a lot of people are going to do exactly what you did, which is to me, the best way to play Borderlands is going to be to build a character, to make a character, to enjoy yourself, maybe get 1 or 2 characters built up, farm some good weapons, enjoy some builds, right? And then put it down till an update. And then when an update comes, jump in, check out the update, check out the new characters, see what they've changed with the update when it comes to like balance patches and new legendaries and stuff. Play the game for a month or so and then put it down and do it again. I think that's probably the best way to play Borderlands. That's what you suggest when it comes to Borderlands. 100%. I think that's the best way to do it, and that's what I think people were hoping to do with Monster Hunter Wilds, but Wilds just didn't do well. And you have the new Harvest DLC to do on Dune Awakening. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do for you guys. Skyrim had terrible map design. Skyrim had terrible map design, but I think that was part of the game. I'm not defending Skyrim, but I think the idea behind Skyrim was that it wasn't supposed to be a map, it was supposed to be a world. So it was by its nature super unintuitive, because houses are unintuitive, caves are unintuitive, and shit like that. So by its nature, it was designed to be unintuitive. And I think that there's a time and a place for those types of games as well. But I think that unless you're doing things that are caves and weird things that have never been explored, I don't know. I'm not going to defend Skyrim. They could have done a better job. Every game could have done a better job. At the end of the day, you want your players to have a good experience. The only real difference to that is if you're making some hyper realistic life sim where you're just like, yeah, there's nothing here. You just have to figure it out. But I mean, at the end of the day, these are games, so there's no excuse for them not to be fun and enjoyable. Fuck boys, man. Like, some of these jump distances are just weird. Have a drop in return. Yeah, I think Borderlands is going to be great for that. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. I agree. I just don't want to reach a point where the devs of this game further cater to the Virgin focus away from what the game needs most in game. No, I'll agree. I don't think that, like, right now, personally, I don't think that Void Vessel needs to be redesigned. I don't think that Albion needs to be redesigned, right? I don't think that they need to go through and redesign the basic levels of the game, even though I think they could use it. I don't think they need to. I think they need to focus on these things moving forward. Because as dumb as it sounds, little things like quality map design go a long way in just making it feel fun to play. And I agree. I think that the lack of focus on some type of repeatable end game that is like a quality grind that gives people some replayability and makes them feel like what they're doing is worthwhile is paramount. Because if they continue to take their time, if we're still 6 months or a year out from a robust end game, game's cooked. I'd say we're at least 6 months out, which is already a problem. Give me a second. I'll talk about it. Make it a racing map. Yeah, I mean, you definitely could, right, Pixel? You can watch GTA. Yeah, switch to GTA, man. That's fine, lad. I'm gonna do this for a little while, and then I'm gonna do some other shit. Yeah, it's like lazy. I like dungeon exit shortcuts where you finish the map and Neverwinter, Dragon Age, secret door at the start. Those things are a lot of fun, right? Why am I fucking fighting these? Because I'm reading chat. I'm just gonna skip that. I just skipped a bunch of chests. What don't I like, Cores? What do you mean? Why redesign something that's irrelevant in a month anyway? At least that's how you handle things so far. No, I agree. I don't think they should redesign as much as I would like to see the designs better. I definitely don't think they should redesign anything. I think they should focus on the designs moving forward. But I think that that's just a personal pet peeve of mine. I mean, they've already done the lazy thing, which is added like the Axiom to tell you where you're going. So, I mean, it realistically doesn't matter, right? Like they don't have to. I mean, they don't have to do anything I say. 1 year, shall we see? I don't think they know what an Endgame is. So, my view is we're already gonna have a problem because if they do not release, I'm assuming, chat, I am 100% assuming that the end game is going to be raids on the Colossus. I am almost 100% positive that is going to be the end game. I do not know what the rewards are. I don't know what you're going to get for it, but I am about 100% positive that the new end game to the First Descendant is going to be Korean or Eastern style raids against the Colossus. Almost guarantee it. If they do anything else, I will be fucking surprised. And that's to put it mildly. Okay? If they do not have those ready on season 4, we're cooked. If they do not have it ready on season 4, like it was back in July, basically, but with better rewards. If they do not have those ready to go on season 4, like the start of season 4, if they are not releasing those as an end game with good rewards and something worth grinding, we're cooked. Because if they don't release it on season 4 and they don't have an end game until the middle of season 4, which is like at what, March, April of next year, then when they release the end game, it is going to be bad, chat. Like, there is no world in which they release a flawless end game. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not just the First Descendant. Like, it's just not gonna happen, right? Let's be honest. No game just comes out and just nails their end game right up front. So no matter what they do, it's going to have to be reworked. So if it has to be reworked, then you're talking the end game not being fleshed out until July, August, September of next year. That's too long. That is too long. That is way too long. That is way too long. They have to have it. They have to have it started after the first of the year, and it needs to be flushed out, working, and balanced properly within a month or two. Like by March of next year, we need to have a viable end game that everybody's like, you know what, I'm actually okay with this. Like, it's not the best, but it works. I'm okay with it, and I'm having fun with it, and I can see how this is going to scale and how we're going to do it. If that doesn't happen, bad fucking day. It'd be great to have, like, multi-stage Colossus fights. Fight sets, be like first Colossus, move on to the next, and maybe have some elements removing defenses. Fight's done, yeah. That's why it'll be some sort of like... It'll be some sort of raid style like mechanic where it's not going to be fighting maybe multiples at a time, but it'll definitely be harder boss fights that require something, some type of synergies. You're not going to go in and just one-shot everybody with Serena. How do raids work? What's the gameplay loop? Look up Lost Ark raids. That'll give you a good idea. Look up a raid in Lost Ark. Just Google Lost Ark raids, and you'll see what they look like. Because Lost Ark raids are not Western style raids where you're doing like a big dungeon and doing a bunch of dumb shit. That's a problem. Put manning power into creating islands that don't matter. Easy fix would be adding bits of relevant loot. Mods and outdated content, lower tiers, reduce quality, of course. You still go to the newest content, but you get the idea. I mean, that's the lowest hanging fruit, but I feel like you can't do lowest hanging fruit anymore, Pixel. I feel like I get what you're saying, and adding new rewards to old content, and that's why I think they're going to reuse the Colossus, because that's going to be the easiest way to create an in-game loop. But I think if they continue to reuse older content, add new rewards to it, and get people looping the same content, it's going to be seen as lazy, and it's going to piss off a lot of people, personally. They could add game like Horde, Fortnite, give us something to do, some unlockables, free shit, something to keep players here. Yeah, they got to figure out something, right? DFD Lounge 2.0. Nah, they want to keep working on that. Just not Destiny style raids. Yeah, I don't think you'll get Destiny style raids here, Eric, because I just don't think that the player base is smart enough to do them. You know, before you could one-shot everything. I think a lot of us kind of enjoyed the Colossus fights being a little bit challenging and having to deal with things. And that's why I think they're going to make a return. The biggest problem I have, transparently, is I don't like the Colossus Abyss, like the Abyss Colossus fights. I actually don't like a lot of them at all. And the reason I don't like a lot of them is because they're either one-shot loot pinatas or they have some bullshit arbitrary mechanic that fucks one Descendant. And I think that until they figure... That's another problem they have. Until they figure out the balance of the game, it's going to be really hard to add true in-game content. Because if you have to build content around one or two characters not being able to kill it, then you're going to fuck entire parts of your sandbox, and you are going to make it very unfun in a lot of ways, because it's not like you'll be able to bring in any DPS. Like, oh, I really like playing DPS. I'm gonna bring in, I just like Serena because she's my favorite character. I like Inez, or like I like Frayne, or whoever you like. Is gonna be like, yeah, you can't use them. Why? Well, because this character you can't dot it. Like, you can't dot it. So basically all of these characters are bad, and it's not like, well, you can dot it, but you got to do like a mechanic. They'll put some bullshit in there, and it'll make it unfun as fuck. Don't even use just nap emote. Yeah, dude, I don't deal with any of the fucking private personal spaces. A lot of antisocial players in this game, myself being one of them. No, for sure, but that's where the problem comes with the end game. Well, there's two problems with the end game. One, there are a lot of people that don't want to play with other people, and that's going to cause a huge problem. Number one. And number two, the game refuses to add scalable difficulty. So because they refuse to add scalable difficulty, we have a whole problem. And that problem, thanks. That problem is basically that we need to have easy, medium, and hard tier to all content. So say the new Colossus fights come out, and you're somebody like ooh, it's like, dude, I want to do the content. I just don't like playing with people. I want to do it myself. Okay, you can go in and do it yourself. You can do it on easy mode. There's mechanics, everything's there, but it's very forgiving. You can absolutely do it. You can have access to 90% of the same loot. The only difference is maybe like, you know, on the hardest versions, you get like special cosmetic colors. But it's just got a lower drop chance. And then if you want, you can do it on medium, but in medium, you're gonna need a pub team. Like, it might not need to be a well-coordinated pub team, but you can do it in a pub team, right? pub team can clear the content. It's going to be a little tough, but you'll be able to do it. And then if you want to do it on like hard mode, right? If you want to do it on hard mode, well, hard mode drops like really like cooked ass cosmetics. Once you get enough kills and stuff like that, they just look really cool. Better weapon cosmetics for whatever weapons are dropping. Maybe like an extra stat, like guarantee like a extra stat on the gun. Like it's possible to get an extra stat on the lower tiers, but you know it's rare. But the higher difficulty, you're guaranteed to get like an extra stat. It's a random stat, and you get like a cosmetic. All right, but you're gonna need a team. Like you're not gonna go in and just pub this out. Like you're just not gonna do it. You're never gonna clear it. You need people that know what they're doing and are like working together with a special team comp. Bam, in game done. I just made your in game. Do that. Do it with the Colossus. Send it. There's your in game. There's your end game. I just made the end game for First Descendant. Now implement that in January. And you know what you do? You know what you do? You don't even have to do anything crazy, okay? You already have a shitload of legendaries in the game. Take legendaries and put them in there. And give them, like down bottom where this 4th stat is, give them a 5th stat. Give them a 5th stat that is a random stat. And if you do it on the hardest mode, say farming, I don't know, Executor has a chance to give you the last dagger as a drop. Just a brand new last dagger with like a 5th and a 6th bonus stat. Down bottom, it can be any stat. It's a whole fully crafted gun. Random drop, you farm it for a last dagger, and it comes out with like a completely different unique skin. You can do that with all the different guns in the game. You can take guns that are underperforming and use that as a way to try to push them into the meta. Oh yeah, like last dagger really cooks, yeah, but you know, like a Final Masterpiece doesn't do very well. Yeah, but give Final Masterpiece 2 extra fucking random rolls down bottom and really have it do some synergies. And now, bam, people are farming fucking the Executor for a fucking Final Masterpiece. Persephone skins, I'm fine with anything. You can change everything about it. Boom, there's your end game. Easy, you'll never get the special skin. Normal, so easy, you get a chance for like one extra stat on the gun. Normal, you get a chance at 2 extra stats on the gun, but it's rare. On hard, you're guaranteed to get 1 extra stat on the gun. Guaranteed. You're guaranteed to get 1, possibility of 2, and you get the bonus weapon skin that drops. Now, once you get the bonus weapon skin, it works as same as Borderlands, where you get like the Persephone skin, and you can use it on all future guns. But that's basically what it is. So you're farming for like this 1% drop chance, or 0.01% drop chance on this special skin, and you're farming for like guaranteed extra stat with a possibility of a 2nd bonus stat. Boom, I just made your end game, First Descendant. Just send me the check tomorrow. Just clip it, ship it, and put it in January. Right? That's all you need. Use so many cores, you have to recore every time you want a better one? Well, that's a problem. That's a problem, but that's a whole nother problem to deal with, right? That's because their core system sucks. I'm not trying to redesign their core system. They need to fix their core system, because their core system is absolute booty. But yeah. But yeah, I think that right there, you do that and it's going to work out just fine. Hold on. Remove loot from AFK, introduce enemy, prioritize exceeding barriers. I can't run. I see what you're saying. I basically guarantee they won't do that unless you design the content in such a way that players are forced to use specific groups, set up your balance. Otherwise, balancing would all be far off. Find a way to set up trivializes the content, a waste of time. I agree in some of what you're saying, Cinity, and that's where my initial problem was. Is I truly think that they need to be able to find a way to balance the game. Because right now, the balance issue is going to trivialize a lot of this content. But I'd say if you can balance the game by basically removing the balance issues, right? Like there's certain people, we know who they are. They need to be balanced. But I think that my idea behind the content is sound. It's a very simple way to do it. It's a very simple way to do it. The reward structure is there. It's highly incentivized. It's going to give you better gear and better stats, which is going to make doing subsequent fights much easier. It gives you something to chase, which is like the rare skin, and you can do it on easy by yourself. You can solo it or do it in pubs. You'll be able to do it on easy all day. Medium is going to be a little bit harder. If you have the right team comp, it's going to be much easier, but there will still be a failure rate on normal, because it is going to be a little bit harder, right? You're going to have to do the mechanics and shit like that. Like, you're not going to be able to just ignore it. And then doing it on hard will require you to have a team. You have to have a team. If you just try to go in there with like random pubs, no matter how good you personally are, you're not going to be able to carry your team and do all the mechanics. It's just not going to happen, right? But I understand what you're saying, and in the current content right now, it's basically impossible to do that because you have 1 or 2 descendants that can trivialize everything. And I don't like the idea of designing these Colossus in a way that you're just trying to design them around Serena, because you end up fucking entire parts of the sandbox in a way that you can't use them. And I think that you should be able to use any DPS for the DPS part of the raid or whatever, right? You shouldn't be like, well, we put this shit in here to stop Serena from nuking, but in order to do that, we've basically fucked everybody that uses dots. Like, that shouldn't be a thing, right? Never stop talking trash and balance till it gets fixed. I don't want to grind for the same weapon, grind because of RNG. That just sounds bad. Then make a new weapon. I'm saying do this right now with the current shit we have. You can make a new weapon and have RNG stats on it, or you can not. But if you do not give people, like, what would you suggest, Nito, for the end game? If what I said, which we could use new weapons, I was just saying current weapons because it's easier for their team. If you want to make new gear, I'm fine for that. What would you suggest for the end game? Like, that was my idea. That's my proposal for a very quick and easy end game based on the content they have that isn't going to cause them to have to rework their entire game. What would you call an end game grind or a loop, right? I want to come back first, send it after you had your fill. I get that. What's the meaning of pubs? Publics? Sorry, please. Public groups, public lobbies. So running with a random match made team. Running with the public. Pubs. That's what it means. Sorry. If you're not like used to the phrase, I completely get how you wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. But running in just public match made lobbies. RNG stats are just cringe. You quit a lot of MMOs because of it. So what is gonna be the carrot on the stick for you though? What is the carrot on the stick? If you don't want to go with random stats, then you just have to make the item super rare. Like, you have to go, if you don't put random stats on it, then you have to go with World of Warcraft 0.01% drop chances. And you need to have trading. Because the random stats allow you to get some variant of it at a reasonable amount of time, but you're still chasing that 0.01% drop chance weapon, right? But if you don't want to have random stats on it, then you need to make it to where, okay, when it drops, and it will drop, you get the god roll. But you might have to run 1,000 runs to get it, 10,000 runs to get it, right? Division concept, I've not played Div, so I have no idea. Day 1 Molten Fortress, you need all 4 to do it, and everyone need to know what to do? Yeah. I'd say that's coming back. Bring back team play, and you have some incentive to balance. Yeah, they need to forget the idea about not nerfing characters. They need to fucking move well beyond that. Why play in a team when one person can nuke it all? I agree 1,000,000%. I agree 1,000,000%, and I agree with you, and I agree with Synity, and I agree with everybody else that says it's basically impossible with the current sandbox to do what I just proposed. What I just proposed is impossible to do with the current sandbox. It's just not possible. The sandbox is not set up to facilitate an in-game grind like what I just said. I wish it was, but it's not. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. You'd rather add new enhancement system than RNG? I think that's fine. I disagree with you, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go too deep in it. I'm just gonna say I disagree with you. We have 7 enhancement systems right now. All of them are worthless, and I don't want to add another enhancement system where you just need another mod drop, another core, another fucking trigger mod, another mutated cell, another fucking special set of components that makes every other component set completely worthless, or that itself is completely worthless. Me personally, I think that the game has enough of those, but you know, I understand that you would prefer that. The rewards and the incentives are fine. Maybe I picked the wrong rewards. Maybe we disagree on the rewards, but I think the structure of what I proposed is sound. Like, right, I think the structure of what I proposed and how to do it and getting loot from it and getting those like 0.1% cosmetics while still giving people gear to grind, and still giving people 80% of a good weapon. You're still getting 80% of her, but you're still getting 80% of a good weapon. Like, if you get a last dagger to drop, it's still the last dagger. Like, it's still the last dagger. It's still good. It just can be better. Random stats, and that's the best part. Yeah. True game where every weapon grows titties on the modules, make every descendant a female. You got the best game, probably. Make 10x Arche Slayers and we can fight. That'll be fun. You think so, Cheating Bear? I just think that there's obviously different conversations to be had on what the rewards would be. I like the idea of the rewards I came up with off cuff, but I mean, I would be interested in trying different rewards as long as I thought it was a good system. As long as I thought it was a good system that rewarded players and gave people something to do. I think that there's definitely going to be a conversation. There's going to be a conversation, and this is the conversation I'm going to have right now, Nito. I feel like earlier when we were discussing the game, and we were discussing like how people felt about the game, and things like that, I'm fairly confident, and I could be recalling wrong, but I'm fairly confident that you said, like, you had said that you were like a self-proclaimed like casual player, somebody that plays more casually. So in that idea, Wally and 7, okay. So in that idea, you would not need these top tier weapons for any of the content in the game. These would only be bonus stats, and these bonus stats would be helpful on running the hard versions of the content and not the regular versions of the content, or even the normal. It would be more useful for the hardest versions, and it's only going to help you clear, but it's not going to make you clear. And like running hundreds of hours for a random stat or random stats on a gun, I feel like, to me, is out of the realm of what a casual player would do anyway. I don't feel that any casual player who is averaging 10 hours a week will ever get on that grind. They will never ever get on that grind because they don't play enough to have everything done to engage with those systems. Right? Like this, like the doing that on like the hardest mode to try to get the last cosmetic and to get like the second drop on, right, like the second tier drop on the random stat. I just don't think that a casual player would ever even, that would never even be in the realm of what they're doing. They would never go for those items because they would never have the time, because they're too busy trying to collect one of every gun, trying to get it to level 4, or trying to collect one of every descendant, trying to get a build on every descendant, trying to clear all the new content, trying to keep up with the sword grind. Like, I feel like that part of the loop would never even be done for that casual player in a way that, like, they would never interact with it. They would interact with the tier 1 and the tier 2 of the system, but the tier 3 of the system and going for that skin, unless it was a weapon that they absolutely loved and used all the time, they would never farm the skin. And for the most part, they would be farming for the skin and not the weapon drop. And more than likely, you would get the random stat way faster than you would get the weapon drop anyway. They could add some new gear like armor. They could. We'll go do Wally here in a second, and then we'll see what I'm gonna do. But yeah, see them implementing something like Warframe's ribbon system, which could be ancestor mods anyway. Possible. Possible. We have no idea what the ancestor mods are because they literally will not tell us. We need earnable cowboy hats. That'd be fun. Just dumb, interesting cosmetics. We have actually no idea. We have no idea what ancestor mods are, and we are a month out from them, right? We're a month out from ancestor mods, and nobody knows what they are. Do you know how insane that is, and how odd that is that nobody knows what they are? So it's impossible to build hype around them. Like, am I the only person that feels like that is absolutely fucking crazy? Like, I can't even be hyped about ancestor mods because I don't even know what they are. Aren't those what made Serena OP? Basically. It's just, it boggles my mind that we have no idea what they are. Or that we have seen no fucking gameplay of Harris. And you could be like, well, you know, it's a month away. They were just on vacation. They'll do it next week. I don't understand why we're waiting so long. Just ask them in your content creator Discord. Can't. I showed you guys. I physically showed you guys that I can't even ask questions in there because it's fucking, it is literally read only. More power, nothing to use them on. It's interesting. Random stats on weapons, sure, as long as you can modify them through other means, like we have a workstation. Otherwise, you'll get a crap ton of people complaining the last dagger. They just bought for premium currency as mid stats. I know, Pixel, and that's why I said only 2 of the stats. Like, the base version of the gun is the base version of the gun with 4 stats. And then it would get an option to roll with up to 2 additional random stats on the bottom of the gun. So it would get a total of 6 stats, right? And you would get the chance to get the, like, rare legendary transcendent skin or whatever. It just dropped from that activity. I get it. Some people don't like the idea. Some people won't like the idea. Some people won't like the idea of like a grind or a grind for random rolls or random stats. Some people will bitch and complain about it on Reddit and Discord. I get it. Maybe it's not the best system, but it was the system I came up with off the cuff. And I guarantee that it's going to be better than whatever fucking system we get. You can fucking bookmark. You can clip that. You can clip me talking about this segment and bookmark it. And I guarantee whatever system they come up with will be worse than what I just said. And that was me doing that off the cuff on stream. I can guarantee you whatever in-game system they come up with will be worse. Harris might be able to use a Kimbo sword, you think? You excited, Lynn? All this power? I'm starting to feel like the fucking genie. Also buy skins. Pay a little more, move on to other games like most people are going to do anyway. Yeah. Let's go. We'll go do this. I can see them pulling the way we go. We need 3 more months. The content isn't ready. I mean, I can see this game. The gaming community is casual. They made most of the hardcore players quit the game long time ago. Everything I just said catered to casuals. The end game that I just explained, could not be any more casual friendly. There is no possible way you could make the end game that I just explained any more casual friendly. There's a boss. You can do it solo by yourself on easy mode and still get a weapon with 1 extra bonus stat on it. You don't get the shiny cosmetic and you don't get the 2 stat drop. But you can still get a 1 stat drop, which is 50% of what you get on hard mode. And you can do it in pubs, right? You can do it in pubs, which is completely doable. Might be a challenge, but it is completely doable. And you can get a gun with 2 stat drops on it, which is the same thing you would get on hard mode. The only benefit to hard mode is it guaranteed 1 stat drop and the shiny gun.
So there is no possible way to make that more in-game, that like more casual friendly, other than just making it to where you do it one time and you get the best piece of gear and you never have to do it again. But then it's not an end game, and it's a challenge, right? What about weapons that have, say, 4 stats you can unlock? Each one has an unlock condition, then you get a choice of 2 or 3 random rolled stats. You can do it a million different ways. Guys, maybe I'm fucking retarded. I don't know. The more I talk about it, it sounds like the more I'm just fucking retarded. Because what I say makes the most sense logically. And it just seems that nobody, it just seems that there's a lack of consensus on it, and I cannot for the life of me wrap my brain around why. If you want to have a rare drop, like if you think rare drops are better than fucking random rolls, then fine, we'll make it a rare drop, but it's going to be rare. Like I'm not giving shit away for free. If you want to have it be a rare drop, then we'll make it a rare drop. But the downside of a rare drop is once you have it, there's no reason to run it again. And that's why every game has gotten away from static rolls. But you know what? It's fine because it's not going to happen either way, so it's not going to happen either way. That was my idea. If it's a bad idea or it's a wrong idea, then it's what it is. I think it's a stellar idea. I think it would work. I think it would do very well, and I think that most people would engage in the system. And I think that people would enjoy it and have fun engaging. That's okay, Jolt. Just we'll carry you. We'll carry you, Diesel. Think you're onto something for sure. And again, like I'm not saying it's the best system. Like you can sit down and crowdsource it. I'm not the one working on the game, but I mean, I feel like it's a good start. Like it's a good conversation piece that you could have started with in some fucking like room where everybody's sitting around like drinking coffee, talking about what they're gonna do with the game. You know what I mean? I hate that I can feel the accuracy. The prediction is quite on. I can tell you right now that no matter what game what in-game system they implement, if they do not implement the system I said, it will be worse than what I said. No matter what system they implement, I guarantee you it will be worse than the one I just came up with. 100% guarantee it. It will 100% be worse. How you doing, Sil, by the way? It will 100% be worse than what I came up with. All right, let's go. What do we got here? All right, let's, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I'm gonna run for a little bit more. Oh, new last dagger, no thanks. Items for the 6 stat, maybe, why not? Yeah, and make it a different gun. I don't care. I just don't think adding armor sets to this game makes sense. They've never had them. I don't know what stats they're gonna add to it. They've already got components to bypass armors, so I don't know. I'm okay being dumb. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right. You guys ready? Set the Master of Disguise. I could also see them adding some sort of combat vehicle like tanks or mechs or something like that with new stages for them. But still, why are we going to do this? Anyone a fan of the movie The Mask? You talking about with Jim Carrey? Is that who you're supposed to be? We all wear masks sometimes. I'd love The Mask, dude. I love Jim Carrey. I think Jim Carrey's awesome. There ought to be some low chance aspect of the end game. I definitely want Descendants new guns as time go on, though. Oh, yeah. There has to be some type of RNG. I love to build and I love to farm RNG. I understand that some people don't, and I understand that some people really hate RNG. I just think that in most games, some level of random is what you need to be able to farm. Somebody has stopped me. You told me to freeze. All right, well, unfreeze. All right, you ready? Wasn't his mask a darker green? Bruh. You gonna fuck with him? Now he's gotta put new paint. Looks good, though. Smoking. You're fucking killing me. Alright, let's cook. Let's cook. I do love the mask, though. Yep. I don't know. They have to figure out something. I think that... Need to find a window-looking emote. It'd be a good emote. I think that... I do stand behind what I said, though. When it comes to the end game, if they do not have an end game ready to go in January, it is going to be a problem. Because if the end game doesn't come until the middle of Season 4, or at worst, Season 5, you're going to have a bad day. That is all I will say. That is all I will say. Right? That is all I will say. Is you will have a bad day. The RNG covers the lack of content problems. Not still if that's a good game though. I agree, and I think that there's got to be a level of enjoying the farm, Quan. Because I think whether you go with RNG on the stats or whether you go with random chances to get it to drop, with no pity system where you like collect tokens and then you can buy it after you've ran like 10,000 runs or whatever, like I would much rather just have it as a drop. No matter how you do it. But the biggest issue is the content needs to be enjoyable. If I'm running something 100 times or 1,000 times, I want to enjoy it to some degree. Like I want to feel like the characters are fun, what I'm doing's fun, the content's fun, it's enjoyable. You know, I'm having fun with my experience, and I think that is the number one. And I know this is gonna sound dumb and petty, but like I could run Serena in here. I don't for several reasons. But like running Glay in here feels bad, and that's because running Glay at all feels bad anymore. Because the only way to really make Glay viable in a lot of content is to use the Restored Relic. And the Restored Relic is so unwieldy, uncontrollable, with an insane amount of screen shake, a ridiculous amount of recoil, that it is headache inducing to do it for any amount of time. Like it literally gives me a headache. So I'm not even realistically enjoying this aspect of this grind for the swords at all. Like I'm just not enjoying it. This is not fun. This is not enjoyable. I don't like playing this character in this manner, but this is just how you have to do it. And I think that is the fact that they said that they are not even going to consider addressing the unplayability of Glay the way she is. They're just going to make new weapons to get you to stop doing it is a problem to me, because that explains all you need to know about their design philosophy and how they think about your time. It doesn't matter that you have 60 catted or 40 catted a weapon or 20 catted a weapon. You've got the best roll on it. You've grinded 5 of it, and you still want to use it. They refuse to fix the playability issues with the weapon, and their solution is just to make you a new one that you then have to grind. You have to get to 5. You have to get it to level 5. You have to put 10 or 20 cats on it so you can use it in all content. And you have to buy new skins for it, and you got to buy new cosmetics, and you've got to repaint it. All instead of just fixing the fucking the restored relic so it doesn't do this. So the restored relic doesn't do this. Right? Like that's problematic. Oh yeah, and your weapon cores. And you got to regrind weapon cores. I completely forgot about the bullshit of weapon coring it. Instead of just fixing the fucking screen shake and the ungodly recoil. It's just... they can make a true end game because Serena is the end game. Yeah, I mean, like, they have to address character balance. Yeah, sure, early on, I didn't mind doing crafty missions for garbage, no loot, 40 weapons because it was fun. Not so much. I think that, yeah, the big thing is just, like, are you enjoying what you're doing? Something needs to look fresh. They weren't terribly far off with a new Void Vessel riding, and fight felt a bit new. The bosses feel a bit new, not quite enough for the same direction. Yeah, and I know that like some of you guys like this new Void Vessel. I fucking hate it. I think it's we just went over it. I hate this new Void Vessel. I don't want to say I hate it with the burning passion of 1,000 suns, but I do not like the new Void Vessel. Personally. But I think they could have done some better things with it, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think they tried something. I think they failed, but I think they tried something, right? I think sometimes you got to try things. I just think it was a fail. It was a miss on my, it was a miss to me. Because I think that pad, I have to jump over it, because if I just run into it, it stops me, right? But, yep. I don't know. We'll wait and see what they do. Concerning the endgame, they already said we'll rework the old Colossus. Well, they said they're going to rework the old Colossus. They didn't say why. They said they were going to rework the old Colossus. My assumption is that reworking the old Colossus will be the new endgame, and that it will be Korean-style raids. I'm almost 100% positive that's what they're going... Well, it will be Asian-style. It'll be Eastern-style raids. I can almost guarantee that is going to be the new endgame. Like, I almost guarantee that is 100% the new endgame. The question to me is it going to be fun and interesting, and are the rewards going to be worth it? Right? Because I can almost bet that is going to be the endgame. Because it's what they're repurposing that content. So it's the only thing that makes sense. They also said they're going to rework old maps. Yeah, right. Yep. We'll see what the content looks like. I don't want to play TFD 2.0. Like, I don't want to play TFD 2.0. And if like part of the next year, right? Like say next year is like a big year for them to redevelop all the content. I don't think it's going to go well for them. If they decide that they're going to like once a quarter or twice a year redo one of the old maps to make it a large open world interconnected map like Axiom is, but have like all the quests and everything on one area and it's just one big open map, I don't think that adds anything to the game. And then all you're going to be doing is connecting the maps and then adding a bunch of like void area of like mountains and shit that's unplayable, and you're not really adding anything to the game. And I don't think that is improving your game in any way. And I think it's just a waste of time and resources. So if they're gonna do that, in theory, right? Say they're gonna do that. They're gonna redo all the maps next year.
I love gay
What up,
porn.
Bubblegum?
I'm watching
If they're gonna
gay
redo
porn
all
right
the maps
now.
next year,
I hate my job because I
and
love gay
then
porn.
and redo all the Colossus, and then by the end of the year, we're gonna be playing the exact same game, but all the maps are gonna be open world maps, and all of the Colossus fights are gonna be back in the game, but a little bit more challenging. I think it's a huge miss because you're literally just launching TFD 2.0. And I think you're gonna have a hard time dealing with it.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn
Because in the
right
beta
now.
they wanted to make the
I hate
bosses
my
open
job
world,
because I love
and they
gay
did.
porn.
They did basically in with the Axiom Plains. They basically made them open world. And the reason they couldn't do it was because of limitations from last gen consoles. That was like one of the reasons they got rid of last gen consoles. But I don't see it making sense. But rather have something new to get altogether. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. We'll see. I think you guys are up there already. Yeah. All right, let's cook. You guys are taking care of everything. It's boring as fuck just to reuse old content. I mean, I think it's great for new players. New and returning players, it's great. But the problem is it's shit for anybody that's been here for a while. Bosses were in the old maps, yeah. I think that if they do that, it's a continued focus on new players, right? If they decide that they're going to redo all of the current maps and they're going to redesign everything, what they're doing is they're focusing on trying to attract new players, which is what the game needs, right? But it's at the cost of its current player base. And then the question is, do you think it's enough to attract new players? Do you think having open world maps, like quote unquote open world maps, is enough to draw people in? Because if you don't think that is going to be a giant selling point, then why do it, right? Well, we have these open world maps with these giant field Colossus on them, and you can do these missions and everything else, and people are like, oh, okay, that's cool. Why would we do the missions? Do you get anything? Well, no, you don't really get anything. Or, oh, we put another series of mutant cells in fucking whatever it's called, like in the fortress. Oh, so you mean in this like leveling zone that people are running through now has, you go in and grind the missions that you've already played through, and you regrind these missions on like a hard tier, just so you have access to this new mutated cell. Like, yeah, I'm done. You just need something new. We have new open worlds maps, but they're generally empty. You have Enzo for vaults. Well, yeah, they're terrible at designing open world maps. The Axiom Plains is a prime example of a shitty designed open world map. Right? See that? See that right there? That is the dumbest shit. If I don't jump, that thing should be stuck in the ground like another 3 inches. Why it sticks up in the air, I have no idea. But yeah, the like lack of solid open world maps is a problem. Like all of their open world maps, well, they've only got one, right? They've only got one truly open world map, and it's empty. The one open world map they have is empty as fuck. Open doesn't mean flat with nothing. You sure? I feel like it does. Going after our Serena. I feel like it does. They're just going to be stuck refining the existing game and then making new PvE content. That's a big ask. That is a big ask, man. I mean, maybe it works out. I don't know. We'll find out in the long run, right? Can you join? You can join for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing, but yeah, you can join, Bear Force. I'll jump out and grab you. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing. We're going to do this for a little bit, and then I might Mega Bonk for like an hour or two, and then I got to work on some YouTube videos, so. Why old maps look amazing, and the new map shit? Different teams. Different teams, different people, different ideas, different budgets. different software. I don't know. I couldn't explain it. It's just people are attached to existing content. I'm just different. I don't get attached. To me, it's just a game. I've played numerous games in my life. There's very rarely a game where I'm like so attached to it that I don't want to see something change. If it makes the game better and it makes my experience better, then I want it changed, right? If it's better because it's changed, then I'm happy. Like, to me, that is like number one concern, right? Is this better because of the change?
Boy, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
Right? Is it better because of the change? Will you stream the Second Descendant? I wonder if they'll rebrand it when it's all done to the Second Descendant. It'd be funny. Oh, shit. Shit, chat. Shit. Oh. Man. Yeah, we'll run a little bit of 2.0. We'll run a little bit more. Yeah, I got some YouTube videos I got to work on today. It's a nice day out, so I'll be able to get off stream and go take a walk and then work on shit. So it won't be bad. I think I have like 2 or 3 videos I'm going to record. I don't know if we'll do a video. I don't know when we're going to do some more videos on TFD. I don't know when I'm going to do more videos on TFD. Soon. I mean, I stream it every day. And I stream it on YouTube every day. So there's like plenty of First Descendant content for people who just enjoy First Descendant content. But I just don't know when I'm gonna make additional content, like new YouTube videos. TFD videos or Borderlands videos, yeah. I want my gaming channel to be a gaming channel. Right? Like, I want my gaming channel to be a gaming channel. I would love to pull a Moist Critical or like an Asmongold. I think that would be the an ideal world. Tier list butt cheeks, no gaming in TFD, fucking Lamau. I think that would be an ideal world for me. But I also think that I do better when I'm chatting. I think I do personally the best when I'm talking to people. When I'm talking to people and we're talking about things and we're either agreeing or disagreeing and we're having conversations. I think that's where my channel's the best. Chatting is the best part, yeah. So, I gotta figure out what we're gonna watch tomorrow. Because tomorrow I want to do some just chatting. I don't know what, but I want to watch some videos for a little bit and talk about some shit and just see what's going on. So I might spend some time like checking the news, seeing what's going on like in the world, checking some YouTube shit. Once I get the just chatting shit up and rolling, I might do more where I have you guys like propose videos for me to watch and then go from there. I'm not going to change over to be a just chatting channel, but I do really well when I'm chatting with people, and I think a lot of people like just to hang out and chill and chat and listen and vibe, and they also like the opinions and the podcast vibe. So yeah, check Reddit. What am I going to check Reddit for? Like, what do you want me to check Reddit? Check First Descendant Reddit? Dude, that's a fucking cesspool. I don't need to go there. That's a fucking terrible place. Please no politics. That's your only request. I think that, like, I don't want to be a politics channel. Like, I don't want to be a politics channel. But I do think that there are going to be times where I cover, like, current events, right? Where I do cover something that is a current event. And there are going to be conversations that will by their nature have some level of my viewpoint in them, and some people might not always agree with my viewpoints. But I don't fully plan on being like a politics channel, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and like cover what the president said unless there's something important that I need to do or whatever. Like, I don't want to sit here and get into like this like grifting right versus left. who's right, who's wrong. I don't want to get into that, but I do also like the fact that I can just give my opinion. And I do it quite frequently, but there are definitely times where I still hold back. Like, I'll have something I want to say, and it'll come to, like, the front of my mouth, and then I'll just stop. And I'll be like, yeah, man, like, I don't know. People might not really want to hear me say this. How many levels something can be, how many levels someone can be wrong? Dude, that's fucking Lamau. Just trying the new Void Vessel for the first time. Shutting down our abilities feels so bad. Yeah, like, I think as like a more casual player, somebody that's just coming in for the first time, you're not gonna like really like some of that stuff, right? I think it's interesting, like him just like suppressing you. I think it's a cool mechanic, but in a game where most of your characters are skill descendants, it's pretty fucking rough, right? When it happens the first time and you're not really fully prepared for it, it feels kind of bad. But yeah, there's gonna be, I mean, it's impossible for me to see something. I can try not to cover certain topics. There are a few topics that I'm gonna try to stay away from for the most part, but like everybody else, I have pretty strong opinions on certain things. I just typically, when it comes to specific topics, I just don't talk about them, or I just don't voice how I feel. But I feel like most of my audience is around the same age as me, around the same probably demo that I am or would fall into. So I feel like most people are going to be like, you know what? Yeah, I think Judge is based. I think he makes good points. I might not always agree with him, but I can see his point of view. Like he's pretty logical in what he's saying, and that's all that matters to me. Or older. Yeah, I mean, or older. So I get to shut down Serena, but it sucks for everybody else. Oh, it feels fucking terrible for everybody else. Feels terrible for everybody else. Yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting this until they replace it, because this just feels, this is so dumb. Oop. So fucking retarded that happens. But yeah, I don't know, man. We're trying to enjoy it. We're trying to live our best life, man. I also don't understand why they put that fucking booster there at the very end, and then they had to put a fucking stop wall there to stop you from boosting in. Like, they could have just left off that last booster. You know what I mean? Like, they could have just done it. It wouldn't have mattered. For me, emotions behind politics. I just reached a point of exhaust, almost as bad as mental fatigue you get from First Descendant. Yeah, well, I think that, like, when it comes to discussing politics and stuff like that, the problem is, yeah, if people can't discuss things in a logical manner. It's all personal attacks. Everybody views something as a personal attack based on, or an attack based on their personal ethos. Because whatever it is intrinsically tied to either their identity or their deep held belief based on, I don't know, fucking religion or something else. You can't have a fucking logical conversation with people because you're trying to argue with something that is coming from an emotional standpoint. And because of that, you can't have a reasonable conversation. If I'm trying to talk to you about something from like a logical, reasonable standpoint, right? And I'm just trying to like stay objective, trying to use as many facts as I can, or trying to understand it purely on a fact basis. And then you're arguing with me over your emotional feel or how something makes your emotional connection to something. We're never, ever, ever going to see eye to eye. I mean, typically arguing with people is pointless anyway, because nobody's ever going to see eye to eye with you. But it's even more frustrating when you're arguing with a brick wall. Like, you might as well, like, I might as well be arguing with this fucking Mountain Dew can, right? It's like, yep, we're gonna argue. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell this Mountain Dew can why it's wrong, and then it's just gonna sit there and stare at me because it's a fucking Mountain Dew can. It doesn't understand. It's dumb, right? For me, yeah. The new keys is the only thing I'm really not a fan of. The rest you can build around. Yeah, we've definitely talked about them making a second set of keys, and how it was lame as fuck. It was lame as fuck that they did a second set of keys. Super, super lame. Super fucking lame. Super fucking lame. But it is what it is. I think the second set of keys is lame as fuck. Reasonable is the problem, especially when some people's ideas of normal are already out of reality. Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's the thing. That's the thing. When what somebody considers normal, when you're arguing with people with mental health problems, then you've already lost, right? Like because their idea of what is like reasonable is never going to be the same because they have mental health problems, right? So because of that, you've already got a problem. Like, imagine trying to argue logic with people in an insane asylum. Like, no matter what you say, it's not going to make sense because there is a chemical imbalance in their brain. Their idea of normal and your idea of normal are two different things, dude. Like trying to talk to Jeffrey Dahmer, right? What up, Richie? Like trying to talk to Jeffrey Dahmer about like why what he did is wrong. You know, he's already coming from a place of illogic, or like somebody like fucking Gacy or something like that. Like these guys have things wrong with their brain. Their brains do not process anything the way that everybody else does in society. Their brain is fucking weird. And because of that, they perceive things different. And they perceive things different, so their reality is very different than your reality. So then when you try to discuss things with them, they are in a weird spot. Now, if you talk to somebody like Dahmer, I think there were like interviews with Dahmer where he understood that he was fucked up, right? Unlike some of these other like really big weirdos that just didn't realize that they were fucking weird. Like Dahmer knew something was wrong with him. He was like, dude, something is fucking wrong with my brain. The problem is I cannot help it, right? It's like being colorblind. How can you help if you see something that is fucking purple and to the rest of the world it's purple and to you it's fucking green? No matter what you do, it will never be purple to you. It will never, ever, ever be purple. Even if the rest of the world sees it as purple, because there's something wrong with your body, right? Like, it'll always be the wrong color for you, and that is just what happens. I think that the weird part is there's a segment in society, just in general, that allows for the normalization of like bad brains. Like they just allow for the normalization of bad brains. Like we all know that something is like wrong, but instead of like chastising those segments of the communities, or telling segments of communities that they're wrong, you just have to put on fucking kid gloves and not fucking throw those big punches because it's like, no, we don't want to hurt their feelings. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. They don't give a shit about hurting your feelings. They don't give a shit about anything. They don't give a shit about you. So why give a fuck about them? Can't wait for aliens to come clean the fucking planet. One day. But yeah, sometimes some people's brains are just fucking built different. I think being self-aware helps though. Like being self-aware that things are different is really nice. It's when people just don't realize their brain is different that causes a problem. Right? I literally just thought I was playing Serena for like 0.3 of a second. I about hit all the wrong buttons. Literally just about hit all the wrong buttons. Where the fuck did you go? This fight is so annoying. Alright. Still jump and reload on other characters? Fucking lol. I mean, for me, the only problem is when I accidentally hit my 4 on Glay. There are definitely times where I'll accidentally hit my 4 and then I'll pull out my fucking massacre and I don't need it. And I'm like, well, then we got to turn it back off. And in fights where like they only last seconds, you're basically doing no DPS. I'm gonna jump. All right. Man, I wish the DPS numbers were different. I don't know. I could turn them off. I've had them turned off before, but all right, where are we at here? 30. Trying to have a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out today, though. By the way, if you're here on Twitch or over on YouTube, thank you guys. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. Really means the world to me. Let me go back to Albion for a second. Let me go back to Albion for a second, get a drink, use the bathroom really quick.
It's okay.
You guys can
stop freaking out. I'm here.
You guys can thank you, Bubblegum. You guys can like get your crafting and shit going, and then we'll cook. We'll go back for a little bit longer before I do something else. Turn off Luna's one by mistake, fucking lol. How do I wish they were different? I don't know. Maybe just like off center, like instead of being on the enemy, maybe like up to the right. Like not so close to the enemy so you can still see. I feel like damage numbers are nice to have on, but they obscure so much of what you're doing that it makes it a pain in the ass. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, boys. Sorry about that. I am back. What's the go-to Pop-Tarts, chat? You tell me what's your favorite Pop-Tart. I'll tell you what mine is. Tell me what yours is. I'll tell you what. I normally don't do favorites, but I'll do Pop-Tarts. You tell me what your favorite Pop-Tart is, I'll tell you what mine is.
Humanity's real home.
I wonder if you can guess. Blueberry. That's wrong. I mean, that's a good choice still. That's a good choice. Hi from the dark side of the web. Welcome in. OG Cherry. Who fucking hurt you guys? Really? Strawberry milkshake? Huh. You guys are very interesting. You're playing the same game over there? How's that possible? It's the same game, right? It's the same game. Do I not have... Alright, so... We've got one of this. Let's look at... Let's go to our... Let's go... Hold on. We got to get this. We don't need to have this. G, remove his target reward. Or Wildberry. Interesting. Interesting. I have one. We're going to do this one. Which one's the lowest? Which one of these is the lowest drop percent? Does anyone know which one of these is the lowest drop percent off the top of their head? I guess they're all the same, right? It's basically 25%. I am a s'mores fan. So we've got one. We've only got one. We've got two of this. We've got one of this. Let's do fiber. All right, we'll do this. Mine is definitely s'mores. I am a s'mores fan. I am that guy. Chat. You struggle getting the blueprint? I have 4 of them. I have 4 of them. I have 4 of the blueprint already, man. Alright, we'll go back in. Was gonna say s'mores. Dude, I should look like a fucking s'mores dude. How do I not look like a s'mores dude? How do I not look? Are you tracking the box B? Mutated cell box B? No, because it would slow down. Doesn't it slow down your chance of getting everything else? Like, doesn't it fuck you? Don't think so? Don't worry about it. We'll do it eventually. Could be wrong. Yeah, I'm just going to track the one thing for now. Oh, what? Duh. I'm an idiot. Mailbox. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take all those. So we get like 1 piece from this. We don't really need the piece from that. Lost and found. Jesus Christ. Bro, how does my inventory always get so fucking full, man? Yeah, where can you find some people for an intercept challenge? What challenge are you trying to do? The Discord's dead?
Well, hello there.
It's gonna be rough, man.
Thanks for the follow.
It's gonna be rough. Are you just trying to do the challenge mode? You're probably gonna struggle. Honestly, if you don't have a good enough build to solo it. There's just not a lot of people playing right now. So because of that, I mean, trying to find a team is gonna be pretty rough. Transparently. There's just not a lot of people that are built out to do it. And just doing it one time, like, also thank you guys for the follows. You're probably gonna struggle to find people doing it. I would say even a bad built Viesa will clear it. You're just not gonna be speed farming it, right? Like it'll still clear it. It's just not gonna be the fastest. That would be like my number one suggestion. How am I back to 257, man? I just deleted a fucking shitload of these. Oh, because these all need to be deleted. But yeah, I still at 222 is way too high. Yeah, having issues, not fast enough. What build do you have? I mean, even with my general build for Viesa, it's like about a 4-minute clear. Right? It's like a 3-4 minute clear. Like, you're not speed running it, but you can clear it for sure. You can definitely clear it. It's not the fastest thing. Like, you're not fucking getting the gold medal or anything, right? Like, you're not leaderboard placing, but it'll clear. But yeah, that's probably gonna be the biggest issue, honestly. There's just not a lot of people Just not a lot of people running it right now. Your best bet is just to run a solo. You guys ready, Diesel? You guys ready, Air Force? Spoils box is mission complete and sword parts are from the crate, so technically consider different sources so it won't affect targeting.
Well, hello there.
Let's go. No,
Thanks
I don't want
for
to do
the
that.
follow.
We'll try it. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for follows. Yeah, it definitely sucks. I mean, there's just, especially the time of the day, like, transparently, even though it is the time of the day with the most gamers playing, it is probably one of the hardest times to actually get gamers, which is interesting. Because we're at, like, the peak of player count right now, which means you should be able to find stuff, but you're going to have a shitty time trying to figure shit out. They should allow change the white stats. What do you mean? Any advice with VS's reactor? Exclamation mark Viesa. Exclamation mark Viesa, it'll take you to my build. I think I run singular. I think I run singular on her because I run absolute zero and it makes all of her stats singular. I mean, I haven't played her in a little bit, but crit damage cooldown singular, right? Crit cooldown singular sounds right. You want to be able to spam her skills. You want the crit damage because she's a crit descendant, or you want Colossus damage. If you're going to use her just to farm Colossus, typically I just put crit on her because it's an all-around. Right, it's like an all-arounder, but if you're going specifically for Colossus, you might think about switching out to Colossus damage over crit damage. And then outside of that, yeah, cooldown. You want to be able to spam her skills as much as possible. The downside is she's going to run out of MP no matter what you do. So you get a random sword piece from the weekly, which is Savage. Oh, yeah. All the white stats, like all that. Interesting. What do you mean the white stats? On reactors? What white stats? I'm so confused. Oh, you said components. Oh, like the... What whites? The... Which white stats? The ones that are guaranteed on there? Like, which ones? The ones down bottom, like in the set effects? You should be able to scale the set effects. The top ones, you can't change the top ones. Well, you can't change them. You can't, like, pick them, but you can upgrade them. Right? Like, you can't, like, roll them out to something different. You have to go farm the reactor that has what you want on it, right? But... you can't, like, change them out, but you can upgrade them. You can mix and match the right one. Been big sword, 6.3 mil, pretty nice too. As long as you guys are enjoying the big sword and you're enjoying the sword, the sword. You can't upgrade. What are you, Chad? Am I dumb? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm not understanding what Crazy's talking about. The white stat, the stock stat. There is no white stock. I'm so confused, mate. Oh, at the very top, yeah, you can't change that. Yeah, no. And it's just what it is, right? So you'll never get a fucking, like, a whatever that's like HP. It's always defense or whatever. I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, we don't need any more, right? Like, I get what you're saying. We don't need any more fucking power. I don't know. Like, maybe it'd be fun to change it. I don't know. To me, it's what it is. I mean, those definitely determine which sets are better for certain things, but yeah. For more build diversity, there's no such thing as build diversity in this game. There's no such thing as build diversity in this game. Until you have content diversity, there's no build diversity. If everything is about doing as much damage as possible in the shortest amount of time to clear the content the absolute fastest, then min-maxing is always going to be the build. Whatever is the biggest damage that you can get is what people are going to do. There is no build diversity in First Descendant. None. It doesn't exist. Because you don't need defense, you don't need healing, you don't need anything. All you need is to do more damage. All you need is to do more damage. Allowing people to have more HP on their components is going to be a net. It's not going to be a net positive or a net negative. It's going to be a net neutral. Because it's not going to matter. Because most gamers are not dying. Right? Like at the end, when you get towards like the quote unquote end of the game where you're like grinding, nobody cares about HP. You need low HP for the new mutated cells, then you play around it. Then you just play around it. Adding 200 fucking HP to like scale you up to where you have, you know, 15,000 HP instead of 12,000, and now you need to be at 10% or 20%. So you need to be at 3,000 HP versus like 1,500 HP or whatever. You're still going to get one shot. If you get hit, you're going to get one shot. Either the little ads are going to tickle your balls, and which it's not going to matter. Whether you have 1,000 HP or fucking 3,000 HP, literally not going to matter. Like, they're just going to tickle your scrotum. And anybody that is going to do anything more than tickle your scrotum is going to one-shot you, whether you have 1,000 HP or 3,000 HP. So effectively, it doesn't matter. Right? You're just going to get one shot. I get what you're saying, but I know what you're saying, and you're trying to say it's going to be good for build diversity. I don't think it's going to build any diversity into the game. Like, the builds are still going to be the same. Like, it's still going to be the same. You can take damage, use conditional recharge. With white stat, it's bad. Better with shield stat, example HP. Drop under it and take damage, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just sort of what it is. If you're trying to do some like really weird hyper fucking crazy build, then maybe, but I don't know. I just don't think right now the biggest thing in the First Descendant is there is no build diversity because all the content is the same. In order to get true build diversity, you need different types of content, right? You need different types of content. That way you're built different. That is how you get build diversity. If all of the content performs the exact same way, then there's no build diversity. What's the player count right now? Last time I checked just a little bit ago, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago. And I think 7,000 on Steam. So like 21,000 concurrent was today's peak worldwide. So pretty low. Pretty low. We got 7,000 players on Steam. That was at the peak, which happened about an hour ago. So it's just going to go down from here. So pretty low. Pretty low. Pretty low. I think I'm going to run one more. Are there any guns that be good without being Descendant boosted? What do you mean? Define good. Define good. Because the only time guns are good are on weapon Descendants. Outside of it being on a gun Descendant, it is basically just superfluous. Like, you don't need it. You're basically never going to use it. The only like real alternative to that is like the Last Dagger. No more Borderlands 4? Why not? I'm trying to work on something right now, Shark. I'm not opposed to Borderlands 4, but I'm trying to work on something. I've got some videos and shit I got to record today. I got some stuff I want to mess with. We'll go back to Borderlands 4. I was having fun with it, but I mean, First Descendant's always been... First Descendant is currently our main game. So First Descendant's what we're spending most of our time on. Anything outside of First Descendant is just an alternative game, right? It's just a secondary game, something that I want to play. It's kind of what it is. Secret Garden, but you're not really using Secret Garden for damage. You're using it as like a stat stick. Like, I don't consider stat sticks good weapons. I consider them stat sticks. Yo, what up, God? Yeah, I don't consider stat sticks good weapons because they're not. They're not weapons. They're stat sticks. So like the Secret Garden is a bad weapon. It's just a stat stick. I'm gonna miss this jump like always. Man, it's just like right there. But yeah, most guns in this game are only good if you put them on skill like gun-based Descendants, and they're boosted by Descendants. The only real exception to that is something like the Last Dagger, which you can put on everybody. But in a lot of cases, the Descendants themselves skills are going to be better than the Last Dagger in most use cases. God, I got to sneeze so bad. I can't really do much damage against the bosses. If you want to play Tank Ajax, use the new mutated cell that gives you armor back, like ammo back while you're tanking, and then just use the heavy sword. And just try to use the heavy sword plus your shields. The biggest downside you're going to have is if you play with other people. Other people will kill things well before you ever get a chance to do anything. Right? They'll kill everything before you can do anything. I guess the alternative, I mean, it gives you heavy ammo, so you could use it with the Restored Relic as well. Right? The new mutated cell that gives you back, like, ammo for blocking shit with your shield. But again, more than likely, everybody's going to kill everything before you do, and everybody's definitely going to kill shit before it shoots your shield. So you're going to have a problem with getting your ammo back, so... Yeah, Restored Relic's good on everybody. Just ammo issues, yeah. The hundreds of unused modules we have, I know, it's just, it would ease the pain of no content, would it? I mean, I think the issue is you could rework the modules, but all you're doing is you're going to end up reworking one module to where it's BIS, and it becomes BIS over other mods that are BIS, and that's all anybody's going to use, because there's no content that needs build diversity. I think the crux of the issue here isn't that all these mods are bad, while I'm not saying a bunch of them aren't, but the problem is that there's no reason to use them. There's no reason to ever cuck your fire rate, right? There's no reason to use half of these mods because the content does not make sense. Like, you don't need to lower your fire rate in order to be able to do big giant spike damage, because you're already doing so much fucking damage with an insanely high fire rate, right? Like, a lot of these mods and a lot of these different things are designed to work on content that we don't have. There's not really a world in which you need to hurt your build in order to do big spike damage, because right now, if you have a fully built Descendant, you can just walk by things and aura farm them and they die. So the mods aren't the problem. It's the fact that all of the content is designed to be the exact same. If all of the content is designed for speed farming, then you're only going to use the things that are best for speed farming. And transparently, there's not really that many there's like not really that many mods. There are tons of mods, but yeah, a ton of them are unusable. And making them more usable, like, nobody is going to use sub attack, right? Like, in no world are people gonna build into a sub attack build. Like, there are tons of these mods, like HP regens and fucking like there are tons of these mods that just do not matter because of the type of content that we play. You don't need survivability. You don't need sustain. You don't need tons and tons and tons of these things, because none of the content needs it. So if none of the content needs it, reworking the mods isn't going to make them better, because they're still going to be unused because you don't need that in the content. And the only way you will make them usable is if you somehow add something to the mod that makes it broken as fuck. In which case, then people will use it only because it's broken as fuck. Right? If you make sub attacks do 1 billion damage, you're going to see a ton of fucking people building into sub attack. But that's not really good for the game, right? It's not good for the game. It's not good for the sandbox to make that happen, right? You're just causing another problem. What's the best weapon for Valby? Her fucking skills, Persephone. Her skills. Plus she's non-at, so I mean you can run Peacemaker on her, right? You've always deleted any gear with sub attack? Yeah, it's just worthless. All right, guys, I'm gonna head back. we're gonna head back, and then I think I'm gonna play another game for a couple hours, and then I gotta work on some YouTube. I think I'm only gonna probably stream for about 6 hours today. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm gonna stream for about 6 hours today. Oh, boys. I think I'm only streaming for about 6 hours today. Blue Beetle, Fallen Hope. Use Blue Beetle. I mean, you could use Blue Beetle, right, for crit. Judge's Cooking, for example. Monster Hunter Wilds has Final Fantasy collab with difficult in-game bosses, horses play. It's hard, but it's a lot of fun. Judge is right on this one. Yeah, I mean, I think I am. I think I am, man. I appreciate that, though, Kilo. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. If all your content, if everything... You gonna try Blue Protocol? I don't know yet. I'm gonna wait and see what everybody thinks. But I mean, let's be completely honest, chat, right? Like, if everything in the game is a nail, the only thing you need is a hammer. And taking your toolbox and turning your wrench into a fucking impact wrench, right? And turning your fucking handsaw into a sawzall is not going to make you use your sawzall as a fucking hammer. Like, you're not going to use your impact wrench as a hammer because it's not a fucking hammer. You can do it, but it's going to be less effective. So unless you turn your fucking impact wrench into a 5-pound sledgehammer that just also happens to fucking drive in and out fucking like sockets or whatever, then you could maybe use it as a hammer. But why, right? Like, so that is the problem. Is everything in this game is a fucking nail. Exactly. Hammer to nail example, right? Like, you're not going to take a fucking DeWalt Sawzall and start beating that plastic bitch against a nail to try to drive it into a 2x4. The Sawzall is great for what the Sawzall is used for, but it's not good for fucking framing a wall. You'll never, ever, ever do that. So until they design some type of content that is not all nails, redoing all of these modules isn't going to help. And everything in the game right now is a nail. Everything in the game. There is not anything in the game that cannot be overcome with more DPS. I don't know what happened. I thought everyone knew content was easy as fuck. Yeah. I just think that a lot of people, you know, not a lot of people, I think some people are hoping for more robust content, and they're trying to brainstorm different ways to make the content more impactful, more fun, more fulfilling. And part of that is obviously going to be adding difficulty. Or reworking certain parts of the game to make it more rewarding or more enjoyable. But the problem, again, is that the entire game currently is just hammering nails into boards. Right? Took months to make special kind of nails, toenails, fucking Lamau. Endgame content needs to challenge other builds, maybe casual mini games with others. There could be a lot of things that could work. Kind of new to the game. What build can you use to farm with Inez? !Inez. Take you right to it. Your analogies always tickle you. But do they make sense, right? The question is, do the analogies make sense? As long as they do, then they work, right? This game is a nail and Serena is a hammer. Fucking everybody's a hammer, right? Everything is a fucking nail. So we're gonna work on that. But yeah, hopefully that'll work. That should give you a good build. That'll let you be able to farm to everything you do. No, use Bunny Frana to farm Inez. They were asking for a build. Oh, can I use to farm Inez? My bad. My bad, Ninja. I misread that. Yeah. Use Bunny. I would say use Bunny or Freyna. I will absolutely agree. With Quan on that. I completely misread that. If you need a build to farm them, !Bunny or !Freyna will give you a build to farm those. Bunny is a great one to use. Most people already have a Bunny or an ultimate Bunny from running the campaign. So I would advise like Bunny, ultimate Bunny. VS is a solid one as well. Check those out and see what they do for you. Multitasking fail code, dude, I'm just trying, right? Like, You can see it's not too busy. Like, chat's not too busy, but you can see, like, trying to keep up. Like, it's not mass busy, but it's been kind of busy. Like, trying to keep up with all this. You guys could imagine, right? You guys can imagine that this would be slightly challenging, right? Like, this is my chat. Nothing crazy, nothing bad, but you could see how that could be a motherfucker to try to keep up with. Let me get back down. New message. So, yeah, we try to do what we can. I'm trying to do what I can. So, all right, guys. So, I think they do make sense, but they do make you laugh. As long as I'm helping. As long as I'm helping, chat. That is all that matters. Remember, Glaylad's dagger was meta literally right before Serena came out and no one expected her to get cooked. No one thought it was going to be that bad, right? Actually, VS is good in Void Vessel. They're Legion of Darkness, weak to Ice. VS is a great one, man. I think VS is really good. I think VS's skills are really strong. VS works really well in Void Vessel. I think the first Void Vessel, Viesa does really well. But with the new buffs to Bunny, she cooks too, so you could go either way with it. All right, chat. What am I gonna do? I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play another game for a couple hours. I think I'm gonna play another game for a couple hours, and then I'm gonna hop off and do some YouTube stuff. What do I want to put as title? Let's do let's do that. All right, let's do that, chat. I know we're not gonna have as many people want to hang out, and that's fine. I'm not gonna play all day. I definitely have to work on fucking YouTube. I've been fucking neglecting YouTube all goddamn day, or like I've been neglecting YouTube quite a bit. Oh, it looks like they got the leaderboard reset. I figured Astronaut's gonna be pretty decent. Honestly, figured Astronaut was gonna be pretty decent. If you can get my boy here up and running, he's gonna be okay. Because of the difficulty scaling. We might try him again, man. I've been struggling trying to get Chadwell up and running. He's just so hard. His weapon is so bad. Tomes, we don't need the difficulty tome on him, which is a positive. Let's go with projectile. We'll go with projectile on him. We could go with attraction. That's gonna help if we don't get a magnet. I mean, if you don't get a magnet, the projection, this is gonna help quite a bit. It's like sort of what do you want, right? The projectiles is gonna make him fucking sustain. We're gonna go projectile in size. We'll see if we can get him running. He's fucking pretty rough. We've got 2 of our guys golded out, so we'll try. See how we do. Man, he's just so hard to get up and running because his fucking main weapon sucks so bad. His main weapon just sucks so bad. I'm gonna take that first. It's not. We actually, like, I typically I would be happy to get fucking XP first, but I need a better fucking weapon. This man needs a fucking weapon to save his life. He's just so not good with his weapon. He's gonna get fucking pushed. Ow, ow, ow. I'm dead. I'm already dead, dude. I'm already dead, chat. How the fuck is this even happening? Ooh, a nuke. Don't touch me. All right. We're gonna this Moa head. Don't touch me. We need some fucking regen. Bad. My man needs regen. Because shit scales for him really fast. Because he's got the difficulty multiplier. So we're gonna please... Oh, I didn't want to do that there. Let's get him some regen just to help him out in the early game. I shouldn't have done that either. Shouldn't have done that either. Oh my god. He looks cool as shit though. I mean, sometimes you look fucking hard, man. Even though you suck a lot of dick, right? Like my man here looks hard as fuck. He's kind of a bitch, but we'll see what we can do. Ooh, what's down here? Don't want that. Let's go up here. We need some XP. Let's try to grab these guys. Oh boy, don't touch me! Don't touch me. Oh, we got aura. We got the chat aura. We're cooking. It's over. It's over, chat. We got it. I think my man might actually survive. We got a shot here. Stay hard. Go hard. Stay hard, man. What's down there? What's down in the hole? A big fucking drop, man. What is that? I'm not gonna do it. Get off me. I was reading chat. Dude, if we can get him where we need him, it'll be fine. The hardest part is just going to be making it happen. If I can get the right weapons quick enough and scale him out, we'll be okay. If I can just get him to scale. Because the downside is every time he levels up, he increases the difficulty on the map. We're going to grab... We don't need pickup range. No, we do. Because we're going to go projectiles. We're going to want that. Get off me, 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 get off me. Another nuke. Oh, dude, this might work. Oh, and we got damage sauce. Projectile speed. Please be a good refresh. Not really. Not really a good refresh, but we'll take it. These are not good, chat. It's not good to be banishing this early. Especially when every time I banish, it's going to make things harder. Because of who he is, but let's see what we can do. Let's grab this magnet. Grab that. Keep moving. Size. We're going size. We're going size, chat. We're going size. If I could get some projectiles, I'd be in a much better spot. Or like attack speed. Because of the... Oh, man, this is really tough. So, I say we go attack speed, if I can. Banishes the new bunny power. You think so? Oh, don't touch me. So, honestly, I was going to go with projectiles on this. But projectiles are only going to work so well. I don't know if I actually have... I think attack speed is just a default option. Let's grab this for a little bit of shield gating. So, the reason I say that is little aura thing around him... That scales up with attack speed. So the faster you attack, the more ticks it gets. So it might actually be better to just go with attack speed because it'll synergize with his entire build versus if I just go with projectile, which will not I need these motherfuckers to fuck off, dude. I need to grab that chest. You guys like fuck the fuck off? Jesus. Oh, dude, we'll take that curse. I love the curses, man. I originally thought they were absolute fucking dog shit, but boy, are they actually pretty decent. We're going to cook this man, and then we're going to go see what we got from my old red hat over there. We got to chase that man down. We got to chase this blue one down. Catch you later. Your brain can't do and listen to a game that's not First Descendant. I get that. Oh, man. Well, sorry, man. I wish that, wish this game wasn't as distracting, but... Shield Tome, Size Tome, Katana. We're gonna go with Size. I really feel like Size helps out, especially early on, because it's scaling everything. We got XP. We should have saved that for when we get the, You running the bunny build? All right, thorns for every armor. We're not gonna get armor. We're gonna cut our HP. It's gonna hurt. It's a you issue. It's all good, brother. This is gonna hurt. We're gonna do it. I don't think it was the right time to do it, but we're going to, because we don't have a choice. I kind of want that. So we've got this swarm. We want to survive this swarm. If we can survive this swarm, I think we're gonna be okay. Movement speed, evasion. Let's refresh. We're gonna go with attack speed. We changed our mind. We're gonna go with attack speed. We're not gonna go with projectile. It was like a tough one, honestly, but I think this is how we go. Oh, dude, stop touching me. All right, so shield. We're gonna refresh again. I hate to do it. Let's go katana. We're getting our shit like scaled, so it's not as bad, but we're not where we need it. The downside is our difficulty is fucking ratcheted the fuck up, dude. Our difficulty is fucking. Oh, there's a magnet, bro. Can I get to the magnet? Dude, this magnet is gonna make my life. We're gonna grab this XP tome because we're about to get a bunch of XP. Dude, this magnet and me, we're about to fuck. The last one we need is our luck tome, so we're gonna have to wait for that. Damn. Dude, this might be a run. This might be an actual run. Let's go with attack speed here. Let's go with size. Let's go with let's go with Chad Aura for right now. I think it's gonna help. I think this might be a run. Corrupted sword, we'll take that. All right, now we gotta find the boss. We have no idea where the boss is. We've basically spent all of our time here playing with ourselves. Not good. Not good at all. Take that. Gonna take this too. Gold. Oh man, I was hopeful. We might need to run, chat. We might not actually be able to sit here. We need as many of these as we can get. Dude, we got really unlucky though, because we got poppers, and poppers basically give no XP. So this is kind of lame, but I need an extra jump, but we're not gonna have the time to get that. We're gonna have to run. Man, we've got to find the boss. There it is. Up there's the boss portal. I can see the red, so we can take our time. We got about 4 minutes. It's enough time to hit these shrines for sure. It's enough time to hit those shrines all day. So we're gonna sit here and do this. Oh, fuck! I was reading chat and I wasn't paying attention. Bad thing to do right now. Bad thing to do right now. Not gooning scares off TFD players. Oh, absolutely. Like as soon as I switch games, we're gonna lose like a ton of people. Perfectly fine. I know it. Don't really care. Don't really care, right? Like this is what it is. Oh, man. Jump height. Take that jump height. Where did that chest drop to? Here it is. Dude, I think this game is fun as shit though. Like $10 to just like fuck off for a little bit. I don't know that it gets much better for 10 bucks. We're not gonna go with the luck because we've got the luck tome. So our crit chance is basically non-existent. We're at 1%. Yo, Ripa, thank you for the lurk. We're gonna take this crit chance because I want to be able to crit. It's not gonna be a lot, but we'll try to get. We'll see what we can do. We need cheese. We're gonna fucking fail on this boss here in a minute. Oh fuck, dude, get the fuck off of me, Jesus. Dude, this shit is dope. Gonna work on getting a PC to enjoy shit like this, dude. It's just like dumb fun stuff. You've already put in 8.1 hours, dude. Tell me it's not like the dumbest, easiest, funnest game. Like it's just one of those games where you're like, why not do it, right? I think it's stupid fun. I think it's definitely worth the 10 bucks that you pay for it. Man, I wish I had some cheese. I do have damage sauce. Let's take. Actually, we're gonna go with the curse. We're gonna go with the curse. I know that might not be the number. Like the damage sauce might be better, but I'm gonna get fucked up. Jesus, fuck off, boys. All right, we got to get down someplace where we can survive because we're about to get hit with a swarm, and I can't survive up there with a swarm. Oh, gold chest. 10 bucks, well worth the fun factor, dude. The fun factor for this was like how could you not, right? Dude, want to get your new PC? For dumb shit like this, it's worth. Let's go with Corrupted Sword for 10 bucks. You aren't doing anything wrong, dude. For 10 bucks, like I said, I paid 20 bucks for the fucking sword pass for 2 swords for animations that I'm never gonna use, right? Dude, my ex used to play a game. It could have been like either Risk of Rain or Vampire Survivors. Let's go. You're so rich. I'm so dumb. Let's do. So here's what I can tell you. When you get to the end game, like when you're doing your final push, you'll get one shot no matter how much HP you have. So the HP is nice to like help you survive to that point. But then once you get there, what I've found is you literally get shit on. So Vampire Survivors, figured. I mean, Vampire Survivors is a fun game too. Hopefully this game's not reminding you of your ex and making you want to turn off the stream though, Lynn. Because like, what I'll say is if your ex was a bastard, fuck that dude. And if you miss your ex, he's not worth you. Fuck that dude. Like, you're fine. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Jesus. All right, so we're gonna need the full 2 minutes to take this boss. I'm hoping that we wouldn't, but we're gonna need it. We're gonna have to fight this like little mini boss dude here in a second, and then we're going straight for this boss. So yeah, basically fuck that dude either way. All right, let's go more chat aura. Our corrupted sword is way too high level. We're done with the corrupted sword. We need to get our size up, which is pretty low. We can go with attack speed, which is going to help everything. Or we go with the chat aura. Let's go with a little bit of chat aura. Definitely size, definitely XP. I think I don't want to say we're cooking, but I think that my man here is doing okay. If I had some cheese, this would be over. If I had some fucking cheese, man. All I need is some fucking cheese. Gorgonzola, it doesn't really matter. Whatever cheese you want to send me. Oh, a 3 katana. 3 fucking katana. All right, we're gonna go size. Size is OP as fuck. And the reason is those little like the black holes. When you get higher level, they're so big that they push things away from you. And that is where I think that the value in them lies, is the fact that they actively keep shit the fuck away from you later on, which is going to be what kills you. Is like in the final run, what ends up killing you is shit gets too close to you and one-shots you. And you don't want that. So let's go down here. We gotta deal with this tree. Ow, fuck balls. I gotta deal with them. We've only got a minute. It's probably gonna take me the entire time to do this. Right? Like, this is probably gonna take me the entire time to kill. Let's go. We need that luck tome. We need to be getting better upgrades. We're not oh fuck, don't touch me there. We're not getting good enough upgrades. Seriously. Oh, that's not gonna feel good. Grab that HP. Oh man, we about got cooked, chat. We're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna come back down for this HP, and then hopefully we're gonna cook my man. Don't touch me! I need that HP. I need that HP. I need some fucking cheese, man. No, don't touch me. Jesus. We got him. Okay, we survived the first wave. Man, we really need cheese. Let's go attack speed. Dude, I thought we were cooked. Hero sword? No, I don't have it. I mean, I could put it on. I do have it. I still think that the black hole is better than the hero sword for now. But I would need to try the hero sword to see if I like it and like really level it up. Those the best games are never ever priced. Have you noticed that? They seem very free. Is that your insta kill blade going bonkers? Dude, no, I don't have the insta kill blade on. Not on this build. This is the corrupted sword. You get this from fucking whoever the demon headed dude. It's kind of a weak weapon, but the good news is it has quite a bit of knockback. Not a crazy amount, but it does have some knockback. And it hits all directions at the same time, but as you... Don't touch me! I'm too weak. I'm too weak. I'm too weak, chat. I'm too weak. Let me in the hole. Jesus. I'm too weak, man. The damage scaling is like going fucking hard because I'm level 50. I either need fucking regen, like way more regen, or I need lifesteal. Problem was I wasn't able to do very much with the last run because I got fucking caught, and now I just fucked this up. So we're not going back. We have to go back up. Fuck, dude. This is the shit that I can't have happen, man. This is like wasted time. What weapon so far is your favorite? I mean, I like the Chad aura just because I think it's funny. But I mean, garlic in a lot of these games is normally pretty OP. The thing about this game compared to something like Vampire Survivors is like the Chad aura by itself isn't inherently overpowered as fuck. And that's because the game is 3D. So because things can get above you, it can make it much harder. Like it can make some of these things way less good, right? So because there's like 3 dimensions, you can instantly have a world in which something that is good while it's around you in a circle becomes instantly no good when things get above you, and that happens quite frequently in this game. So I'm trying to decide if I want to go down. I don't think so. Like I got really unlucky on my enemy spawns because we've got the bushes, and these things are really bad because I think if they pop and you don't kill them, I don't think you actually gain XP from them. So like the XP you get from these guys is actually kind of shit. I really, chat, I need some type of I need some type of life leech. And basically the only good way to get that is from the shrines. Unless I get super lucky and pull like a demon blade. Dude, second cup with like chocolate caramel. Dude, sounds good. Damn. I'm just looking for the boss shrine right now. But yeah, you can see how this is just not ideal. These guys are just running around popping all over. Oh, dude, I gotta deal with this golem. We're not gonna survive this. This is gonna be a scuff run. We didn't get cheese. We've got no life leech. Like, we're trying to fight this golem. This is not gonna go well. Yeah, this is basically gonna end my run. I don't have what I need to be able to survive this. I'll be really surprised if I can kill this man. Especially with all of these poppers running around. Like, it just makes it so obnoxiously hard because I can't stand anywhere or figure anything out. And last time I got stuck on I think it was the stone golem last run. I got stuck on it, just took me too long to kill him because I didn't have cheese. And because of that, I wasn't able to go get as many shrines as I needed. And because I couldn't get the shrines, I wasn't set up well going into like the next zone. Drinking your 4th cup of coffee. I think I already went through 3. I think I went through 3 or 4 cups, and then I just switched to soda. Yeah, see, we still don't have him dead. We're going into the swarm. This is my life. My life is hell right now. We don't have any. We need regen is what we need. We need some way to gain gain health back, right? We need some way to get health back, and we just don't have it. Unless I can pull it from right here, we're dead. Movement speed, duration, max HP, we're dead. We're dead. As soon as we get touched, we're dead. I mean, I could add like a regen tome, but it's not really gonna help me for what I'm doing. Because it's only gonna help me get to like where everything's up and running. But once everything's up and running, it doesn't matter. Yeah, see, I've basically got no HP. I think I have HP regen on, I think. Maybe I got something with HP regen, but effectively, I'm fucked. I mean, we're getting a lot of XP doing this, but unfortunately, we're not getting any of the other things we need, and I don't even know where the boss portal is, and we've got like 4 minutes, so I'm gonna have to rush to the boss portal when I finally kill this man. If I even get him killed before fucking Chungus shows up. Right? I'm dead. Man, that was brutal. Oh, more difficulty and less HP. Let's take it. Fuck it. Dude, by the skin of your teeth is fucking, I don't even think is the best way to say it. I think by the skin of my teeth would have been fucking way luckier than what I just was. Jesus. It's just such a bad set of enemies. It's just such a bad set of enemies. Like, I'm trying to get my radius up enough to where I can survive, but see what I mean? Like, once they run in, you're dead. I think it was an okay run, but it was an okay run, but we just got really, really, really unlucky. I think attack speed is still a play. It's always good XP, yeah. I mean, I could run projectile. We're not going to gain as much usefulness out of it, though, on our 4. I don't really know how much our Chadar is really doing. Let's try projectile. Projectile always cooks, man. We're going to try projectile. Also, like, this dude is really good because he gets the free XP. So, like, the Spaceman, he gains 1% XP per level, which isn't as good as the XP. Like, it's not as good as the XP fucking book. But when you could combine it with the XP book and then go fucking, you could scale really hard. And you got Black Hole. So you start out with Black Hole and then you just try to get something decent. With him, man, he's going to scale so fast. Sir Oofy's wife's boyfriend bought him new armor and lets him stay up past 8:30. Nice guy. Dude, I've never one time read the description. That's so fucking bad. That's so bad. It's so fucking dumb. Oh, the cheese, dude. If I would have had the cheese, I think we would have survived. If I would have had cheese and I would have had fucking, if I would have had cheese and I would have had health regen, that would have been a good run. I don't know if it would have been the run, but it would have been a good one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Dude, we're getting fucking cucked. Dude, you should have been here. Go back and watch the stream like 3 seconds ago and read the description on this character. It is fucking hilarious. See what you got, young man. We're gonna try. How's work today? Evasion, jump height. We're gonna take the jump height. Spawn, size, shield. We're gonna take the shield for shield gating. Obviously we went the wrong direction here. Man, that's a red hat up there. He could have something good. How do I get up there? Over there. I need to get one level and see what I can even do here. Work is boring as usual. Dude, I'm getting no luck. Well, was it at least worth it? Like, you're almost done, right? Hey, there was the boosh. I thought he was a red hat. One class left. You're almost done. Some of those are good, but I'm not going to stand here and wait for them. I have other things that are more important, like getting these and trying to level up. We need a better weapon, right? Like, we know we need a better weapon and we need cheese. Crit damage, damage to elites, difficulty. Oh, man, we're going to have to get cheese. If we do not have cheese, this is a scuff. Dude, Sir Uvi's wife's boyfriend. Dude, tell me that's not funny as fuck. Give me cheese, give me cheese. That's not going to be cheese. I should have banished that. I need cheese, man. This is over. This run's scuffed. We've taken too long. We're level 1. 8 minutes. 2 minutes in, we're level 1. Like, I can't stand there and farm. I can't stand there and farm. I need to get a weapon for my first item. I don't give a fuck what weapon it is. I either need a weapon or projectile. If I don't get either of those, it's basically a scuff run. Just because he's so fucking hard. Like, he's so hard to, like, get running. See, look how much difference just one additional projectile. Like, look how much better this makes his character. Like, this makes him infinitely better. Now, if I could just get, like, a little bit of HP, like, a little bit of regen and another jump. Did we get an update for Borderlands 4? Did we? Was that today? How you doing, English? Was that update today? Let's go back here. I know there's one coming, right? Like, a pretty good update coming, so... Alright, the extra jump is nice. Not exactly what I want right now, but I'll take it. Alright, katana. Now we're getting to the point where we just need some XP or some size. I need to grab all... Fuck, man! Of course they had to give me... We're having like a decent run, and then they give me shitty enemy types. Right? As soon as I am having like a decent... What are your PC specs? They should be... Oh, fuck, you're on YouTube. Check my Twitch channel. Check my Twitch channel, and it will tell you what my specs are. If you like go to my Twitch channel and then like go down into my about, I have all my specs in there. Yeah, also I appreciate that, man. It's a decent little it's a decent little PC. It's just an AMD. It's an AMD setup. Got it for like $2 grand. Thank you, Rusty. Man, I like really, if I could just get just a little lifesteal, I think we have a shot. I say that. I still need cheese. I still need fucking cheese, right? But I need you. You and me need to be friends. No! You're gonna get away. Fuck. Oh, dude, he didn't get away. Oh, we got our chat aura too. Yeah, we were going attack speed. No, we weren't, because we were going projectile. Man, that feels bad. Four refreshes. 4 fucking refreshes. Didn't get anything I wanted. Like, that right there just makes that entire thing a waste, right? Like, me going to get him was just an entire waste, and it cost all of my fucking money. So now I can't buy anything. I can't fucking use anything. I can't even try to get cheese. I can't get curse. Man, that was fucking, that sucked. Lifesteal, we'll take that. I mean, we can't buy dick from this man. Let's see what he's got. Watch, he's got cheese. And he's got the meatball. 228 for the meatball. We got to get it. 228. That basically, this is my life. Right here is where we live. We don't even out, and there's the boss portal, so that helps. This is where we leave, dude. The fact he's got cheese and the meatball. Man, I just have to get the I have to get the meatball. I just have to. I don't have a choice. Oh man, just ordered it. Figured I'd go the whole way. No bottlenecking. No, I think that was smart. We're just gonna banish. We're gonna spend the 5 gold to banish. I need to try to save gold so I can't re-roll. Basically, we just got fucked. This went from like a really good run to a really bad run, just from pure RNG. Just purely the RNG. Just fucked us. Because this was a really good run. We had some good stuff running. We got a meatball. Like, if that would have been the anvil, I would have probably been a little bit more, you know. Plus, we got really bad enemy choices. We got runners and we got poppers, which is like, honestly, I should probably just restart, but because runners and poppers are just terrible. Yeah, this is basically a scuff run. Good news is he feels much better. He feels much better with the projectiles. Bad news is no upgrade yet. No updates yet. Well, I know they're talking about a pretty good size update, right? They're talking about some new updates, some new weapon balancing, some tweaks, and some changes. Refresh, give me... fuck. Let's do... We'll take that. It's another Millhead. Never restart. Always surrender. All right, moldy cheese. Yeah, I just don't want to change your build until they do. I mean, that makes sense. Like, you don't want to spend a lot of time making like really big changes. I don't think they're making any real... I mean, supposedly they're going to make some decent changes. I saw Moxie's tweet. I was going to say they weren't going to make any really big changes, but I think they're actually making some decent changes. So, just have to wait and see. Yeah, I saw the pistol changes, and then didn't they mention something about like doing some changes to some of like the sustained DPS? Or did I misread something or read too far into something? I just want to get this upgrade. Oh, fuck it. I don't have time. We got to keep moving. If we're going to be killing shit, we're going to be killing shit around shrines, right? If we're going to be killing shit... Oh, there's another Moa. Man, we got to go down with him. We got to go down to that. Damage, spawn. Let's grab this damage. And then there's 2 shrines here, but honestly... Ow, ow, ow. We're going down here. Give me something good. Give me something good. Curse doll, curse doll, curse doll. Your Vex bleed still works fine. Yeah, I think right now the Vex bleed is still a good build. Hopefully they don't change too much. Hopefully they don't change too much. Let's grab that shield. Where did that drop? Oh, fuck, boys. Oh, no, stop touching me. Why does everything hate me? I did nothing. I fucked Sir Oofy's mom, not yours. Please make it to that stop before we get wrecked. I was like, dude, please make it to that before we get wrecked. 5 gold. Corrupted sword. Let's just do this. We still don't have lifesteal, right? Like, not on this run. Let's grab this chest. Give me something good, baby. Not really. We're gonna have to try, but man, this is just not a good run. We got better enemy types at least, but also somehow I missed the boss portal. It could have been back there and I just didn't see it because of like how I was running, but effectively we have no idea where the boss portal is. So move speed. Man. Sometimes you just get unlucky, right? We got another cursed doll. We're about to fight this little mini boss, so if I could just get a little bit of like regen, lifesteal, something, we might be okay, but like the attack speed, but man. Yeah, the game is just not fucking doing me any favors because we're about to have to fight this boss. Good news is we got cheese. Bad news is we've only got our cursed fucking sword. Would have been nice to have had a second weapon by now. Something that had a little bit more reach on it. Because the biggest issue I'm going to have right now is I'm swarmed and I can't kill things fast enough. Like, even with the cheese, I could, you know, it'll help me smoke this boss. But the biggest issue is I can't even get to him to hit him. Right? Like, once the cheese and the curse procs, it helps. But if I can't fucking get anywhere near him, if I can't get anywhere near him, it doesn't really matter. And the last thing I want to do is be spending a bunch of time like trying to kill these bosses again, because that really fucked me last run. Like my last decent run. Like look at the cheese just cooking this man. See all that extra purple going off that I don't have to do. If I just get him off that tree, it'd be nice. If I could get him off of that tree, my life would be fucking amazing. Let's go. We're gonna have to refresh. XP tome. I was gonna go luck because I'm an idiot, but all right. So we've got the swarm. He's up there. We're in a terrible spot to fight a swarm. We're in a terrible spot. I have no extra jump. I can't really. I have no mobility. Could really use Chadara right now. Or the other thing that'd be good besides Chadara is literally the black hole, which would push everything the fuck away from me. Because I need to stand here and just fight, right? Like, I need to just stand there and fight, but I can't. Let's grab the size tome for right now. I know that was like a really good XP, and I probably should have took it, but I just couldn't, right? I need to be able to survive. The surviving is more important than the extra XP, because it does you no good if you're dead, right? All right, XP tome. Oh no, I'm stuck! Dude, the big guy got on top of me and just stood on me. Man, he is just like fucking step on me daddy. They said last week they actually screwed up the patch even more. Dude, did they say they screwed it up more? I didn't see that. I didn't see that they said they screwed up the patch more. I really want to go get that fire. Imagine if you had Inez right now. Dude, if you could only have that life. I hate vanishing already, but I feel like we're cooking. I just got to get to those HPs. All right. So now we are not fucked, but we're not doing great. So we're not doing good, but we're not doing bad. We're still one weapon short. Spiky armor. Let's refresh. Increased damage. Let's grab the red credit card. So there are two issues I have right now, right?
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this.
What the fuck? Yo, thank you guys for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, you know, I appreciate you. Just speak up and get to know me in the community. I'm getting to know you either way. Thanks for the follows. All right, two major issues right now. One, and probably the biggest issue. I have no idea where the boss portal. There it is. So that fixed one issue. All right, so you know where the boss portal is. Second biggest issue that I have right now, that is like my imminent issue, is I do not have any fucking lifesteal at all. And that is a massive fucking problem. Massive problem. The next biggest problem after the lifesteal is I need more pickup radius. But that is a less imminent problem. That is a problem that we deal with on stage 3. Oh, no, I'm by a wall. Oh my god, Jesus. Fuck balls. Just let me get the thing. Woo. Oh, Jesus. All right, max HP, shield. Max HP, shield. HP regen. Oh, HP regen. That was a tough choice. The HP. Well, we talked about it before. The HP isn't going to help me at the end, right? Like, at the end, that HP isn't going to matter. I'm still going to get cooked. So right now, I need to be able to, like, survive when I do get hit. So XP gains. I should have. I was thinking about that duration really fucking hard. At least I gotta pee. I know I don't have a prostate problem. I just drink a lot of fluid. Be something good. Oh, this is tough. Because the backpack is nice because it's gonna help make me OP. But the gold sneakers is gonna mean I open more chests, which makes me OP. So let's go with the gold sneakers. We're about to get hit with a horde, but I think, transparently, we don't have any bad enemies. So because we don't have any, like, really bad enemies, I think we have a shot. Damn it. I think we actually have a shot of doing pretty decent this run. So, how's the window licking? Things still going good? Tasting fine? So OP or OP? mid OP. Don't push me into that. All right, XP gains. Let's go Chad Aura. No, actually, let's go XP. We want XP gains. I mean, so basically, what is going to allow you to like really did it say that the swarm? I must have missed it. Basically, what lets you survive deep into the final swarm is going to be all of your legendary items. Boys! Dude, the fucking column fell over and blocked me in. Dude, that fucking column! Oh, I went to turn left and that fucking column fell in and blocked me in and I just got wrecked. Oh, that was so bad. Oh. Dude, as soon as that column fell over, I was just like, I am fucked. I am so fucked. Oh, man, I was doing good. Oh, I was doing good until that column fell over. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oh, it was so close, chat. That column fell over. Dude, there are tons of people playing this right now, lad. It's such a good game, man. We're switching. Fuck that. Fuck him, dude. Fuck him. We're not doing him right now. We're not doing him right now. Jesus. Fuck him. All right. Let's do... We're going to do the astronaut. And so... We're going to need... We're going to need this. We're going to keep the XP to see if we can scale him. And then for his weapons, we're going to try the hero. We're going to try the hero sword with him. We're going to try the hero sword with him. I don't know if the hero sword's going to be good, but we're going to try it. We've not really played the astronaut, so we're going to see how this works. But man, my man, he just starts out with such... I mean, this weapon's probably going to be a bitch to start out with because it's slow as fuck. Let's be honest. Oh, shit. Dude, my man's got hops. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. My man jumps to the fucking moon. Downside's gonna be getting him running, man. Getting him to kill something. Alright. Please give me a weapon. Obviously not. That would make too much sense. Not bad though. All right. Refresh. Definitely not time for that. That's a good way to waste money. Perfect. Dude, imagine if I accidentally shook the bush right now. All right. Dude, his fucking hops are hilarious. My man moves, though. If you get him moving, like, you get his hops going, he moves. Good news is I'm going to spend almost all my time in the air with this man, which is, like, my favorite way to play. Dude, we got lifesteal. Okay. I get a couple extra jumps on this man, and he'll be flying high. Thorns XP, damage to elites. You know what? Let's really scale this man into XP. Just to do it. Can I not get a weapon? Fuck, man. Two magnets? What's down here? cheese. We're taking that cheese. We're gonna need it. Katana, here we go. Make your own challenge mode. Dude, there, at least good news is there's a bunch of really good challenges. But yeah. Dude, making your own challenge mode is a thing. Just play fucking Hellface. You want your own challenge mode? I need to kill this thing. This thing has to die. This thing has to die because he's worth so much XP early on. He's just worth so much XP. Okay, we found the portal. I actually don't really mind the spaceman because I think he's got a lot of mobility. Even though he's only got one jump, I feel really, really, really mobile with him, and that really helps. He's not as fast as some of the other characters, but I think if you B-hop with him properly, you can get around the map pretty reasonable. And that is, I think that is by far, like, you just need to get it sucks because building, like, using something to build into mobility in the base of your kit doesn't scale like way later, so it feels like a waste to do it. Like, so instead of putting like attack speed or whatever on that flamehead dude, if I was to put something on there to help his mobility, like, it would be nice. But in doing so, when I go to, like, get to the end, it's not gonna feel good because he is just going to fucking not need it. Because you're just gonna be standing still. And then at that point, you're gonna wish that you didn't do it. You're gonna be like, well, that's all wasted, right? That's all wasted. I'm not gonna get anything out of it. Dude, if I get one extra jump on this man, my life is gonna be fucking over. All right, we're gonna do a refresh here. I hate to do it, especially when I'm getting ready to buy from somebody, but we need it. Look at this man just like cooking, and the reason he's cooking compared to the other guy is literally because of the no damage increase. The other guy increases damage every fucking level. Like, he increases the difficulty every level he levels up, so it just, no matter what, things are gonna get worse. For this man, like, unless I go to increase the difficulty. You're taking a shower. Did you take me to the shower? Did you take me to the shower? R is gonna help later on, because I feel like, especially with this dude, that's not that big of a thing, because he's gonna be in the air so much. But I'd never played him, so I had no idea. Yeah, look how, like, much easier it is without that difficulty ratcheting up. We're gonna have to grab a difficulty thing next time I run by one. Let's go crit chance. Can we get out from the bottom? I think we can. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab a difficulty. Next time we run by a difficulty skull, we gotta grab it. We're just do that. Backpack, extra projectile. Okay. Swarm incoming. We don't want to do the swarm here if I don't have to. This is a terrible spot to deal with the swarm. That's a terrible spot to try to deal with the swarm, but you can see a spacewalking literally makes it not even matter. Look how much easier this makes everything. Should I say Pixar didn't happen, Prince? I feel like I should just say Pixar didn't happen. Here's where things start to get bad. We're gonna start getting really fucked on all of our fucking upgrades, right? Like, now that we're doing okay, now all of a sudden it's gonna be like, oh, you don't get any upgrades because you're spending all their fucking money on rerolls. I need to grab that border. I need to grab this border too. I need to grab that border. I'm just getting fucked. This is what I didn't want to have happen, was to be in this fucking hallway trying to deal with this shit. Because this is what's going to kill me, is shit dropping in on me, right? Do you watch any sports? Not really, unfortunately. Just none of them really resonate with me. I used to play sports as like a kid, but as I got older, I just didn't play them, and then because of that, I don't really watch them because I don't really play them. I feel like sports are definitely a thing that you resonate more with if you play them or have played them a lot, right? To me, at least. It's not to say that you can't enjoy sports if you've never done that, but I definitely feel like sports are more enjoyable if you play them or have played them. I feel like you can get good at golf. I used to play some golf. I didn't even really consider golf a sport, honestly. I used to play golf when I was younger. I enjoyed it. I don't know that I was ever good at it. But I definitely enjoyed it. I def enjoyed it. Are you a golfer? Overpowered lamp, moldy cheese. Obviously overpowered lamp all day. The fact that I even considered the moldy cheese tells you that I have something wrong with my fucking brain. I saw it and I was like, yeah, but moldy cheese. Used to play tennis. Tennis is another one of those games that I would really like to, you know, like once I hit maybe like my mid-20s, I was like, dude, I should get good at tennis. Obviously, you would have needed to start when you were a kid, but I was like, you know, this could be a lot of fun. Dude, we have yet to get our XP tome, and we have yet to get our size tome. Both of those are massive problems. Because they are going to stop us from really scaling our damage, and I'm spending a fuck ton of money trying to get them, and I need to keep that money for chests. Because chests are OP. Projectile count. I shouldn't have done projectile count, but we did. I need to kill this man. This man needs to die. Don't run away from me. You need to die. All right. Black hole. Ah, dude, it's a good upgrade. Can we make it up? Yeah, we're gonna get up there. Tree's gonna fuck me. Yes, it did. We're getting pretty close to another swarm, so I want to be really careful. There's a gold chest down there that I missed. I got to go back down and grab that. And then after that gold chest, I think we got to head over. We got to head back to the boss. So we're going to deal with this up here. We're not actually going to head down. Yeah, we're not actually going to head down anytime soon. We're going to get that gold chest on our way back, and then that's going to be about it. We're gonna try to... Fuck, man. Fuck. We're gonna try to stay on our black holes as much as possible because our black holes are gonna keep people away from us. Bro, what is my life right now? All right, we're going to... Oh, man. Need another banish. All right, we're going down to that gold. We're going down to that gold chest right now. Where did we see it? Do you remember, chat? I saw a gold chest looking down here. I've already lost it because I'm retarded. Was it up one run? Is that maybe how I missed it? Was it up there? It was up there. That's how I missed it. Are you gonna bonk me? Alright. I gotta deal with this golem now, dude. I'm just... My run went from being like, hey, this is a pretty decent run, to like, we are fuckered, boys. We are fuckered. Another cheese? Jesus Christ, man. Let's fuck this golem up really fast. Bro! This isn't the first time I've had one of these runs, but dude, it doesn't feel good when you have it. Because you cannot, I mean, like, you cannot do anything unless you get that XP. Granted, the only good news is my man here has XP scaling, but, fuck, man. I didn't turn it off, did I? There's no possible way I turned it off. And that's in the fucking wall. Perfect. Oh, dude, we are so not going to make it to the portal in time. We are so not making it to this portal in time. 1 minute. Dude, this is going to be tight, chat. This is going to be super, super tight. Oh, we got exploders now, finally. That's going to suck with Moon Man. They're going to fucking bounce me all over the place. We're going to be tight. I mean, the cheese is cooking, my man, here. So we've got enough cheese that maybe we can do this in 30 seconds, but it's going to be tight. We're just going to spend all of our time in the air. But if we get some scarves, this guy could be pretty good. All right, so we cooked. We're going to the second stage. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Fuck off. Fuck off. There it is. Hey, that was nice. At least we got it at the end, right? I don't want that. Let's banish it. We should have quite a bit of XP coming to us. It's just gonna take a second for it to get here because we've been all over the map. Oh my god. Dude, the corner made me nervous. That corner made me nervous as fuck. Let's go, luck. Yeah, that corner had me fucking sweating it. Man, nowhere near enough XP. We're only level 34. Dude, we were level almost 50 when we did this with Flamehead. But the difficulty was much higher. Dude, if his difficulty didn't scale so bad, it wouldn't be so bad. I think you're almost better just to let shit fucking die and not pick it up and then just grab it all at the end and hope that it works out well for you. I'm gonna banish that because I don't want another one. I feel like I have enough regen and I have enough lifesteal, so I'll take the damage sauce. We're gonna take this too. We have enough coins. I'm actually gonna banish the Bogle too. I think the Bogo is like, I mean, they're nice, but like in the later stages you're gonna get one shot no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. So I'd much rather just get more damage. What's banishing do? It's not gonna show up in the box a second time. So then like when you banish it, it won't come back. So if you banish something from a roll, it won't show back up. I needed a scarf, so we talked about that. Yeah, so banishing is like a good way to help limit your pool of bullshit. Knockback, move speed. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely is going to help you out when you're trying to figure out what you want. What you do and don't want to show up. Banishing is going to help make your life just a little bit easier. I'm going to go with move speed. Not that I really need it. Like, I can kind of skate around, right? But having the move speed is going to help when I can't skate. So who's down here? Moe statue. By 100 HP, man. Our HP doesn't... You know what? This is 20%, so we're going to take it. It's better than nothing, right? XP tome. Would you fuck off? Jesus, dude. I was getting pushed. I was getting pushed in that tree, man. The only downside with these black holes is, goddamn, are they hard to see stuff. Pickup range, we want that. Is there anything over here? There it is. Mobility compared to the different one. Save it on the passives? What do you mean? What do you mean? Just in general, it allows you, but it does like allow you to move around the map, which makes a big difference because, yeah, being able to move around the map, being able to grab all the shrines is huge when it comes to you doing well, right? Like all the shrines, all of the chests, like being able to get all those is big. Does each character have different starting stats, like items and stuff? Yep, each one has like a different starting weapon, and then some of them are different, right? So Ufi is like a knight, and every level you level him up, he gets 1% armor. So he gets armor every time you level him up. This character, every time you level him up, you get extra XP. So it's 1% bonus XP per level. That like demon head, hellhead guy I had, every time you level up, the difficulty increases by 1%. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when you level up 10 or 20 or 30 or 40 times, you've really ratcheted up the difficulty, which is a good thing because the higher difficulty means more monsters spawn, which means more XP, right? But the downside is you have to really make good choices on your pickups and your ability to move around, because if not, the enemies are going to outscale your damage. So you have to be very, very, very careful. And then what ends up happening is, because that happens, you cannot reasonably move around the map and get a bunch of pickups. So it's going to vary wildly on how well your run does, because it's going to boil down to luck. So like what I just did there, and why things are getting much worse, is I just increased the difficulty by 15%, which is why all of a sudden I went from just fucking everything up to being pushed right there and about dying. Was because I just ratcheted the difficulty up an insane amount. That character really seems like a skill check. Yeah, you have to really, you're really gonna have to be halfway decent at what you're doing, and just luck. Like a lot of it is gonna be luck. Like, you see me just get fucked right there? This is all because I increased the difficulty, which is really good for XP, but I'm gonna die right here because I got stuck on top of him. I jumped, and once I got stuck on top of him, I couldn't float. So that was a really good run that got really fucked up by me increasing the difficulty, right? Me increasing the difficulty just fucked that whole run up. Good job, though. I do like this character. I don't know that the hero sword is the right play for him, but we're gonna try it again. I do like the hero sword on him. Like, I like the hero sword, but Nos looks hella fun. I'm gonna buy it, dude. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but man, tell me this doesn't, for $10 fucking dollars, lad. Like, dude, and like the descriptions, lad, are so fucking dumb. Upon hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. Like, the game just doesn't take itself serious. For reals is better than the sword pass. You could buy this game twice for the sword pass. I need some fucking regen, or I need another shrine, a good shrine. Once you figure out the mobility, like, there's something to do with the game and the camera. Honestly, seems to be a fitting choice for everything else. Once you put it that way. Oh, there's a chest here. Katana. I just think it's dumb fun. I think that when you get so used to playing games that are basically it's a job to play a game, right? Like playing First Descendant, playing any live service game is basically a job, right? Like any live service game is basically a job. So sometimes you need something that just lets you disconnect. And I think this game does a good job of just letting you fuck off, right? Like, you can just be like, yeah, I'm just looking for something that's just dumb fun. We're gonna refresh. Refresh again. Man, I was really hoping to get cheese. I was really hoping to get cheese out of that, you know? Can you ask what I like most about First Descendant? Everything that they took out of it, transparently. All the stuff that I really used to love about First Descendant, they've taken out of it. Some of my favorite things about First Descendant used to be the gunplay, the need to like mix and match gunplay with skill descendants, to understand what you were doing, to find the synergies, to use the characters that made sense for that specific content, and they basically have stripped all that out of the game. So like everything that I personally used to love about the First Descendant is kind of gone, and it's just like this grindy game. And that's not necessarily bad, because I like grindy games. I like games where you have to collect things. But they're distilling the First Descendant down in a way that it's just like, you get in, you knock it out, you do your shit, and then you're done, right? Like, you're grinding, everything is the same, everything feels the same. All the characters, like, just everything about it feels the same. And it's kind of a disappointment, because that's not what it was when a lot of us first started the First Descendant. Like, if you ask a lot of people that first started it, like, a while ago, that's not what the game was. The game was much, much different than what it is now. And it kind of sucks, because, like, you know, I liked what the game was. And I still kind of like what the game is, but it's just not what it was. And you're gonna have things change when it comes to games. But the First Descendant has like changed wildly from what it used to be. The blue hat, we want him first. So like, I mean, I still enjoy the game, but a lot of the stuff that I enjoy is gone. Like, a lot of the stuff that I enjoyed from the game is basically gone now. It no longer exists. Which you can still have fun with it. Giant fork. Fuck, we gotta get that. And there's cheese. That fork is the most important thing. That fork is the most important thing. Dude, if I would have known that they were selling a fork there, we would have just got that instead of the blue hat, but... Is that a magnet down there? That's a heart. Try Billy bust up. What? Nanio. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Is it another like dumb fun game like this? I need, what did I say? I needed like 200 and something gold. It was more than 212. Dude, we got a crit knife. We'll take that. That's nice. Let's grab this, and then we're gonna grab that mega crit, and then we've got to build into crits. PC game. What is it, doll? Where's my man? Where's my man? Where's my man? Yo, my man. Have you picked this up yet, doll? Man, an extra jump. I mean, we're gonna take it, but Jesus, I don't know that we need it. We got enough. Dude, for 10 bucks. Such a good game. Attack speed. I need that pickup range. Honestly, I'm just gonna hope. I'm going to hope, right, that we end up getting the magnet. Because if we don't get the magnet, we're basically fucked. The magnet is a pretty big one. Like, we got the mega crits, which is super nice. We're gonna grab that difficulty, even though I don't really need it right now. We need to get our last weapon and size. Our last weapon and size. How to explain it? Look it up on YouTube, maybe. Yeah, I've been buying Dying Light to Beast on Friday. Have you been waiting for Dying Light? I've heard really good things about it. We've had quite a few people on YouTube, like on the YouTube side of chat, that have outright been like, game's good, you know? A lot of people have been like, game's good, man. Death should get, oh, fuck. See, this is what happens when I get greedy. I should not get greedy, right? Because when I don't get greedy, I do really good. But man, there are times where I'm like, I'm going to get greedy. We're going to go for this shrine right in the middle. You played this game for 2 hours straight while listening to you, so you're going to take a break from Mega Bonk? Dude, I can't help you. I can't help that you have an addiction to the bonk. I'm going to get pushed, and this is going to hurt, and it's not going to feel good. Oh, dude, we somehow survived not getting pushed. I can't help it that you have an addiction to the bonk. Who are you playing, Night Owl? Who is your character? Is it the bone dude? You got a little bone? I feel like it's the bone dude. It's the bone dude for everybody. Like, how can it not be the bone dude? He's so good. He's so good at dumb shit. Oh, I want you. You're coming to daddy. All right, luck. Let's go with the luck tome. And then we're going to go with projectile count there. Dude, we basically fly. I warped your fragile little mind from the bonk. You act like I did it. I did nothing to you. I did nothing. It's not my fault that you have a need for fucking bonking. And only I know how to, you know, satiate your bonking needs. It's not my fault that that is what happened. Not everybody is as good at bonk as I am, right? Not everybody bonks like me. Some people wish they could bonk like me, but nobody bonks like me. I am what we call a top tier bonker. Yeah, Bone Dude's your favorite character. Dude, Rusty fucking loves him. Rusty loves him. There's another one you can get that he's basically the equivalent. He's just a little bit harder to unlock. I think his weapon is better. Personally, I think his weapon is better. But that's just me. I'm gonna grab this because I think we've got enough. I personally think his weapon is better, but yeah, the wireless dagger is so good. Well, compared to the bone, I think the bone is shit. Transparently, I think the bone is bad. Yeah, McZoomin. Once you get used to him, he's really good. You just have to learn that you have to turn. So like if you're going in a straight line, turn like 30, 40 degrees and it will speed you up. And then you can turn and then turn back to go straight and speed yourself up. The game has something weird where like if you jump in the air and then turn your camera, like watch me play. When I jump, you'll see me turn my camera like 40 degrees. It makes you go faster. I don't know why, but it does. I have not figured out like what they fucked up in their program to make that work, but it absolutely does, right? Like I'll show you when I jump here in a second. Like just watch and you'll be like, what the fuck? That is so weird. I never noticed it. So like, watch. So like if I'm going this way, like see how slow I walk? And then it fucking changes your move speed. And then you move in a diagonal. So like hold your buttons in a diagonal while you do it. It's a lot harder to notice on this character because he's so floaty, but you definitely notice it on other characters. Like very, very, very much. And it helps to make the slow characters feel better in the game. You know, instead of using him, you can use Serena, one shot everything. Dude, you're going big brain on me. We don't do big brain around here. We don't do big brain size. Dude, I just fucking pulled that shit on a swarm. I'm fucking retarded. Oh, dude, we're gonna die. Get in the air, get in the air, get in the air. Get someplace flat. Someplace nice and flat. Get someplace nice and flat. Touch the ground. We're just gonna we're gonna save our jumps. We're gonna jump as little as possible. And we're just gonna kind of move around. We're going to use the map to our advantage. We've increased the difficulty quite a bit. So because of that, there's a lot of fucking enemies. So we're going to try to pay attention. We're going to use our black hole. We're going to try to stay low. We're going to get out of this hole. We're going to grab this luck. I need to use my Chad aura. Like, I need to use all of this stuff. Like, jumping kind of hurts me because I only get to use my balls. I don't get to use like the shaft and the aura. I can only use the balls when I'm jumping, which is nice because like we love the balls. But tier 3, what a delicious difficulty, dude. When you get up there, it's awesome. I don't have any cheese, so we're gonna, oh, never mind. Man just got cooked. Man just got cooked. All right, let's go. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing the difficulty. You love the balls too? You just gotta love the balls, man. Love the balls. All right, so this man, we're gonna try to, actually, we're just gonna cook him. We're just gonna cook him. We're not even gonna worry about it. We're just gonna cook this man. Fuck him. Look at my balls taking care of him. My balls are putting in work, chat. And then the curse. Look at that, dude. Fuck that dude. Let me get this straight. You love the balls, bonking, and you're all about that black hole. You're getting it. You're finally getting it, English dude. You jump on your balls. I mean, whatever tickles your fancy, but man, we bounce on them bitches. It's like one of those like toys. All right. Oh fuck. We've been fucking off way too much, chat. We've been fucking off way too much. We need to get to the other side of this map. Post
I love
fucking
gay porn.
haste.
I'm watching gay porn right now.
Thank
I
you,
hate my
Thebe.
job
All right, young
because
man,
I
switching
love
over to
gay
YouTube. I
porn.
can't really talk with the remote though. It's all good, man. I appreciate you, Atlas. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do. I want to try to do some videos tomorrow. Like, I want to try to watch some shit on YouTube. I don't really know what we're gonna watch yet, but I'll have to look and try to find something decent. You guys got some ideas? Let me know. You don't get enough copium for this, dude? We love it. All right, I think we can cook this man pretty quick. We're gonna go with luck. I think we cook this man pretty quick. Yeah, we could probably actually ratchet the difficulty up a little bit more. I think we're cooking. I think we need more mob density. We definitely need more mob density, dude. We're only level 32. Let's not fuck this up. Last night I did some shit. What up, Zifu? Last night I did some shit while I was recording and fucking almost missed the time. So, oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't know you. Let's do black hole. How's Zifu doing today, mate? Yeah, this is actually going to be pretty tight on time. I need to get him the fuck away from these trees. These trees are going to hurt me. I need to bring him over here. Let's hit this nuke. Work ended 3 hours early, dude. 3 hours early, we'll take that. Sometimes it's nice to just get off a little early, right? Sometimes you need that. Yeah, we're going to be taking this into the final swarm. Not really ideal, but I mean, it's going to be so close. And then he's dead right here. All right, so let's grab this. Let's grab XP. We're gonna get a bunch of XP. We're gonna get a bunch of XP, ideally. We're gonna go XP. Plus, he already gets 100% XP, so they should let you infinitely scale your characters. I mean, you can scale them pretty high. You can scale them pretty fucking high if you do it right. Right? I think if you do it right, you can scale your characters pretty high. I mean, like, you got to get pretty deep into it, but if you have the right character, they scale with their level. So even when all your shit's maxed out, they still continue to scale up, which is what lets you push really, really deep into some really crazy waves. Let's go. We're gonna hit level 45, which is pretty okay. Let's go with the size tome there. I think we're gonna be about where we are. Thunder's rolling outside. Is the lightning striking? There's another love gone cold in this sleepless night. Oh, like level 1000 tome. Do you think they're gonna end up doing it? You think the guy's gonna end up like allowing it to happen? I mean, I think this dude's pretty much just like a chill as fuck dude, right? I could see people giving him the feedback of like wanting to let this shit scale and then being like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna fucking do it. You guys want it? Like, take this little box. You can take these tomes up as high as you want. 1,000. Let's grab this. We're pretty cheap on our boxes. So let's grab a couple boxes. And we're gonna grab that difficulty up there. I know I have a tome, but I want to save the tome for later on, and we can scale our difficulty now. The problem is it's gonna scale our difficulty quite a bit because I think that one is like your base difficulty and one is like your multiplier. So like shit goes real fucking hard later on when you're not paying attention. Like one little fucking upgrade can be very painful. I gotta sneeze. But I think that we're okay right now. We hit quite a few levels towards the end. We hit quite a few levels towards the end, so I think we're gonna be okay. Good news is we can get around these maps pretty quick. Bad news is we're not killing a bunch of ads doing it, but I mean, we're already like mid 40s. So, actually I should probably knock back. Moist then. Is this T2? We're on T2 right now. Well, we can go all the way to T3, right? We can go all the way up to T3. It's just we're only on the second. We're on the second map right now. We're on the second map right now, but we can go all the way up. Man, that 19% damage feels good. We're banishing the Borger. Wait, I heard that. I heard that. Size, we're gonna take it. Where is it? Down here. This is dangerous, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, if T2 too. Yeah, it's tier 3. We're on stage 2 of tier 3. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I must have misunderstood. I misunderstood. My bad. Yeah, 1500. See what we can do here. There's stuff up above me, so we need to go back. We're gonna have to go up on this sledge here in a second, but damage to elite, dude. Yeah, it's the low gravity, dude. I mean, he's pretty decent to play. I don't know. This is only like my second map with him, so we've had him, but we've just not played him. I mean, he seems fun as shit. I like people with mobility. Like, I really struggle with characters with no mobility, and he's got quite a bit of mobility, so it really helps. Jump height, luck. Downside is, do I have cheese? Oh yeah, I do have cheese. I got 1 cheese. So he seems to be doing decent. I'm trying something, like I'm using the hero sword instead of the fucking the executioner, so he's not gonna scale out as good, but we'll see how it works. Didn't look like I struggled with Oofy? You don't think so? Well, I mean, I've gotten better with the mobility. Like, there are ways you can cheese the mobility with like certain movement, so I've been getting better with it, but like I do the best with Mixumi. The only downside is he doesn't scale. Like, I can clear a lot of lower tier content with him in like regular runs, but trying to get to the bosses at the end, he just doesn't scale as well. I mean, I could try him and see, but I feel like he's gonna anvil. Damn it, a second fork. I mean, I'll take a second fork. Like, I'm not pissed to get any yellow, but like, if I could have got the anvil, or I need the anvil and I need the fucking magnet. If I can get the anvil and the magnet, then we've got a chance, chat. If I can't get those, we're kind of fucked, but tried T1 Desert for the first time, dude. 4 Anubis. You did 4 Anubis? That's rough. Yeah, 4 Anubis is rough, man. Dude, the downside about these like those blue skellies is like the further you get, man. You did 4 score pussies too. Dude, that's tough. Like, you're not fucking around. That's a lot. That's a lot of challenge. That is a lot of challenge. Like, no shot, that's a lot to deal with. Need to figure out which way I'm trying to go. I gotta figure out which way I'm trying to go, because I want to optimize what I'm doing so I don't have to do a lot of back and forth. Dude, the forest is a lot more forgiving with multiple bosses. Oh yeah. Dude, the desert is much harder with multiple bosses because they're just so much more tough, right? They're much more tough. Wait, did I not get everything? Was I not in this? I must have moved out of it. Just AoE amount? Yeah, they're just, it's definitely a lot different. Really should have not taken that armor, but... We'll take that. That was a boost up. Did I forget something up here? I did not. Okay, there's something right below me. What is it? I can't even see it, dude. I mean, I know there's this here, but there's something down on that ramp that I can't see. Pickup radius, we're gonna take that. What is down here? Oh, it's a blue hat. Spicy meatball? I'll take it. Dude, if I could I'm telling you, man. If I could just get... I mean, the anvil would be nice. Like, don't get me... Oh, dude, this is gold. This is gold. Dude, he's got chonk plate, Zawardu. We're gonna take Zawardu, man. Chonk plate's nice, but you still get one shot. So, man, I saw the yellow hat. I got excited. I was like, dude, we're gonna get it. It's gonna be right here. That was so unfortunate. Dude, the two upgrades that well, there's 3 upgrades that I wanted, and none of those were what I wanted. Which they're still fine. I mean, like, any legendary is good, but not every legendary is as good, right? That's the only downside. Not every legendary is as good as, you know. This dude makes the forest, navigating the forest. Him, Tony McBreezy, and the fucking skeleton dude. All 3 of them make navigating the forest a fucking joke. Because, like, the forest is definitely a pain in the dick to navigate, but if you can, a big one, like, one of my biggest tricks for you, Zifu, is get a bunch of jumps. Multiple jumps make this so much better, because you even, no matter what character it is, effectively you can fly. You can just jump and fly all over the place, and that goes really far in trying to sort of make your time in these areas a lot easier. I know it seems obvious, but, you know, obvious thing be obvious, but it definitely makes things much better. We need to crank this difficulty a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to increase the difficulty a little bit more here soon. Hopefully that man down there has something good. Please just give me what I want. Overpowered lamp. Dude, I'm getting so lucky with these golds. They're just not the golds that I want, you know? Like, these are just not the golds I'm looking for. They're good golds, just not the one I want. Oh. Dude, please have something good. Please have something good. I could refresh, man. Lamp is good with the bonker. Oh, yeah, I guarantee. Because there's like that chance to double bonk. See what's over here really quick. I'll deal with Chonkam here in a second. Beefy ring. It says there's 2 shrines over here that are left. I need to get on the ground. The only downside is my man here just lives in the air. If you had the scarf, this dude would cook. How can you unlock the hero sword? What was it to do it? Can you remind me what the challenge was, and I'll tell you how to do it? I feel like the hero sword was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but nothing major. So strange to only see him 1 boss spawn. I could be doing multiple, but like a lot of it's scaling. You can't look. You're in a league match. Let me look. I mean, I could be doing more bosses, but there's definitely times where like things go sideways and I unless you have cheeses, it's really, really hard to take out multiple bosses at the same time. Hero sword. Weren't you doing size tome to level 10 for his sword? I mean, I'm taking them all up. I'm gonna fucking take them all up. Let me look and see. Complete stage. Oh, without grabbing any items. Yeah. So basically, in order to get it, you have to clear a stage without picking anything up. So you can't pick up any chests. You can't open any chests. You can't pick up any drops that hit the ground, like no health orbs, no power-ups, no anything. You can't do shrines. You can't do anything. The only thing you can use is leveling up by killing enemies and, like, level up by killing enemies and urns. You can't do anything else. And if you can kill the boss, then you unlock the hero sword. Dude, I feel like I don't need any more jumps, but... yeah, so for me, the biggest issue is I always hate grabbing these unless I know that I have enough cheese. No, there went that. Unless I know that I have enough cheese to kill the bosses. Because if you don't have enough cheese to kill the bosses, you can be taking an eternity. And for me, it is more worthwhile to move around the map and pick up additional, like additional fucking charge shrines and shit like that than it is to fucking fight a second boss. Like, so to me, that is way more important. Like, getting all the gold, like, doing all this, moving around is much, much more important. So, like, if I was fighting 2 Chonkams because I waited, we would never kill him. I'm already going to be struggling because I'm going to be killing him into the final wave because I waited. Right? Oh, fuck. So because we waited, we're already going to be struggling. But to me, it was worth it to get all the extra kills and all the extra XP. And I feel like I'll be able to kill him plus these pretty easily. But you can see the red bar is getting down. So we're getting there. I think we're going to be okay as long as I don't get cornered. The downside is I can't really do too much here. We're going to try to do the best we can. All right, he's about to go down. As soon as those bars meet, he's over. All right, and now... All right, now we need to grab what the fuck just dropped. Definitely not hitting that right now. Luck, black hole. Let's grab that luck. Let's go luck tome again. Black hole. Definitely not grabbing that right now. Black hole. Katana. XP. Hero sword. Luck tome. XP here. Hero sword there. All right, so now we got to get down to this portal, hopefully. All right, we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. We're level 90 almost. And we've still got the whole third map to go through. The biggest thing is I am going to need, hopefully, to get the magnet. Now, the anvil would be nice, but the magnet alone is going to be what it takes. Like, getting the magnet is going to be huge. So we're going to wait to open any chests, and we're going to look, because a lot of times there are a lot of dudes on this map, and the dudes normally have decent shit. So he's got moldy cheese slurp gloves. We can wait for those. Blue down here we can microwave. I want to be careful on doing a lot of this like microwaving. I want to be careful spending any money until I know sort of what's on the map. Right? Once I know what's on the map, then we'll be more inclined to spend money. But we don't want to do anything until we know sort of what we've got access to. Gem sauce. Because the last thing I want to do is like have a shot at getting, you know, getting the anvil or getting the magnet and not be able to buy it. Dude. That's the last thing we want to do. Let's grab some lifesteal. We're far enough in that the lifesteal doesn't matter. Like, if we get hit in the final swarm, we're just dead. Like, once we get past, like, the 3-4 minute mark, dude, if we get touched, we're just dead. Like, it doesn't really matter what you do. You're just dead. So, there's shit over there. I don't see a whole lot up here. I don't think there is a whole lot up here. Just trying to, like, move around, right? See, like, these chonkams and shit, these are just time sinks right now. Like, I mean, it's definitely going to be nice to kill them, but I'm not going to worry too much about them. My #1 goal is to move around the map and grab everything that's here. Chonkam will die. All right, let's grab this XP because we're still nowhere near where we need to be on the XP. But the good news is that we have 100% XP based on our level. So I'm gonna leave that. Like, we'll kill Chonkam eventually. Let's go armor over shield. I'm gonna get hit by that. It's good placement on their part. I wasn't gonna go out of my way to avoid it, so let's go attack speed. See what we got here. We're getting around the map pretty quick. Thorns, a blood mark. We don't really use the thorns, so let's just go for the unstable, like, infusion. There's some times where just because of it's a rarity, it doesn't mean you should pick it up, right? This. See, this is why we didn't buy anything. See this soul harvester? We want that. So we're gonna stay here and we're gonna get that soul harvester. We definitely want that bitch. We want that soul harvester bad. It's not like the best thing, but dude, I didn't even see him hit me with that. It's not the best thing, but I want it. I don't even know where Chonkam is. So killing an enemy summons 2 ghosts. Dude, look at the screen. I need to kill this boy. He is just irritating the fuck out of me. All right, let's go with another luck tome, honestly. Look at all the red ghosts, man. I don't know how long they last, but dude, they are fucking this man up. Let's go duration. I think duration is going to keep those on the map. Dude, I was hoping we were going to get it. I was hoping, man. All right, so what's going to happen is we've got a couple minutes. We're going to continue to go around the map and see if we can find, see what we can find effectively. Dude, that Skelly got away. That's big sad. Welcome back, Ecto. Dude, we are cooking. Yeah, at this point, I think we've almost went around the whole map. If we have, then what we're going to do is start opening chests, which we should have all the time in the world. Downside is we just never got the magnet, which kind of sucks. It's kind of unfortunate that we never got the magnet, but let's go like this. I'm actually going to come up here and I'm going to grab this if I can get there. Let's go XP tome. I feel like we've got a lot of XP, but we're going to go ahead and grab it anyway. There's a thing. We're going to grab this. All right, let's go size. All right, yeah, we're gonna start opening chests and hope that we just get lucky at this point, because without the magnet, we're gonna do fine. We'll go into the final wave, but we're not gonna get near as far as we'd like. Basically because we can't pick anything up, which is kind of suck, but because what ended up happening to me last time like last night. I got to like the 6-7 minute mark, but the big issue was I had to start walking around to get things. So because I had to start walking around to get things, I like to pick up shit on the ground. It left a big fucking gap in the black hole coverage, and that's sort of problematic. Yeah, that's sort of problematic. It's not what you want to have happen, because your black holes are basically what keep you alive. Your black hole's basically what keeps you alive. It keeps everything pushed off of you. As long as everything's pushed off of you in the final swarm, then they can't get to you to hurt you, right? And that's effectively what you're trying to do. You're trying to just keep everything the fuck away from you. We'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, we've got pretty good XP scaling, so we'll just move around minimally. We'll try to do what we can on size. This is taking a while. This is taking a lot longer than I want it to. It's only because I have 1 cheese. If I had more cheese, it would be okay, but... I should have grabbed that hero sword upgrade. I'm an idiot. Didn't see it. It's too focused on everything else. He's about fucking dead, right? Like, he's about dead. Just trying to do what we can here. There he goes. I shouldn't have been hit by those rocks, but I was. All right. All right, we're going to take that for the evade. We're not going to take this. Let's go with the katana. I want to be really careful on the damage upgrades. I found that it's very easy to accidentally scale the damage up too hard, too fast. Like the difficulty, and when that happens, there's no going back, right? You just die. Alright, we've got a minute and a half. So at this point, we're gonna try to find a place that is cozy. We want to find a place that's nice and big and cozy. Some place that we can make our final stand. I don't know where it's going to be, but we're going to do it. Learned that very early. Yeah, the difficulty tome. The difficulty tome is amazing. But you have to be very careful on ratcheting it up. Very careful. Because if you ratchet it up too early, it will absolutely fuck you. Like 150% will just rake you through the coals, and there's nothing you can do with it. Like this, definitely not touching that, especially till I see how I'm doing. I learned that and the worst part is, like, I was trying to play with like Skullhead earlier, and he just gets fucking wrecked. We're gonna go for those extra projectiles. We're gonna go for that XP, black hole, hero sword, katana. Let's go for that 20 luck. Size tome, luck tome, hero sword, katana. There we go. Aura. We haven't really done as much in the hero sword and stuff as we probably should have. But I think that the size really scales everything. Like, size scales everything. So, all right, Ice Cube, man, we just could not get lucky, chat. I mean, we'll go deep, but we're not gonna go as deep as I'd like, for sure. I was hoping, you know what I mean? I was hoping for more, but unless something fucking crazy happens. Let's go down here and see what blues we have to switch over. Right? So we've got the demon sword, we've got the extra XP, we've got the projectile. We're gonna want to keep one of these, so let's make a second one of those, just in case we do get bopped. It's not really gonna matter, but I don't want it to get deleted. And then let's go with the extra XP. And then maybe the projectile. Oops. I wanted to see what that was. What did we just lose for that? Oh, we only get 2. All right. I want to find a spot with a lot of a lot of chests. Because if not, we're going to be doing a lot of walking, which sucks, but we can do it. It looks like basically I fucked myself by walking down here and spending too much time. Yeah, I'm going to grab this chest really quick before I get up. And then we're going to try to grab some of these chests. Oh shit. We're going to try to grab some of these easy chests that we know we can get. And then we're going to head back up where we were. Because like once the final showdown happens, we can survive pretty early just walking around. Like we can survive pretty early just walking around. See, the big issue is going to be that we cannot pick up fucking... The biggest issue is going to be that we cannot easily pick up all this XP. This is by far going to be the biggest issue I have. Is the not being able to pick up all the XP. So I have to be really careful. And I want to go someplace where I'm not going to have to worry about getting fucked. Someplace nice, someplace open. I guess that like one alternative is maybe to like corner yourself. Yeah, you play till you die, basically. You play till you die. I want to go someplace where I feel safe, right? See those pillars will fuck you because they will fall over and they will push them into you. Now, the other alternative is to get into a corner where they can't get at you as easy. I think that's a viable play as well, but I don't know, man. I haven't made up my mind on if it's better to just go to a corner and hang out because they can only get to you one way instead of all directions, right? I mean, it's an option. And then just kind of like move out. Like this corner down here might be a good play. I haven't decided. Ara. Let's go luck. Katana. Ara. Black hole. Size. Black hole. Dude, if I could only get lucky and that chest down there be like, fucking... If I could get lucky and have that chest down there actually be, right? If I could get lucky and just have it be a fucking magnet, this would be awesome. Because look how much XP there is just laying around. Like, look how much XP there was just literally laying around. Magnet, 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 magnet. Chalk plate. Damn it. Thought I turned that off. I need to turn that motherfucker off. Alright, see that thing that just fell down? That's gonna fuck me. See him pushing it around? See, I came down here because I thought it was going to be a good spot, but this might actually be really bad with them having that. I don't know. I think it's good in a way because they can't really get to me, but it's also bad in a way. So, I mean, honestly, as much as I hate to say I'm going to have to walk, I'm going to have to walk because it's going to be the only way I get XP. Let's try hitting this. See if we can get more damage. We can get more of these sauces up and running. They're 10% damage. We can do these or we can do crit. What's our crit chance? 109 and our damage multiplier is 337. I say we just go with damage. Because like, what do we have? We don't really have like mega. We don't really. Well, these do mega crits. So yeah, maybe we just go with, let's try to scale our crit. Let's try to scale our crit. See, but look at them knocking these pillars all over. And then what ends up happening is those pillars corner you. And then when you're cornered, you have to jump and do dumb shit. You have to walk very, very fucking slow. If you move too fast, then things can get at you, basically. Because the balls protect you. But as you walk, things spawn inside of the balls. And then that becomes a massive fucking problem. Because all it takes is one hit. One hit and you die. Effectively. It's effectively one hit and you're dead. And if you're standing still, then the balls always protect you. I'm trying to like slow creep my ass over here to this chest. We're doing what we can. We'll see. We'll take our time. If I can get a magnet, then it's over. As soon as I get a magnet, it's over. I'm gonna banish this evasion ring. I want less things to show up in those fucking chests. Whatever shows up in that chest, I want it to be something that I want. Right? Like, I don't give a fuck what it is, but it better be something that I actually want. I do have a Zawardu, so it's gonna at least like help me survive one hit, but it's not gonna keep me alive. I need a bigger pickup radius. Bad. We're losing so much XP by not having a bigger pickup radius. So bad. Damn. Got a 5? It got a fucking 5? Dude, why did it get a 5? Why did they say it only got a 5? That is crazy that it only got a 5. What was the reason? Were they like, oh, it's just the same shit that it's been forever? I mean, I could see that, obviously. They'd be like, dude, it's the same game we've played forever. It's nothing like new or blah, blah, blah. So, it's just getting like a 5. Dude, if this gold chest can pull through for me. If this gold chest can pull through for me. Please, 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 please. Magnet, 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 magnet. Yes! Oh, God, we needed that so bad. We needed that so bad. Black hole. Hero sword. Hero sword. XP tome. Aura. Aura. Size tome. Size tome. Aura. God, I needed that so bad, dude. I needed that so bad. Shake my head, rich get richer. Dude, I needed that so bad. That was like the thing that I needed to make it fucking to where I could actually survive. Now I just gotta play it smart, chat. I'm not in the best spot, like physically. There could be a way better spot because like a lot of this shit can drop really far away from me, but right, like a lot of the shit can drop off of the edge. So we need to go back someplace where it's like bigger and flatter. Or we can work our way to another chest. I mean, I feel like we work our way to another chest, right? Like, let's not be a bitch, right? I feel like, oh, don't want to hit that. I feel like we don't be a bitch. We go for another chest. Like, we need all the chests, man. Let's go black hole. Size tome. Hero sword. Black hole. We need, oh God, I can't see shit. Dude, that dude just touched me in the butt. XP. And I'm slow. I'm fucking slow creeping. I'm slow creeping, chat. I'm slow creeping. XP. Dude, let's go hard. Let's try to fucking scale quick. Dude, the only thing that would make it better would have been the anvil. The anvil would have made it better, but we're gonna go as soon as this isn't a fucking red, we're gonna use it. Let's grab this luck, man. I feel like we should push damage. I feel like XP, Katana, Luck Tome, Aura Tome, Katana, Size Tome. Let's go Aura just to do it. Hero Sword, dude, if we only had the anvil with it, we would have scaled so crazy. Level 263, chat. Jesus Christ. XP Tome, Hero, Size. Let's go Hero again. Size Tome, XP, Aura, Luck. One more Curse Tome, Black Hole, Luck Tome, Size Tome, Aura Tome, Size Tome, Luck Tome, Katana. Dude, we moved like 3 inches and we got so many upgrades because my man gets so much fucking extra XP. There's a chest down here. Dude, if I get the fucking anvil, which realistically our weapons are almost max. They max at 40. So we're not going to get much out of the anvil, but yeah, we're not going to get much out of the anvil if we do get it. Because like everything maxes at 40. So Katana. Hero Sword. Something gold, something good. Another chonk plate? Fuck, dude. Is it because our luck is just so fucking god-awful high? It's gotta be. But if I get some more Zod War... Oh, dude, there's a gold guy here? How did I miss him? It says you're cooked. It says I'm cooked, man. Dude, there's another gold guy right there. Didn't even see him earlier. What are you selling? Big bonk, dude. We go for big bonk. Let's go for big bonk. Let's stay here until we hit 68. Dude, we get that bonk. Could be good. Oh, I thought those tomes stopped at 40. Oh, the tomes don't. The tomes go to 80. The weapons stop at 40. All right. Aura. Alright, we're trying to get down to these chests, man. Tome should max at 99, yeah. Tome should max at 99. Yeah, you're right, 99. And the weapons are at 40. Right? He's got so much XP that I'm fine just doing that. There's a couple chests down here. Again, we're just going to take our time. If we walk too fast, we can get fucking wrecked. I know because I've done it. I'm trying to think. Katana. I think that one is a walk off the edge. I think that one chest is walk off the edge to get it. Oh, behind me. We got to get back to this. Yeah, we just got booped in the booty. Alright. We got booped in the booty. I think this one is a walk off the edge chest, so I want to be really careful with that. Yeah, we got hit hard there. Let's go Katana. Size. Katana. I think we're getting pushed. I'm kind of shocked at this high before the final boss with only 7 levels in the Cursed Tome. Guess XP scaling super paid off with the astronaut in the tome. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're level 300. I mean, that was the thing, is I didn't have to push the difficulty because you get that extra 100%. So it really helped out quite a bit. And that was the idea behind it, honestly. Because I didn't want to have to do it the other way. I felt like oh, dude, we just got one shot. We're not going to make it much further because we just got one shot. So, effectively, we're going to die here soon. Because all it takes is them just breaking through for 1 second. Just breaking through for 1 second is enough to kill you. Because it's one shot. They literally took all of my health off in one hit, even though I have thousands of it. So, like, no matter what, like, I'm dead. Yep. It's just, like, I mean, like, I did really good. I only got 29,000 kills, though. But see what I mean? Like, the chonk plate, basically worthless. You could get rid of the chonk plate because it didn't help me at all. Now, we could have said maybe using, not using the hero sword might have been better. And it probably would have been. But we did that with the hero sword, so we'll definitely take it. I mean, we got 29,000 kills. We didn't get 1,000,000 kills or anything. But, we definitely did good. The spicy meatball cooked. We got the big bonk there at the end, dude. Imagine if we would have had that. The soul harvester. It was all cooked, man. It was a good run. It was a good run, though. It was a good run. I was pretty happy with it. We got him to fucking... we got him to gold right there. Oh, that was a good run, though. Definitely a good run. I think the difficulty, you just have to be careful. You have to be really careful with the Cursed Tome. Because if you fucking scale it too fast, it will fuck your run. You just have to be really careful with it, I think. I'm sure there are other people who will disagree with me and be like, nah, man, pump that Cursed Tome really fast. But if you're not really scaling everything out with it, it's going to go bad. Like, really bad, really fast. And maybe it works better. Like, maybe the whole goal... Because the thing I don't understand, or the thing I don't know, is the final swarm... If they start out as the same, who's the most OP character? The best characters in my mind for like general playing, not like trying to push super deep into the end game, are Callum. Callum is really good, and Tony McZumi. Callum is really good. The amount of times I got myself killed by hitting curse too early, dude, instantly. As soon as you hit the button, see, like me, I probably actually took my curse up too much. And I know that my tome was only 7, but I hit a bunch of skulls around the maps. And I think I took a difficulty out of like one of the charge shrines. So that shit right there, even though my tome was only 7, I was getting around leveling my tome by grabbing difficulty off of the map. And that's another thing, is I don't know if grabbing the difficulty off of the map makes it scale worse than the tome. Because I don't know how the scaling works, right? Like, I don't know if, like, that scales your base difficulty, and then your tome scales on top of that. So you increasing your base difficulty on the map, if that multiplies into the difficulty of your tome, or if they work together. Basically, Risk of Rain, something similar. Oh, yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close, Tunnel Rat. It's like $10, though. But yeah, so right now, what I would say... So, lad, you saw... So, if you're playing, right? This is what I'll say. These 3 tomes, you can basically ignore them. Unless you're trying to go really deep into, like that run that I did, where I was trying to, where I was trying to like survive into the final wave. These are a debate for new players, okay? Because these are mainly used to scale you very deep. But in most of the time when you're playing, you're trying to unlock your characters, you're trying to run around, you're trying to unlock weapons, you're trying to do all of that shit. You're probably not going to play yourself to where you need to be level 200, 300, 400. You can get all the way through and beat the final boss, like level 65, 75. You can easily do that. So you can ignore basically all three of these tomes. You can use the XP tome if you want it when you get it, but it's not that important. So for somebody like the Bones dude, Callum, you're gonna want to prioritize. You're gonna want to prioritize things like crit hit here. You're gonna want to prioritize stuff like attack speed, projectile. If you can get this one works really well on him. So if you do like projectile, attack speed, and crit hit, those are really good tomes for him. And then you could put XP on him. Granted, you need to unlock the ability to have 4 tomes, but if you don't have 4 tomes, you cannot do that. The other one is his damage like scales. Like his damage scales, builds up speed over time, but is halved when you take damage. Also gain additional damage based on speed. So he's another one. Brubbing Gaming. Yeah, we just hit like level 300. It was the first time. I mean, I've ran deep, but I think that was probably the deepest I've ran so far. Is like the 9-minute run, 10-minute run we just had. And I even did it with like a little bit of an off-meta build. I saw you're enjoying the game though. But yeah, so with like Callum, he gains damage the faster he goes. So for him, you can always do something like move speed and crit hit early on, or you can go, because like these are all unlocked. I think all of these tomes are unlocked, or you can go like attack speed, movement speed if you want to move around, and then like the banana is a weapon that you unlock pretty early on. This weapon's strong as fuck. So the banana's a good one. The pistol's okay, but it doesn't have like it doesn't hit a lot of enemies. So yeah, we've got 3 of our characters level 100. So we've got Tony, he's level 113. We got the bandit level 121, and then we played the spaceman for 2 runs and got him to level 100. So dude, we're trying with Sir Chadwell, but man, I cannot get him fucking running. He's so hard to get up and running. Dicehead cooks. He's not the best, but he cooks. He works really well with crits. I need to just do my Callum. I just need to do him just to do him. Same with Mega Chad. Sir Oofy's at 97. He's 1 run off. I think my Mega Chad's at like 60. I need to fucking run and kill all the bosses. Like, I've just been too lazy to run and kill all the bosses. Dude, this game's too fun. Literally, game's too fun. But yeah, dude, I think it's a lot of fun. But chat, I do think this is probably where I'm going to end the stream today. But I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself. Hopefully you guys have had a little bit of fun watching a little bit of Mega Bonk and a little bit of First Descendant. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow. Where did we hit? We hit 32,000th on the leaderboard. First place here. I'm sure I'll have friends hit like 100K tonight, but thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I absolutely appreciate you guys, and I love the fuck out of you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for chilling. We'll be live again tomorrow at our normal time. Play some First Descendant. Maybe we'll go back and play Borderlands, or maybe we'll finish up some quests here on Mega Bonk. I got a couple challenges I need to knock out. Not that many. We got a couple challenges to knock out, a few skins. So we'll have to see how it goes. But thank you guys for all love and support. Thank you guys for hanging out. And as always, guys, have a great morning, noon, or night, wherever you are. Take care of yourself.